She
Liam
is from New
Neeson.
York.
She is. I thought she was like from the
Yeah,
country.
nah, she's from New York.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Liam Neeson. I never seen Liam Neeson at the game. Nas was at the game. I never seen him at the game. All these people
Mm-hmm.
coming out now, all for the Knicks, all for the orange and blue. When a lot of y'all had a lot of shit to say, I had people in my DM talking about, oh, San Antonio gonna be a real tough test for them. They haven't faced nobody like them.
Mm-hmm.
We bust San Antonio's ass during the season for the Emiratis Cup. Okay, like
Right.
we knew what we was getting into when we was playing them. The real team I wanted was OKC because we didn't have a good season series with them, and I wanted to see like yo, we really match up well with OKC. But San
Mm-hmm.
Antonio, we beat their ass. This is nothing surprising. This is
Mm-hmm.
nothing new. Like I've told people, I'm like, we're gonna beat San Antonio. They're not ready yet. They're not. They're young, and they made a lot of dumb plays last night, and it showed. And that's why they're gonna lose the finals on Saturday night. I told people this.
Man.
I'm like, yo, the Knicks are here, America. Get used to it. You're gonna be seeing a lot of orange and blue for the next couple of months, going into the next season, and when we get that first home game and they crown as champions with the rings. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's what it is. I know people don't like us. I've even had people tell me like, "Yeah, I don't, salute to Mark Nash." He told me like, "Yo, like I don't want to see y'all New York niggas win, but it's dope to see the Knicks finally get over this hump after 53 years. I've never seen a Knicks championship ever in my life. This is the first time ever.
Yeah.
It feels
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, man. This shit is it's like a feeling I can't even explain, bro. Like especially last night's game,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying?
Oh
Like
man.
this is yeah.
Yeah, last night's game, bro.
This
Like
is yeah.
that shit was so fire, man. I don't know if is it a delay? I think it might be a delay somewhere.
What you mean? So even
Yeah,
YouTube trying to fuck me up right now.
yeah,
I
because
ain't been on here in like 2 weeks. They trying to fuck me up.
we're like talking over each other. Like you responded to something that I said like 5 seconds ago.
You know?
I hear you, but I think it's just a delay. Yeah, yeah. Now you're frozen. Yo, my story. Like, yo, peace, Sammy. Oh, I think it's just backstage. I'm at the show.
Yeah.
We good
Can you hear
now?
me
We
now?
good? Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
you.
They trying to shut me down, bro. They don't want us talking about the Knicks.
Oh man, shoot, it kind of seemed like that with the refs, man. The refs is like they were scaring me. Yo. I almost turned the whole game off. Like by the start of the second quarter, I'm like, bro, I'm about to turn this game off. These refs are really pissing me off. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Wu Tang Clan definitely came. I felt bad for them at halftime because I was like, damn, like they deserve a better game to be doing this and shit like that. But yo, look what happened, man.
Right.
They ended up performing halftime in one of the greatest games in the history of the NBA. So
And I'm bro, I said that like on one of the I forgot what post it was. I said that like this like on a Woo Wednesday, they perform at halftime, and then the Knicks come back with this epic
mhm.
greatest NBA return of all time.
Yeah.
I've never seen nothing like that. Like, and I'm not surprised because I'm like, yo, remember game one of the Cavs game at home? We were off for
Mhm.
like what 9 days, and we were getting our ass beat by the Cavs in that game, and we came all the way back by 20 something down to beat the Cavs. I'm
Mhm.
like, well, that's the Cavs though. There's James Harden, terrible defender,
Right,
right?
right.
Um, I really thought they were done. Like I remember being on what's the name, Legion of Knicks podcast. Shout out to Gmo, because I'm
Mhm.
like one of the moderators on his shit. And I remember being on there, and it was dead. It was dead at the Garden. Like the
Mhm.
live stream was dead, and I told Gmo, I'm like, yo, this is like before halftime. I'm like, they done already, because the way they were playing,
Mhm.
it was like San Antonio just everything was falling for them. I'm like, bro, San Antonio don't shoot like that. I'm like,
Right.
I feel like the referees and the NBA had it in for us.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And I told Gmo, I'm like, Gmo, I'm like, yo, the game over, but I didn't turn it off though. I said somebody said like, yo, if they could get it down to 20 at by the halftime, they got a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they started to chip away slowly. But I was thinking, I'm like, even in the third quarter, I was thinking, I'm like, yo, it like even if they try to come back, it might be too little, too late.
Mhm.
But then, like for San Antonio to take like 8 straight threes and miss all of them, I'm like, bro, like they just chucking up anything and they trying to rub it in our face. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because they lost the first two games that on their court. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
so they they came to New York. They heard all the booing and people throwing shit at them. They won game three. In game three, we should have won, right?
Mhm.
And we can't. We even with that game, we lost by like what by 4 points, I think. We tried to come back in that game. Like all of the games so far in the finals, we were trailing by. We had to end up coming back to
Right.
win. And it's almost like this is what the Knicks do. It's like they're not comfortable when we have a lead. I think game one we had the lead and we blew the lead.
Mhm.
Um, we had the lead in game three actually. At halftime we had the
Yeah. Game
lead.
three.
I
Yeah.
think we were up by 7, and we blew the lead for that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it's like, but like every game that started, San Antonio had the lead. You know what I'm saying? And we have to come back. We can't play like that. This is the finals. We got to
But
be on
this.
our A game. You would think by now in game four they would be on their A game. I'm talking about the Knicks. Like they would be
But this.
focused, and they wasn't. I felt like they played worse in the first half of game four than they did in game three. And I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
San Antonio, I've seen San Antonio. Okay, like the new version of San Antonio now. They
Yeah.
don't play like that. They don't play where everything is falling for them. I'm like, these niggas took like greedy shots. Even Wemby said it in the conference, like the press conference, he's like, yo, like we were greedy. Because they were trying to rub it in our face, and you see it backfired on them. And then the referees with these crazy, they like, what does Cat gotta do to get a call in the paint? He going in the paint and Wemby's mugging him.
Yo.
He getting
Wait.
in his draw with an elbow. I'm like, bro.
In the first 5 minutes of the game, like when Cat got his second foul, Like I was almost done watching the game then because I was like, yo, how in the fuck is that an offensive foul? Like, if anything, that's a defensive foul.
right.
Like what are we talking about? Like, how does this? How did this become like a? It was a foul on Wemby, and then it goes to commercial break, and then all of a sudden it's an offensive foul. I'm like, what the, yo, yo. But this is what I mean, yo. This is what I mean when I said before about the
Uh-huh.
Knicks need more than Brunson because we are too reliable.
Mhm.
We're relying
On
on
Brunson.
Brunson to save the day every single time. OG, great.
Right.
He deserves like an honorable mention for MVP.
Yes.
They should
Yeah.
just cook up something special for him, like because, bro,
Hmm.
great. But it's not like he doesn't do it consistently. You wouldn't put your team
Uh-huh.
on OG's back. But
Right.
we need somebody other than Brunson, right, to be able to score. Because every time I see it, like when we have to come back, and I see Brunson
Mhm.
dribbling the ball, and I'm like, well, I guess he knows he's the only one that can do this, so he's gonna do it. And I just pray that those shots go in. Thankfully, they go in, but
Right.
it's like,
Right.
yo, that's not always gonna work. So we need something else, bro.
Bro, but they have the pieces. Look, Bridges. I still said, like I was saying all season long and last season, he's not consistent every game. He has his games where he'll show up and then he has games that will dissipate. He disappeared in game 3. He only had 2 points. 2 points.
Mm,
This is a guy that we gave a bunch of draft picks to Brooklyn to get
yeah.
because he was Brunson's teammate on Villanova,
And then
and he
in this
disappeared in
game, he
game 3.
has yeah, and in this game he has 7, and Hart had like 5 or some shit. I'm like, come on, like we can't do
Right.
this. Like this is why
We
we're
we
in
we
these
need more.
situations.
Con- we need consistency from Bridges. More consistency
Mm,
from Bridges.
mm,
Um, Josh Hart, he's another one. He's streaky. He's known for his defense. That's why we got him in there. But offensively, he doesn't show up all the time. He's streaky.
mhm.
But he made a lot of key plays, especially well that
Well,
play
he
last night where
blew
he
like,
missed the layup. You should have just dunked the ball, Josh. Just dunk the ball. Because that when he missed that layup, it gave me visions of when Ewing missed the layup against Indiana in the 90s.
yeah, the finger
And I'm
roll.
like, bro, that was like watching that shit all over again when Ewing missed that layup. You know what I'm
And
saying?
don't
And I'm like,
and,
yo, just dunk the ball. You at the rim, dunk the ball. Even if you get fouled, that's an and one.
and don't forget the him
You
like
know?
throwing the ball out of bounds like to nobody. And then on the very last
Right.
play of the game, that last 1 second
Uh-huh.
where Spurs were throwing the ball from inbounds, like, yo,
Right.
Castle was wide open under the hook for a second. Like I threw my hands up. I'm like, bro, how we leave someone open with
Uh-huh.
1 second left? You know what I'm saying? But
Uh-huh.
luckily
If
he
if
was able
Castle
to
make
make it back.
it right,
Go
if Castle makes that, that's an and one for him. And I'm
ahead.
like, yo, you were very lucky that he didn't make that. And then
Right.
the 2 free throws at the end when Wemby don't miss free throws, both free throws. I'm like, yo,
Mm-hmm.
he's nervous, and that already showed me he's not ready for the bright lights. He's not ready.
No,
NBA grooming him to be the next one. He's not ready yet. And I
no.
didn't realize how dirty he plays until this series because I didn't watch San
Yeah.
Antonio the whole season. I watched them when they got their ass beat in Vegas
Mm-hmm.
for the in the tournament. But I didn't realize he was a dirty player like that. Like he's throwing elbows around. The referee's not
Yeah.
calling it. I'm like, bro, we if we had Charles Oakley back in the day, and if Wemby had played back in the day, he would have got his ass beat by Charles
Yeah.
Oakley. There's no way in hell you're gonna be elbowing our point guard and nobody's doing nothing about it on the team. That can't happen.
Mm-mm.
That's why I was glad that Mitch elbowed him. I'm like, yes, Mitch, elbow him again. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Even if you get a flagrant, it only takes 2 to get thrown out the game. You can risk one flagrant and elbow that nigga in his jaw. Like I didn't like that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This
We
is
have to
my
send a message to
introduction.
women.
This is my
Mhm.
introduction to Wembley as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I know, of course, I know of them. Everybody knows of them, but I never actually like
Uh-huh.
watched them play until now.
Right.
And I never got to hear him speak or like do any interviews until now. And I'm like, bro, I
Uh-huh.
don't like this guy at all. I don't like his personality. I don't like the way he play. I
Yeah.
don't like his arrogance. Like, I don't like nothing about him though. So Yeah. Wembley is a
bro,
jerk for real.
he came last night, like watching them, and he's doing the press conference with the hoodie on, and he's
Mm,
telling he's talking to the the um the the people. He's talking to like the press, and he's saying, I don't know what happened. We got greedy, but it's almost like he looked like an entitled prick. He looked like
yeah.
he's entitled, like he felt like he's already there. I'm like, you're not there yet. Y'all haven't won shit yet. Y'all
Right.
lost the tournament in what was that, November, December? Y'all lost
Hmm.
that. So that's one award that y'all lost to us. And now you're down 3-1. Y'all not coming back. It's over. Whatever bets that Vegas made, all those motherfuckers that's gonna owe money to those loan sharks, and then you're gonna get killed or get your ass beat for that money that you can't give them back. Make it before it's too late on Saturday. Change those bets to the Knicks because the Knicks are winning on their home court. It's gonna happen the same way that they did to us back in 1999. We're gonna return the favor. This is a revenge finals for us.
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna happen. We're not taking this to 6 or 7 games, despite what the NBA want, because those referees are getting paid by Adam Silver to throw the game in the Spurs favor. That's why they were giving Wemby all those damn calls and shit. And when anytime Cat got a ball, he getting the foul calling him. I'm like,
Right.
how is this possible? How is this possible? He's the one getting mugged with the ball.
Right. This shit
Offensive
don't make
foul.
no
I'm like,
sense.
where? Right? They call that foul on Brunson in Game 6 where he was defending. Was it Castle? And Castle like twisted his ankle on the heel of Brunson, but Brunson had his back turned. I'm like, how was that a foul on Brunson? He had his
Right.
back turned to the nigga, and the nigga landed on his heel.
And then
You know what I'm saying?
you remember what was it? I think it was Brunson was going for a layup and Castle literally holding the back of his jersey while Brunson's going for a
Exactly.
layup. Like, and
Exactly.
no call at
No
all. I'm
call
like,
at
bro,
all. No call. But they quick to call shit when Mitch elbowed dude in his. I'm like, come on, bro.
right.
Like the referees are getting paid. Like we not taking this shit to 6 or 7 games because we better than the Spurs anyway. We
Right.
really should have swept their asses, but we were playing around with our food. But now we're gonna close the door on Saturday night. Now we're
Yeah.
gonna send their asses home to Cancun.
And I ain't
You
feel
know what I'm
any way
saying?
when I saw the video of people throwing eggs at the Spurs because
Nope.
I saw
Nope. I don't feel no type of way.
How Wembley handled that. Like people in the crowd are throwing
Exactly.
eggs at him, and then there was people that was working at the hotel trying to
Mm-hmm.
trying to like protect him, and he's shoving
Right.
them, pushing them, and pushing them out
Yeah.
the way. I'm like, bro,
Yes.
I hate this
And
guy's personality, bro.
he
He's
was
an
already
asshole.
talking shit. Now you losing in the series and you talking shit about the other team that's busting your ass. He's talking shit about us. I'm like,
Yeah,
y'all are down 2-1 right now. You
yeah,
know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
like him.
And this whole like he's teasing when Mitch fouled him, he's teasing Mitch. Oh, I'm in your head. No, we in your head now. Now we in your
Right.
head. Now you down 3-1. You going back home. Y'all haven't won a home game. We're gonna close that shit out on Saturday and win that trophy finally on their home court. And it's gonna be bittersweet. I love
And
it.
we
I
we
want
gonna
them
put
to embarrass San Antonio on Saturday night.
and we
I
gonna
I,
put
I do not give a fuck about him getting hit with they should have threw a brick at his fucking head. An egg is not enough. Throw a brick at his
and,
fucking head.
and we gonna put Fat Joe in the front row and have him doing his dances and shit
Yeah,
like that while he's shooting his
yeah.
free
You
throws.
you have Fat Joe, Fat Joe was already claiming that he's the one that caused Wemby to miss those free throws because he was in the
Right,
front
right.
row and he
Mm-hmm.
had his hands flipped. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, Saturday night it is a wrap. I do not care about look. They had people that were trolling in the city and they wearing the Spurs jersey and they got the ass beat. Good for them.
Mm.
Get your
Yeah.
ass beat. I would have
That
beaten
that's
your ass if I seen you do that shit.
that's what I was saying. I'm like, you know what? I don't even feel bad unless they're like on the
Nope.
spectrum or something. I don't feel bad
Right.
because at this point you should know that's not a smart move. Like, why are you?
It's not.
Obviously you're doing it because you want the smoke or you want that kind of attention, and you
Exactly.
got it, and you got
Exactly. Let
exactly
me
what you
let
was
me
looking
tell
for.
you in baseball, the most heated rivalry in baseball is the Dodgers and Giants. Right? When you
Mm,
go any Giants fan that goes to Dodger Stadium, they can't go there talking shit wearing Giants gear and all that. They don't get their ass beat. And
mm.
this happened before. They
Right.
already know that rivalry is a heated rivalry, and the Dodgers always bust their ass. You
Mm-hmm.
can't do that. And when you're in New York City, in June, and this is the finals for the Knicks. You can't come here trolling in this city wearing a Spurs jersey or Warriors
Yeah.
jersey or any other jersey other than orange and blue. You're gonna get your ass beat.
Well,
And that's why that dude got his ass beat.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say. I would say like teams that were like in the finals against or in the playoffs against, no. But like in the regular season, it's not that crazy. Like you wear whatever fuck
Yeah,
jersey you want.
nobody cared. Nobody even looking at you like, oh, you got a Cavs jersey on? Really?
There's only particular ones that I would say that are like all year round. That would be like Celtics and Philadelphia.
Right. Right.
That's like
Now,
all
even but
year.
even
Like,
with Philly, we know Philly trash. Like even with the
mm,
Sixers garbage. Like they're never gonna win the title with Embiid. They got
mm,
it. Trade Embiid and start all over. Paul George is a bum. They got it. They already we already know what they is. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? But the Celtics rivalry, it was heated. It's not heated no more because Tatum, he got a bad leg. And
mm,
the rumors are coming out saying that they're gonna trade Jalen Brown to Milwaukee for Giannis. Even with Giannis, we still gonna bust your ass. So they're not a threat no more. The one team that I wanted to see that's not there, and I told Rockabash this, was Detroit. I felt like that was going to be the Eastern Conference showdown with the Knicks and Pistons because they had our number all season. And there was different times when people would say, "Oh, well, y'all only beat the Pistons because Isaiah Stewart was out, or they didn't, or Cat wasn't playing in one game." But that was going to be
mm,
the showdown, and we didn't get that. We got Cleveland instead, and we wiped the floor with them, and we got the Spurs. And I didn't care who come out of the West. I don't care if it was OKC or the Spurs or the Lakers. I'm like, whoever come out the West, we're gonna bust their ass. That's exactly what's going on right now. Because the Knicks can beat any team in the league. I really believe
mm,
that. We have the team now, we have the coach, and Saturday we gotta close the deal. We're not gonna
yeah.
be playing with our food this time. We're gonna go and focus, we're gonna seal it up and send them home to Cancun for the summer. And,
Yeah.
and
None
I,
of
I would
this.
love nothing better for them.
None of this. Let's take it back to New York and win it in New
No,
York. Nah,
no,
fuck that.
no.
End the
We're
deal.
not in position.
End it
Listen, we
now.
haven't won, bro. We have not won a championship in 53 years. The last
Right.
time they won a championship, my mother was still in college. Okay, I wasn't even born yet. A lot of us wasn't even
Mhm.
born yet.
Right.
Okay, we are not in no position to pick and choose when to win this title. Oh, we should win it on home court. We had the chance to do that if we had won on Monday. The last night would have been the
Right.
closeout game, right?
Hmm.
And unfortunately, we lost on Monday. So we got to go on their home court, which is even better because they beat us on our home court in '99. Let's go to their
Hmm.
home court on Saturday and finish it out and throw it in Wemby's face. Make him think about it for the summer. Like, you're
Hmm.
not ready yet, kid. You got to get a
Right.
better coach around you because that coach is no good. He inherited that team from a
Oh,
good
he's
papa.
terrible. He need to
Yeah,
get fired. Like he need to
yeah,
get
he
fired
gonna get
ASAP.
fired. He gonna get fired.
Like
And then
just
mm,
off the fact of yesterday's game alone. Like, bro.
exactly. That was the worst coaching by a team ever in the NBA Finals. Y'all up
Yeah.
29 points and y'all blow the lead because y'all want to chuck up 8 straight 3 pointers that they were missing
Yeah.
just to be greedy and just to try to shove it in our face. You see, karma's a bitch, and that's why it
Hmm.
backfired on the Spurs last night. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? So he's gonna get fired. They need to trade De'Aaron Fox too. He's no good. He don't know about
Yeah.
winning because he's been on that shitty Sacramento Kings
Yo.
team forever. They never win.
Thank God for him, bro. Because all he had to do was dribble the ball out. That's literally all he had to do on that
Yeah,
fast break
exactly.
where OG
He
blocked.
we didn't know.
All he had to do was dribble the ball out, and they would have got that game. Yo, thank God he's stupid.
He didn't know. This is shit that they didn't teach him over in Sacramento because they don't win out there. They don't know how to win. You know what I'm saying? That
Mm-hmm.
so that I don't blame him for that. 'Cause I'm like, yo, you've been on a shitty team your whole career, so he don't know how to win. They got him
Mm-hmm.
mid-season and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why they need to see if like I said, like if they had Dame Lillard from like 5 years ago, they would have been a better team because he's a point guard veteran. He know how to
Mm-hmm.
command the offense. De'Aaron Fox can't do that.
Yeah.
He don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I never
They're gonna
believed
need
him. I know he. I
and
know a
they're
lot
gonna
of
need a
people.
better coach.
I know a lot of people
Yeah.
was like talking up, like praising him for the last few years, but for me, I never really saw it. I never really paid attention to it. I'm like, all right, he's all right, I guess. You know.
He he okay, but he don't have no playoff experience though. That's the thing. They
Yeah.
young. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got a rookie with Ron Harper's son, with the Harper kid. Like he good,
Right.
but he a rookie. You know what I'm saying? They're not
Mhm.
ready yet. Like, see, at least with Tim Duncan, when Duncan went to the finals in '99, he had David Robinson to mentor him. Who do they
Right,
have on that team that's going to mentor Wemby and mentor Hassel and Harper? They
mm,
don't got no veterans on that team. It's all young cats.
right.
So they need some veterans. They need veteran coaching, and they need a veteran point guard. And until they get
Mhm.
that, they're not gonna win. Like Wemby's not enough. They need somebody. They're gonna need more a mentoring. Like somebody that said Chris Paul. Chris Paul retired. He retired
Mhm.
because and he was only mentoring. What was it? The Clippers he was on. He was mentoring
Mhm.
those plays on there, and then they got rid of him.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they
Yeah.
they they need they need mentoring on the Spurs. They're not ready yet. Like they were their finals was beating the Thunder. That was their championship, was beating OKC and getting them out of there. So we didn't have to
And
play
what
them. But mhm,
and what's crazy is like they have all the like they have all the like Hall of Fame veterans and like alumni there that are actually helping them. You know,
right.
like Pop and Duncan are like really involved with what the Spurs are doing now, but for some reason, like I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on,
but
man.
it's different like being on the sidelines and mentoring them than actually being in the game
Yeah.
and go. It's like Duncan been through wars. He would, if he was still playing, he would have been a great mentor for Wemby and for that whole team because he led by
Mm-hmm.
example. He didn't lead by being boisterous in the locker room like Garnett was like that. Like every
Mm-hmm.
team Garnett was on, Minnesota and Boston and Brooklyn, he led by what he did and his speeches. Duncan wasn't like that. He was quiet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he led by example, and then he had Tony Parker there. He had Manu Ginobili. You had Bruce Bowen and Sean Elliott, but they don't have those veterans on that team. So this is like they're rebuilding us a young Spurs team with no veterans. They have the
Mm-hmm.
veteran coach that was there. He had to leave because he got sick.
Mm-hmm.
So they got this interim coach, and he don't know what the hell he doing. And it showed last night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they're gonna need veterans if they want to. For them to go through the West again, they're gonna definitely need veterans because OKC is not gonna forget what happened this year. They're gonna be ready for them next year. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is they seeing what the Spurs are doing now. Now they're gonna adjust accordingly. Denver, Dallas, Minnesota, they're all gonna be ready for them next year. So it's gonna be
They
harder for
probably
them. Mhm.
no, I was just gonna say they're probably gonna try to pick up like Kawhi or something, even though like
Yeah,
I don't have any
yeah,
faith in him playing,
right.
but
Yeah, and I mean he's like I would rent him for 1 year. Him and LeBron.
mm,
LeBron, if he's a free agent, he can sign with anybody. But now they're saying in him his agent Rich Paul wants an extension from the Lakers. I don't think the Lakers will give him that, and they shouldn't.
mm-hmm,
Like how many more years for them to move on and build a championship team? They gotta build away. They gotta move away from LeBron and build around
right,
Luca and Austin Reeves. So I don't think the Lakers gonna give him an extension. But if they don't, he could still be a free agent and sign anywhere. He'll be an
mm,
unrestricted free agent. So if you pick him up, it would be like a rental. I wouldn't sign him to
mm-hmm.
no like 4 year deal. He's not. He's not.
Uh-huh.
He's not. He's not gonna be playing the next 4 years.
I think he's always done that though. Isn't like I could be mistaken, but wasn't like all his contracts like literally just like a year?
I I
LeBron.
think uh I want to say like the exception was maybe Miami. Like when
Okay.
he got when signed with Miami was like he got like maybe 100 million or whatever. But yeah, he never signed like a big deal because he had like so many other contract endeavors like out off the court.
Because he wanted to create his own narrative, and somebody
Right.
broke it down. I think it was Stephen A. Smith. I know a lot of people don't
Uh-huh.
like him, but he had kind
Right.
of broke it down like how LeBron like likes to create his own narrative about
Right.
who he is, and so when you only sign for a year, then you're allowed to hop on different teams,
Yeah.
and rebuild different teams and make sure you get
Right.
all the best players on these teams and shit like that. Just to chase Jordan,
Right.
chase GOAT status, and that's what's
It's,
pointing to me. Like he
yeah.
never he never took the risk of being like, all right, this is my team, I'm sticking with it
Exactly.
no matter what.
Exactly.
He's like, oh, as soon as this goes bad, I'm jumping to another
Uh-huh.
team, and I'm
Right.
gonna team up with a bunch of all stars. I
Right.
hated that.
Now,
But
I will say like he did come back to the Cavs and win it, but they only won that
with
one championship.
Kawhi and Love.
I mean, LeBron only won that one championship with Cleveland because of Draymond getting suspended. Because if he didn't get suspended for that dirty play, the Warriors would have. Their Warriors beating them in that series anyway.
Right.
And that was like that was a ring that Steph Curry could have had. He could have had like 5 right now. He got 4. He could have had 5 if it wasn't for Draymond doing that, getting suspended. But I mean, LeBron did come back and say that he wanted to win a ring for his home, and he did that. But he didn't stay. He left, and he
Mhm.
went jumping ship and going to the next team and trying to make a super team. I'm like, even if he leaves now and he's a free agent, what team is he looking at to sign with? I don't want him here with the Knicks. We don't need him no more. We already proved that. We don't need Giannis.
Uh,
We don't
he's
need
probably
LeBron.
gonna.
Mhm.
He's probably going back to be honest. He's probably going back to Cleveland.
And how would that look with LeBron, no defense playing James Harden and Donovan Mitchell? Like they still not
Well,
gonna get out the East.
he's gonna move. This is what he does. LeBron's gonna go to the
Oh,
team, and he's gonna move everybody he feels like needs to be moved, and then he's
right,
gonna bring in whoever it feels like he's gonna get there and be like,
right,
if I'm gonna be here, I need you to go get Devin Booker and
right.
yeah, and ship Harden up out of here. Like
Chip
this,
Harden
that's
out,
what he
yeah,
does. Yeah.
right. That's the only way I can see them being a title contender because the way that team is now, I'm like they're not beating the Knicks, and not beating Detroit. I mean, they beat somehow they beat Detroit. I was shocked though. I'm like I thought the Pistons was gonna be able to beat them, but
Mm-hmm.
um yeah, I'm like I wouldn't sign LeBron. We don't need Giannis. If Giannis want to come here, he got to force his way out of Milwaukee and be a free agent to come to New York because we not
Right.
giving up shit for Giannis. Fuck that. We
Right.
already proved to the NBA that we don't need no super team to go to the finals and win. We already doing it without them.
Yeah, because
The
then
super
we can
team era is
move.
dead. It's dead and buried with LeBron and with KD and all them motherfuckers that went to do super teams. They ain't win shit. The Durant, he had to go to Golden State to win 2 titles, and then he
What?
left
What?
and said, "Oh, no."
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He left and he thought he was I'm better than Steph Curry. I need my own team. You see
Mm-hmm.
what happened, right? Houston got bounced out by the Lakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
James Harden might be the worst NBA superstar ever. Every team that he's on, he never wins.
Facts.
Every team.
Facts.
OKC never won. He went to Houston. Him and Chris Paul had a feud, and they lost. They couldn't beat Golden State. He came to Brooklyn when KD and Kyrie was here, and they were calling the shots. I don't know why they hired Steve Nash as their coach because they wasn't listening to him. They went to the front office and said, "Oh, well, we need James Harden here." They got James Harden. They didn't win shit here. We went to Philly. They didn't win shit out there. Every team this man has been on, he's lost, and they got swept by the Knicks. That should tell people
Mm-hmm.
James Harden is not a superstar. He should never get in the NBA Hall of Fame is a joke. The fact that they can have people like Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady was only a scorer. That's it. He lost every time in the first round of the playoffs he was in. I don't know why he's in the Hall of Fame. James Harden is Tracy McGrady 2.0. He should never get in the Hall of Fame. He's a terrible player. All he do is score, and they talking about, oh, he lost some weight. He still look overweight. Okay, he don't defend nobody. This is why Cleveland got their ass beat because they're no good with James Harden. Poor Donovan Mitchell. I feel sorry for him. Like when we had the chance to get him, Utah tried to do some bullshit. Danny Ainge, and he wanted too many draft picks for Donovan Mitchell, and then Mitchell went. They shipped him off to Cleveland, and he resigned with Cleveland. So now your ass is out there in purgatory. So you stay out there in purgatory. You could have came in and got a ring, but you want to be stupid and be out there and shit. So we don't need Donovan Mitchell. We're gonna win this shit with Brunson, OG, Hart, Cat, and Mitchell Robinson, and I can't wait. Saturday is gonna be a historical day
Yeah.
for New York City.
What is Giannis's like true position role? Is he a center or a power forward or a
He's
shooting
a
guard, a power
I
or a
would
small
say
forward?
he could play multiple positions. I would say like small forward, power forward, and if you want to play him as center, you can. Like if you go small, so he would be
Mm,
like, but he's still tall enough to play center, but he's not a center. He likes
right.
like at least in fantasy ball they have him listed as small forward and power forward, so he can play the forward
Okay.
position. Like multiple
because
positions.
I'm trying to look at him as far as like on the starting roster of the Knicks.
Right.
Okay, so I guess we'll keep Towns at center, and
Yes.
then we would have to either we have to switch like OG
The,
and Giannis, like as far as like what role they play.
the thing I noticed last night when Cat got into early foul trouble, we don't
Mm-hmm.
have a big that another offensive big. Mitch is in there for defense. He don't have no
Right.
offense. They got to keep lobbing it to him, and he was missing the lobs because they
Yeah.
were waiting for that. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? We need a big for next season. We need a big that could come off the bench
Yeah.
if Cat get into foul trouble and that can score. Because Huck Porty, they don't play Huck Porty enough. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? It's like he, even though he played a couple minutes last night, they don't play him enough so we can see like, does he have an offensive game? People say he do. I haven't seen enough of it from him though. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And it's like the first one off the bench is Mitch before Huck Porty. So, but Mitch is only in there for his defense. He don't have an offensive game. But we're
Right.
gonna need, like when you had asked me that a couple weeks ago, and I was watching last night, I was like, that's what we need. We need another big off the bench that have
Mm-hmm.
that can score. Because if Cat get into foul trouble, we don't got a big that can score.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I'm not saying we don't need to blow a lot of money on a big. We need there's plenty bigs out there in the league that we can get that could come off the bench. Maybe a
Mm.
Brook Lopez. I don't think he starts anymore for the Clippers. Maybe Brook Lopez. He still
Is
he
he?
still
How
can
old
score.
is he?
I know, but I mean, I'm thinking of like good bigs that could score. Like Denver had a big Jonas Valanciunas. He could score, but he was coming off the
Mm-hmm.
bench for Denver. He wasn't starting with in a lineup. They already got
Mm-hmm.
the Joker, so he was coming off the
Right.
bench, and he's a starter. He started on other teams in the past, but like if I can get him, I would get him to come off the bench because he can score. He can give you 20 and 10. You know what I'm saying? But we need a big next season off the bench that can score because like just in case Cat gets into and Cat don't get into foul trouble like that early. But it's like
Mm-hmm.
if I guess that was their game plan was like, oh, let's get Cat in foul trouble because the referees don't call him anyway. They don't give him the calls. You know what I'm saying? And it really affected the first half of that game because like yo, Cat is in foul trouble, and then Bridges not hitting his shots. Josh Hart is streaky, so we really had Brunson and OG that was out there that could score. And like you saw the different lineup changes with Mike Brown was bringing in McBride. McBride was trash last night. He was bricking up
Mm-hmm.
everything. He need to get traded. I would trade him. I don't like his release on his shot.
Oh yeah, I would definitely trade him.
Yeah.
I like him. He's cool, but he had an off night. But
Yes.
I think I think he's very tradable because of that. Like
Yeah.
he definitely has something there, but
Hmm.
so that's why he would be like a good trade bait to throw in with a
Right.
few different draft picks. Like
Hmm.
give him that and a few different draft picks, and we might be able to get somebody pretty decent to add
You
to the
had
team.
Jordan Clarkson came in. He made some stupid plays. He had 10 points
Hmm.
in game three, but he made some stupid plays when he came in last night. Then they put in Jeremy Soccer. He was from San
Hmm.
Antonio. That's the dude I was telling you. Like regardless of the outcome, he get in the ring anyway. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Because he got traded during the midseason, so he get in the ring anyway. So they played him for a couple of minutes. Um, they played Huck Porty, but it was like we have to figure out who 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 is gonna have some spark off the bench. You know what I'm saying? Because if cat foul trouble early really fucked up the way that we played. And I'm like, yo, they're gonna need to get a big during the offseason for the bench that can come off the bench and give us 10 and 10 or
I'm
15 and 10.
I'm looking at the free agents and shit. We might be able to bring back Isaiah Hartenstein.
That would be
Uh,
good.
yeah,
We need him.
he's free. He's a free agent starting this off season.
Right.
So I
That
mean,
would be good.
I don't know if the Thunder bring him back or not, but
Right.
that would be. I mean, he has wasn't he part of the Villanova shit? So
Did he play Villanova?
was he Villanova? I can't remember. I
Nah,
thought he
I don't
was.
remember. I don't remember seeing him playing Villanova.
I thought he was
Maybe
part
he
of the
was.
Villanova boys. But,
Maybe he was. But I mean, they let him go because they didn't want to give him 85 million. And
mm,
you see, he got a ring with Oklahoma City. I'm like, bro, like he's a champion now. Like you bring him back, we all champions. He would
right.
fit perfect. Like bring him back. He could start, or he could sit, or he could come off the bench, and then we would
Mm-hmm.
have Cat and Hardenstein, and then Mitch. You know what I'm saying? And Huck Porty, we could send him back to the G League, but they're gonna need a big during the offseason. Somebody that could come in and spell minutes for Cat, like offensively, not the defense. We got Mitch in there. Mitch is good defensively, but offensively
Mm-hmm.
he ain't got no game. You know what I'm saying? And I wish he did. I wish Mitch had a jump shot or a skyhook, something that could throw off the defense. Because the defense, like you see how they hacking him now to go to the foul line. They know he can't shoot his
Right.
free throws.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this remind me of Shaq. Like Shaq was like that. Like yeah, Shaq put up big offensive numbers, but he couldn't shoot his free throws either.
Yeah. He's
You know what I'm saying? And
Mitch is. I think he's worse than
you think he's
Shaq.
worse than Shaq at the foul line?
Yeah. Terrible.
But if he had a skyhook or a jump shot, that would be good. You know what I'm saying? But they
Mm-hmm.
going in there and hacking him because they know he ain't gonna make no foul shots. He ain't gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? And that's easy. That's an easy possession for them to get the ball back. That's why we're gonna need another big that can make his foul shots, that have an offensive game, and that's somewhat good defensively. But we know we got Mitch because Mitch is in there for defense only. I've
Mm-hmm.
been saying that forever. That's why they kept him. Like everybody around him on that old team got traded. Nikhil got traded, Kevin Knox, RJ Barrett, all of them got traded, and they kept Mitch because they love his defense. He's a legit 7-footer, but he have no
Right.
offensive game. They got to throw lobs to him, and I'm like, why y'all throwing lobs to him? Y'all never look for him in the offense anyway. Why all of a sudden now in the finals y'all want to look for him in the offense?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, don't throw Mitch the ball because he's not gonna catch it. And San Antonio was
Especially,
waiting. They were waiting
especially,
for him to throw the lobs.
especially with the broken finger, like you know what I'm saying, with the cast
Exactly.
on the thing, like.
Exactly. Right. He's not gonna catch that. And they were waiting for them to throw the lobs. I'm like, no, don't throw the lobs to them no more. You know what I'm saying? And that was part of the reason in the first half that we were losing because Brunson was looking for him. I'm like, don't throw the lobs to that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if anything, he could get a putback or a dunk. Don't throw the lobs to him because San Antonio was waiting for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we gonna need if anything next season we're gonna need a big that can score because without with Cat being in foul trouble, they got no big that can score for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That puts more pressure on Brunson.
I just looked, and Heinstein is not he's not a Villanova boy.
He's not available.
He went to University of Oregon.
Okay. What about Nurkic from Utah?
Yeah, he's
Because
available too.
he can give you 10 and 10, but his
Mhm.
defense, he's not great defensively though. That's
Right.
the thing.
I tried to look for people that were like that still have more in the tank. Like I think Noakfish
Right.
is like 35 now. The people I was
Mm,
looking at are like 28. Like
right.
you know what I'm saying. Mitch is actually a free agent too. I
Yeah.
think I'm not sure what they do with him. If we win,
When we win. When we
yeah,
win. Not if,
when we
when we
win.
win.
Because like sometimes like when teams win and shit like
Mm,
that, they price go up. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially if they played a big role in the
Right.
in the lineup and shit like that. So
Right.
I can see I don't know. Mitch probably loves New York, so he might take a discount, but he might just stay. But
I wouldn't give Mitch $100 million though. I'm not giving
right.
him $100 million. I would give him maybe around the same amount that Hardestein was asking for, 85 mil,
Mhm.
but 100 mil, no. 'Cause you have no jump shot, you have no sky hook or nothing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I felt like he's been breaking down the last couple of years with the ankle. The ankle was bad, and now
Mhm.
the thumb. I'm like, bro, like, and then the whole mental health thing. And I mean, that's not an injury technically, but the whole mental health thing, and he going online and he's making videos about people leaving like pink dildos on his car and shit. Did you see that video?
What the fuck? No, I didn't even know any of that was going on.
Bro,
The
when
fuck?
when what was it, the Cleveland series? I think it was the Cleveland series when that before that started. the Monday before that, I think the first game was like on a Tuesday or Wednesday. The Monday, he put a video on social media, and somebody left a pink dildo in his truck, and he
Wow.
made the video, and he had the dildo in his hand. Like, I'm like, bro, like, is this part of
Wow.
the mental health thing that you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro,
Wow.
it's there's people that can't stand us. They don't like the Knicks. They don't like New York City. You know this is gonna happen, right?
Right.
Why would you even make a video talking about that shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they left a pink dildo in his truck, and he showed it in the video. It was like some tiny joint. You know what I'm
That's
saying? But
crazy.
I'm like, I'm like, bro, and then they announced that, oh, he has mental health issues, and he's like, I'm like, bro, like, get off of social media. That's why you got mental health problems. You
That's
know what I'm saying?
crazy.
And I'm like, Mitch, like, you know what it is. Like, this is New York City. Like, you
Hmm.
gotta have thick skin to be here, and so I'm not giving him $100 million, and he got a fucked up mental. You just as bad as Kyrie. Kyrie think the world is fucking flat, round or whatever the fuck. Flat. I'm not giving them no $100 million. No, you know what I'm saying? I'll give the most I'll go is 85 mil for maybe like 2-3 years. We don't just want this to be the one and done. We want to be back here next year and year
Right.
after and year after that, because
I
we
don't
we
know. I
building,
might.
huh?
I might spend that money for Kyrie, man.
What,
To
100 mil?
yeah, to like to have Brunson, Kyrie.
No.
What?
I
Woo!
don't, I don't, I don't want Kyrie to come here and say the world is flat, or whatever the fuck he said that they were talking about when he was over in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? All this stupid shit that he was talking about, and he just, like, he remind me so much of Kanye West, but he not as crazy as Kanye. Like, he just go off and do shit, and then he'll tell you later, like, matter of fact, I was up in Europe and the fucking Egyptians was talking to me in the Dead Scrolls and shit. Like what? What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So I need him. I need sane Kyrie, because he still can play his ass off, but he coming off of a ACL tear. He hasn't played
Yeah,
in a year. Do you want to
yeah.
give
That
$100 million to a guy that coming off an ACL injury?
that would be another reason why to kind of consider it, because it's like, all right,
Mm,
we might be able to get him for the low ski. You know what I'm saying? Because of
right.
that. So
Do you think we can get him without paying him $100 million? We could get him for like a low price.
I think so. At his age, I don't know. I'm guessing he's like maybe 32 now or something.
Right. And
Um,
he's a champion also. He won with
yeah.
LeBron, including. He
So
has
I'm
playoff
I'm I'm
experience.
I'm thinking I'm thinking that'd be a good move, and have Hart come off the bench as a six man.
Yes.
Like,
Come off the bench.
that
Right.
that would- that would be dope.
Yeah. Yeah. We could send Josh back to the bench, and he'll be the general off the bench for us, the six man.
Right.
Because he literally plays like a six man for us. He does all the little plays that matter. He's gonna dive for the balls and get the
Hmm.
rebounds. He's gonna get the steals, everything. He just
Right.
needs to work on his shooting. His 3-point shot
Yeah. Like,
is freaky.
imagine having Hart and Hartenstein coming off the bench.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be tough.
Yeah. I agree. And if Brunson come out the game, Kyrie could be our point guard. He gonna put up
Right.
numbers. I like
Hmm.
that. I wouldn't
Yeah.
pay 100 mil for him though. Not right now. But I know there's other
Hmm.
teams that's after him. There's rumors about Detroit might go after him.
Hmm.
I don't know if he's gonna stay in Dallas. I don't know. Dallas is building something with the rookie, with Cooper Flag, and
Yeah.
you know it's gonna be interesting to see what they do. There's gonna be some teams that's gonna want Kyrie. You
Hmm.
know, um, but yeah, but it was like Mitch. If Mitch had a jump, I feel like I don't. I heard years ago that he had a jump shot in practice, but the coaches didn't want him to be that type of player. They wanted him
Hmm.
in around the perimeter. You know what I
Oh,
mean? They
okay.
want him around the basket. You get your rebounds and your blocks. We don't want you taking jumpers. You
Hmm.
know what I mean? But if he has a jump shot, like I would think by now he would be using it. I don't think Mike Brown would be like, oh, you can't use that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I,
saying?
I
So
I can't see how he can. I mean, well, I guess because like you think about Shaq. Shaq had a
mhm,
nice little like
yeah,
floater. Like he
yeah,
would do those like little hook shots from the little mid court shots,
right,
middies or whatever.
Right.
But for some reason, you have him stand still at a free throw line. You just
Yeah.
can't hit it. So I guess
But
that
see,
is
but
like a thing.
Shaq didn't really develop that jump until he went to the Lakers, right? Because he was only
Right.
dunking in Orlando.
Hmm.
He was dunking. They were throwing lobs to him. That's how he was getting his points. And and
Right.
and when they got to the finals, Hakeem exposed him because he couldn't fuck with
Hmm.
Hakeem. Hakeem had too many different moves in his arsenal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I think after Shaq went to the Lakers, that's when he had to develop his game more
Hmm.
and be like, and you have to have like a sky hook or something, a little jump
Yeah.
shot, and that's when
Hmm.
his game expanded. But yeah, he still couldn't. He still was bad at free throws, but he expanded his game. That's what Mitch never did. If Mitch had a sky hook or a jumper, he would be so much
Hmm.
better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like we can't put Mitch in there for offense because he have no offense. The only
Right.
the only player that he had a connection with that's no longer there is Frank Nikilia. Like Nikilia was looking for him with the lob passes, and
Hmm.
they had a, like good chemistry, but we were losing that back then. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? So, but I'm like when I seen Brunson throwing them lobs, I'm like, why y'all looking for him now? Y'all never look for him in the offense.
Hmm.
This is the wrong time when you're up in this series to look for Mitch and the lobs. Like y'all should have practiced that shit during the season.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that was a glaring factor. Like if we had another big that could score, we could sit Cat out for those fouls. We don't got that, and they need to get that for this offseason.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I mentioned Nurkic
Yeah.
because I know like he had gotten traded from he been on a couple teams too. He was on Denver when him and Joker was on that team early. Then they traded him. He went to Phoenix. He been on I think it was on Portland at one point. He went to Utah. He was putting up like 10 and 10. We can use 10 and 10 from Nurkic.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's for like a year or two, we could use 10 and 10 from him.
Who else
Because he
is
could
there?
shoot. He could shoot three. Yeah.
You got like you said, Norkic,
Yeah.
Nikila. I can't even pronounce that name. What's his name?
Uh-huh. What is that the
Nikalo
dude from hmm?
from Boston. He's on
Oh,
Boston
that's
right now.
what's the name? I know you're talking about Vucevic.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah,
Vucevic.
yeah.
Yeah, he good. He's good.
Yeah, he's available. We got Zach Collins from Chicago, and then you got Mitch Robinson. Those are like the top five centers that will be
Yeah.
available.
Vucevic is good. He could give you 20 and 10.
Hmm.
Um, but he's a starter though. I don't know if he would be willing to come off the bench.
Right.
That's the thing, because he started on every team he's on.
Hmm.
But yeah, he's good. I would definitely go after him if I had a chance to get him. You know, but I'm not surprised that they came back. I was like, yo, I hate the fact that they got to play down to come back because it's
Hmm.
almost like it's like they love playing like comeback kids. They love being down and out like for 30 points and then
Hmm.
and then making this epic run again. It's like almost like seeing like, hey, this is our superpower. Like we're weak when we're up by 7 points, but we gotta be we're fully strong when we're down by 29 points.
Yeah.
And coming back and doing this in the finals. This is not like a regular season game. This is the
I feel
finals. This is
like
for all the medals that they're
I
doing
feel
this shit
like
in.
I feel like all New York teams are the same, bro. Like,
You think so?
like even the Giants, like you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying. You cannot let them have the lead,
Right,
like because they're gonna blow the fucking lead, bro. It's like
right,
you know what I'm saying. But they can come back. You know what I
yeah,
mean. They have a lot of classic games where they have came
right,
back and won.
yeah.
But yeah, it's just crazy how that works, man.
Yeah, the Yankees do that too. I've seen a lot of like historic comeback games. They be like 14 innings, and the Yankees
Uh-huh.
come back from like 8-0 by Tampa Bay, and they end up winning a lot. They've done that a lot. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? I'm like, maybe just a New York thing. Man, a lot of these teams just come back at the end and win. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but you know what I'm saying. But it happens too many times with the Knicks, especially
Right.
this season, and them being down in the game and then coming back to win. I'm like, bro, we don't want that to be our style of play where we got to be the comeback kids all the time.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
this is actually coming back all the way from last year too. Last year's
Yeah.
playoffs.
Yes.
Like,
Facts.
I mean, we weren't able to finish it against Indiana, but
Indiana. Yeah.
yo, that whole Detroit series, it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why are we struggling with Detroit? You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like
You know what I'm saying? And
every every game
I
every
was
game
like,
came down to the last second.
yes, and I was like, yo, we really should be 2-time NBA final winners because last year we could have went all the way. We could if we won
Hmm.
those first two games against Indy, we would have been in the finals too. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And we had to play catch up in that series. You know,
Yep.
and then it was like during that series, you start seeing Tibbs is using the bench. I'm like, you never use Daddy A. You never use Kolick. Why are you
Hmm.
using them now? For the front office looking at it like, oh, the coach is panicking. We gotta fire him because he never
Right.
goes to the bench like that. He never used the bench. You accustomed to using your starters 40 minutes a game. That's what happened with Derrick Rose. That's why he ended up getting injured and out of the league. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And it was I'm like, yo, I don't want that to happen to Brunson or Cat. And he was just using them for too long in the game and not going to his bench. So how are we supposed to
Right.
develop Huck Porty and Kolick and Daddy if they're not getting no playing time? You
Right.
saying and hiring Mike Brown, everybody had an issue with Mike Brown. I'm like, Mike Brown been there. He won. He know how to win.
Hmm.
And he's definitely gonna use the bench, which is what he did. This is
Hmm.
why we able now to be in the finals and be up in the finals and finally win it. Like using the bench when Kenny is in foul trouble, we could go to Huck Porty or Mitch, right? We could
Hmm.
go to McBride or Clarkson or Jeremy Soccer. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
we have a better bench now this year than last year, and they made a conscious effort to address that in the offseason by picking up
Hmm.
Clarkson and everybody else. That was a big pickup because I've
Yep.
seen Jordan Clarkson play back when he was with the Lakers. He's a scorer. He could score, but he makes dumb moves sometimes though. He makes dumb
Hmm.
moves sometimes, and he's been on some losing teams too. That this is like the first time you actually have an opportunity to finally win a championship.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Man, I can't be any more prouder than this squad, man. I'm just
Yeah,
looking at
man.
them like, yo, when New York wins, like when New
Yes.
York wins the chip for anything,
Yes.
they always do it big. There's
Yes.
always some big historic thing. Like
Oh yeah.
that fucking OG tip is equivalent to the David Tyree catch on the helmet.
Bro.
Like,
Yes.
yo,
Definitely.
we just always win it big, bro.
Yeah. Because
I
the
love
the
it, man.
minute that Tyree caught that pass, we the next I believe it was the next play Eli threw to Plaxico Burst in the end zone,
Yeah.
and we won that fucking Super Bowl. And that was we were
Mhm.
playing the Patriots when they
Patriots.
went like was like
Yep.
17-0 or whatever.
Yep.
They didn't lose a game. They lost that one. They lost the big
Yep.
one. And I'm like, bro, that exactly. Cause I heard people say, oh, that was it's the hand of God play. People were comparing it to Maradona when he played
Mhm.
in Argentina, and he had like a play where I think his hand came out and they scored the winning goal for Argentina
Mhm.
for the World Cup. But I wasn't born for that. That was like way
Mhm.
back in the '60s or some shit. I wasn't born for that play. When I saw Maradona, he was already retired. I didn't even see him when he was playing. But
Yo,
yeah,
what?
the David Tyree catch, that's
Mhm.
exactly what it felt like. Like he just somehow got the ball and he put it in the basket. And I'm glad he was there at the right time. Like that was supposed to happen.
Like
Mhm.
just think about like, well, for it was like back to back plays. First, he
Right.
hauls down the court and makes the
Yeah.
block
Yes.
on Fox's dumb ass
Yes.
decision,
So
but he makes the block on that play. Then they call a timeout. Then he inbounds the ball, throws it to Brunson.
yeah.
Brunson throws up the shot. Then he just had the I don't know
Yep.
whatever he had in his brain. He just
Mhm.
had the knowledge to just go full speed towards the
Right.
rim and just jump in the air, put his arm up,
Right.
and somehow that momentum, all that momentum he was doing, and the
Mhm.
ball just ended up just dropping in the hoop. I'm
And,
like, bro,
and no, and thank God nobody had boxed him out because then he wouldn't have been
right,
able to get to the ball. So he
right,
was free. They were so focused on Brunson and where the ball is going to land that people forgot to box out OG, and he was able
yep,
to free himself and get to the ball. And that's a true champ, and he's been there before. We won a chip with the Toronto Raptors.
with Toronto, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he knows how to win.
I'm definitely this is going to be one of those
Yeah,
championships where
yes,
I'm definitely going to be buying the DVD whenever they do,
definitely.
the
Documentary and oh yeah,
documentary
they already said that's coming.
for the season.
Yeah,
So
they already said that's coming. I want to believe that Spike Lee is filming stuff for this, or he's
whew,
gonna gather
yeah.
all the footage at the end of the season and make his own
Hmm.
documentary like he should. And that's gonna be must see TV for sure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like now all we gotta do is put the final nail in the coffin for San Antonio and send their asses to Cancun.
One
You know what I'm
more,
saying?
yo.
That's
One
it.
more
I'm
game.
gonna cry because I cried last night. I shed a tear. I know I'm gonna cry on Saturday night when they win, and
Yeah.
this is gonna be a joyous, monumental moment for New York City and for NBA basketball. It's long
Facts.
overdue. There's so many Knicks fans that I know, including yourself and
Hmm.
and the homie Ant and there's so many others, Gmo and Sim and
Yep.
our generation, we've never seen a Nick parade. We've never seen them win a championship. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like I think Unc might be the only one because he's older than us that was
Mm-hmm.
there for 73. I wasn't born yet until 78. I've never seen them win anything. They came close and they should have won, but they didn't. And now after 27 years of not being in the finals and finally getting back, and then now we're one game away, we can't fuck this up. We gotta win it on Saturday night. I don't want to hear no shit about game 6 and game 7 and the NBA wants to stretch this out. Fuck that. We
Nah,
don't care what Adam Silver want. We ended this shit on Saturday night. And
yo,
I'm
we
saying it
got
on
it.
here now. Now the Knicks are winning Saturday night. So when people go back and look at this live stream, I told you so. I told you shit was gonna happen. You know what I'm
We
saying? I
got
don't
it
care what
winning.
Vegas said. Vegas was against us, and they had the Spurs winning and all this other shit. Spurs and 7 and all that. It ain't making 7 games. It's
Yo,
ending on game. It really should have been ended last night. We should have swept their asses, but we didn't. And we got our loss to wake us up. And now we're going in with confidence because we bust their ass twice on their home court. We're gonna bust their ass for the third time and bring home the gold to New York City. And I'm gonna be at the
what
parade. I'm going to the parade. Mm.
what time is the game on Saturday?
It's 8:30. 8:30.
It's a night
Eastern.
game. Okay.
Yes. I know that
Yeah.
they got for the soccer fans, the World Cup started today. Mexico beat South Africa 2-0. They got USA playing tomorrow. They got some games. I think Brazil plays on Saturday. So I'm gonna definitely be watching the other games, especially Brazil. 'Cause my grandfather was a huge Brazil fan. So you got
Hmm.
those games in the daytime, and then 8:30 is the Knicks and Spurs game 5. Knicks in 5. I cannot wait. I cannot
Yo,
wait, bro.
one thing we also got to talk about, man. Me and my
Uh,
brother were trying. Were I guess this was game 2. So me and my
yeah,
brother were it was like, yo, let's actually go out to the bar, man. And we
mm,
live out here we live out here in Charlotte now and shit.
right.
So bro, you would think we lived in New York City, bro.
Hmm.
That's how like that. Yo, Knicks fans are New York is everywhere, bro. Like
Yeah.
it was literally like the way it looks like in New York is the way
Hmm.
certain areas looked in Charlotte, North Carolina, which is like
Right.
mixed jerseys all over the. I couldn't even
Yeah.
get in the bar, bro. The bar that I had planned to go, I went there.
Mm,
It was so packed. Like they had these big giant TVs. It was
yeah.
so packed. The security guards like, yo, we're not letting nobody
Right.
else in. He was like, yo, you can't even stand here right now. Like you gotta find another
Right.
spot.
Yeah.
That's
Like I was gonna go to the watch party on Monday, but then they
mm,
shut it down because Trump was there, and I'm like, oh, so
um,
that's what they doing now. So they shut down. So I didn't get to go to the watch party at the Garden because they shut it down because of Trump. Trump was there and he brought his bad vibes
mm.
to the place, and that's why we lost that game because of Trump. He brought his
So
bad juju to the Garden, and they end up saging the Garden after he left, which was hilarious.
so
I saw
I end
videos
up
of Bro, I
got
saw videos of people coming to the garden with sage and they saging the garden. I'm like, what the fuck? It was
yeah, it was
crazy. And mhm.
Trump and DJ Khaled. I don't know why Fat Joe brung DJ Khaled,
Bro,
bro. Like, get him out
he
of
was
here.
on his phone the whole time. Like, what you paying big money for front court seats just to be on your phone?
Right.
I don't understand that. Like this is what I don't get. Like when I go to the movie theater, I turn my phone off. I don't know how people
Mm.
will be at the movie theater and they want to be on the phone while they watching the movie. That's stupid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or you want to be at a concert. See, at a concert, I have my phone out to take videos and pictures, but I ain't
Mm,
texting motherfuckers if I'm watching somebody perform, especially if it's
mm,
like a Hall of Famer like Rakim or Big Daddy Kane. You know
mm,
what I'm saying? I see people do that all the time. I'm like, bro, like, why even show up? You know what I'm saying? Like I can't be at a game and I'm texting and I'm watching the game. And then I'm like, what the hell is going on with the game? The game should be more important,
yeah.
you know. But it was crazy, and then it's like all the fighting. You know, there's cops that got injured. There's I think like last night they had like 56 people got arrested,
Damn.
and
Yeah, I
yeah,
didn't
and
see
10 cops,
anything. I ain't see
bro.
anything
It was
from last night's game. Like
crazy.
I
What
know,
they had, they
I
had,
know
they had,
game two.
bro. They had this dude dressed up as Spider-Man that climbed the lamppost all the way to the top, and then
Oh
like
wow.
telling him to jump. I'm like, bro, if you jump, you're dead. Like Peter Parker could, he has webs, you don't. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy shit going on. I'm like people jumping in cars and denting the car roofs and that. I'm like, what are y'all doing? We ain't win it
Yeah.
yet. Like when
Right.
we win on Saturday, then y'all could do that. Don't do it before the shit actually happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of crazy shit that's been going on, and that you could tell the true Nick fans from the new Nick fans, because the new Nick fans are the ones
Right.
doing that shit.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
the OG
It's
Nick
all
fans like
about
us, we
social
ain't
media.
telling nobody to do that, huh?
Yeah, it's all about social media. It's all about like,
Exactly,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
Oh, I'm gonna do this crazy shit for
Right.
content,
But at the same time, if you're doing that for social media and you post it and your page is public, they can still arrest you because they
Right.
seeing who it is that's posting it. They don't think
Hmm.
about that. The OG Nick fans ain't doing that shit. We're the ones that we gonna celebrate, but we're gonna celebrate with respect. We're not going out and beating motherfuckers that got Spurs jerseys on this shit. That's all. That's the new Nick fans. Those are the
Right.
ones that they wasn't here in the '90s and the 2000s. You know, when the
Hmm.
teams were bad and shit. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So that's how you could tell the difference, like the new Nick fans and the OG fans. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But it was crazy. But I know it's gonna be crazy when we win, and the parade gonna be next week because Sunday they got the Puerto Rican Day parade. Shout out to all my Puerto Ricans.
Mm.
Puerto Rican Day parade is Sunday, so it's not gonna be Sunday. It's gonna be next week sometime. I want to say maybe not Monday, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. They'll have the parade for us.
Hmm.
But I will be at the parade. I will definitely be at that parade. I know. Unc said he's driving up for that. Aunt said he's
Shit.
flying in for that. So there's gonna be a lot of
Yeah.
Knicks fans I know that's coming in for that. There's gonna be great content. It's gonna be great moments, and I just want to be there. I've never been to a Nick parade, and I don't want to say it's gonna be the last, but you never know with the NBA.
Right.
You never know. We might be
Right.
here to this year, and it might take us another 53 years to get there. So I definitely
Mm.
go to the parade for that. I'm not missing that shit.
Yeah. That's why we gotta capitalize, man. Like it was like you said,
Yeah,
man. You just never know, man.
yeah,
We here. We came a long fucking way, man. So let's just
exactly.
finish it off, man. One more.
Definitely. One more. One more. That's all we need. That's all we need. It ain't going 6, 7 games. We're gonna end it on Saturday, and we're gonna have that fucking parade next week, and it's gonna be a monumental occasion for the whole world, for all the Knicks fans all around the world, not just New
Mhm.
York. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I gotta be at that one.
Yeah.
I got it. I don't care how many people's out there, 10 million. I gotta be at that one.
Yeah, if I can, I gotta get
Yeah,
my funds right. I gotta get my funds right,
right,
but I would definitely drive out there. Just for, I would take that was like 12-hour drive.
right.
I take that 10-12 hour drive, man.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, I
because
mean, I have family in Toronto that they used to come down every summer, and they would
mm,
drive like the Thursday night, and then they would get here like by Friday, Saturday, in time for like the Labor Day parade in September. So
mm,
I know what it is. Like they'll drive all the way down, and they'll be tired when they get here. So you
mm,
know, yeah, like, and if anybody that can make it, definitely you don't want to miss this shit, man. This is gonna be
yeah.
the greatest parade ever in New York City.
Even though I know it's gonna be hell, you
Yeah,
know, it's just because I've been in the city with shit like this before, like off the rip, like New Year's
right.
Eve, like bro, that shit was like the worst experience ever. Like trying to be in New
Yeah,
York City around Times Square during that time, like bro, that shit was just hell,
yeah,
bro. I hated
yeah.
that shit. But hey, man,
Oh,
the Knicks, man, I
I
do
know
it,
it.
man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
do it.
for sure. And it's just gonna be like for the true Knicks fans, like they're gonna be happy. Like that's what we want. We want to see our team be recognized finally and see them celebrate
Yeah.
at Gracie Mansion with Mayor Mandani. So I
Shit,
like
you might not
that's
even
definitely.
i- if you do
You know what I'm saying?
plan on
I'm not even
going.
trying to like. Huh?
If you do plan on
Yeah.
going, you probably do
Oh.
got to treat it like New Year's Eve, like because the day I tried to do the New
Yeah.
Year's thing, I
Uh-huh.
left and got on the train like around 6 o'clock that night, and then I ended up
Right.
in Times Square, and I was like, holy shit, this is gonna be a nightmare. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So because everybody's there already waiting like days to get
Right.
their spot. So
Right. Right.
I'm sure that's what's gonna happen for the parade. If you're going to
No,
the
I don't. I
parade
don't. I don't want to.
and you want a good spot at the parade, you probably got to camp out,
Right.
bro.
I don't. I don't want to. I don't. I would like to believe that I could just get there, and I don't want to be in the like. I don't have to be in the front. Like as long as I'm able to see, and I'm able to
Mm,
see the floats and all that, and that's cool. Like I don't need to be the first one at the barricade. You know what I'm saying?
mm.
I know there's gonna be people that's gonna camp out there from the night that we win. They're gonna camp out there and they're gonna stay out there. Like people camp out for sneakers, so they could definitely camp out for the parade.
But
You know
what
what I'm
I'm
saying?
saying is they will
Um,
even block they will block out they will cut off blocks.
right.
So now you can't even get in the vicinity to actually see the shit. You got to go to like a bar and watch it from
Well,
the
I mean,
TV.
I on I don't know how they're gonna do it. Like unless they're gonna block off certain streets where it's just walking only and no cars are able to come in. That's easier
Mm,
for New Yorkers to get around, so they ain't got to
mm.
worry about traffic. They're probably gonna do that anyway. Like just cut off a certain amount of blocks for the parade, and then it's just walking only, a walking zone only, where it's just you're able for New Yorkers to walk in. And then you still got transportation. You still got the trains and all that. You know what
Mm.
I'm saying? And the ferry for people coming over from Staten Island, whatever.
Yo, good luck.
But
Waiting on them trains, bro, with all them people
I
trying to get in
know.
the
I
train at the
mean,
same
I know
time.
how the trains run. The trains run fucked up now anyway, and there's no parade.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. I would like to believe that I could just go down there that the day of and just get a
Hmm.
nice spot and without having to be the first at the barricade and shit. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how. I want to see how they play this, but I definitely want to be down there though. Got people been
Hmm.
hitting me up like, "Yo, why you not at the watch party?" I'm like, I'm not going to the watch party. I could watch it in the confines of my home and be comfortable instead of
Right.
paying. They want a lot of those bars. They want you to pay just to watch the game.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's like I don't drink, so it's like why am I gonna be at a bar and ordering what, a glass of milk? I don't drink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying like some crazy number at a bar to watch the game, and I can watch it at home. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got to deal with drunken motherfuckers around me.
I tried to
You know
book
what
a
I'm saying?
bar for yesterday's game because I'm like, all
Uh,
right, I guess I can't just pull up on bars because it's
yeah,
just like too many Knicks fans out here.
right.
So I went and made reservations like
Mm,
after Monday night game. I made reservations for the bar, so I made sure I could get inside.
right.
And I looked at their website and it was like to book this reservation for three people you need to at least spend $300 to $2,000. And then
Yeah,
you also got to
yeah.
put it like a 50% gratuity like automatically to
They,
the check.
they bugging.
Like, bro, absolutely not.
Yeah, yeah. So that's and I see like a bunch of flyers for like different bars having it, but I'm like they want you to actually spend money in a bar because if you're not
Right.
spending money in a bar, they're gonna kick you out. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I'm like, I'm not doing all that. I'm like, no, I don't need a burger when I have burgers at home. Or I can
Yeah.
order instead of like going to a bar for a burger and beer that I'm not gonna drink. That doesn't make
Yeah.
sense. So I'm like, that's cool for everybody else. If they want to go out to the bar, I'm like, I'm watching it on my flat screen at home. I ain't got to
Hmm.
deal with drunken motherfuckers after the game and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Because like when I've been to like Mets games and Yankee games, and when they get drunk
Mhm.
and it's everything in, it's all out. It's all out. Like they willing to fight with anybody.
Oh yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And that even like the WWE events, you go to the wrestling events, they got drunken people there with their kids, and
yeah.
and they gotta escort them out because like once you get drunk and you got kids there, you become a liability. They don't want that. The Vince McMahon don't want that shit at his events. So I'm like,
That's
nah,
wild.
I ain't doing all that. I'm gonna watch the watch party gonna be at my house. That's the watch party.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Me and my family. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But I
Yeah,
definitely
not.
want to be at the parade, though. I want to.
Mm.
Mm, well,
No, I wasn't saying. I was just saying. Yeah, I was agreeing.
yeah, I want to definitely be at the parade and experience a Nick parade. For once in my life, I could say I was at the Knicks parade when they bust San
Hmm.
Antonio's ass and they obliterated them in this historic comeback win on a Woo Wednesday of all nights of Woo
Yes.
Wednesday when Woo was actually performing. How
Yes.
crazy is that? The greatest
Yes.
rap group ever on a Woo Wednesday performs at halftime, and we see the most epic comeback in NBA Finals history. Like
Yes.
that's a Hollywood movie right there.
Facts.
If
I
they
felt
wanted to
so.
make a Knicks movie, that's how you end the movie with that.
I felt so bad watching the halftime and watching them rap because I'm like, damn,
Right.
man, they're down by 30 and they got to sit up
Mm-hmm.
here and perform on the halftime. I know this got to be embarrassing,
Exactly,
but yo,
bro.
they turned that shit around and
Yes,
won the
they turned it
game.
around.
Oh,
They had to. A lot of things happened, like San Antonio being greedy and chucking up shots that wasn't going in,
mm-hmm.
and then I felt like yo, like once Wu Tang came on, Wu Tang has a certain energy. If you never seen Wu live, you're not gonna
Right.
understand. They have a certain energy when they all together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen them all together with ODB, and it was a crazy energy. And I remember ODB was fighting with the fans in the first
Mm-hmm.
row. You know what I'm saying? And they had like 300 niggas on stage with them, including Lauryn Hill. When Raekwon performed songs from Cuban Link, Lauryn Hill was on stage with him. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And it was crazy. They don't do that no more where they bring on 300 people, but like collectively they still got that energy. And
Right.
even for Knicks game, when people gonna be happy to see Wu all together, and I
Mm-hmm.
feel like the Knicks in the locker room, they heard the music and like, yo, fuck, we gotta come back. We can't have San
Mm-hmm.
Antonio beating our ass like this because they're not better than us.
And
And
how
that's what
dope
happened.
was it? How dope was it for Method Man to end it off Nixon 5?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
and knowing
Speaking
knowing they
into
were
the universe.
knowing they were down by 30 at that time,
Right.
like that's
Exactly.
crazy.
Because Nick fans don't give up. All the celebrities that was there, even people that I never seen it. I never seen Taylor Swift at a Knicks game until now. Right?
Right.
And and I never and she's like she's hugging Marissa Hardigay from Law and Order. You had Liam
Mhm.
Neeson there. You had Kiki Palmer. I never seen Kiki Palmer at a Knicks game. She was
Kiki
there.
Palmer was there too.
Yes,
Wow.
Kiki Palmer was there. She was in the suites. You
Everybody was
what's
there.
her name? Diana Ross' daughter. I forgot her name. Tracy Ellis Ross. She
Oh
was
yeah,
at the
yeah, yeah.
game. I've never seen her there. Right?
Wow.
And then you got I've never seen Nas at the Knicks game. Nas was there in his Tims. We bringing back the Tims in the summer. He got his Tims on with shorts. We bringing back the Tims. This is like 90s Knicks,
Word.
right? I'm not wearing my Tims in the summer. Okay, I can't do that no more. I did that. I tried that in the 90s. Can't do it.
Was
But
Jay
I
Z
see
at
I
this
see so
game?
many people, bro. I see so many people wear their Tims right now. Like Nas, I saw Timothy Chalamet. He wore Tims with his outfit. Like they
Mm-hmm.
bringing out the Tims in 95 degrees
Hmm.
right now. It's like 90 degrees right now, and people are walking the streets of New York City in Tims. I'm
Thank
like, bro,
God.
this
Well,
reminds me of the 90s.
Jay Z wasn't at this game, was he?
Jay-Z was at the game on Monday.
He was at. He was on Monday,
Yeah,
but I don't think I seen him
yeah, he
this
wasn't
game.
there last night. I didn't see him, but I
Okay.
saw people saying like Nas had to be there so that they could clear out the stench of Jay Z being there. Because Jay Z's never at the Knicks games. He's always at the Nets games. That's
Right.
the Barclays Center is the arena that he helped build.
Right.
They had a whole ceremony for that. That he was a part of that. Then he even picked out the Nets jerseys and all that. The all black. That was him doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's never at the Knicks games, and he was there. You know what I'm saying? And we had you had Chris Rock and Ben Stiller and Seinfeld, Adam
Well,
Sandler,
they're
all
actually
these
always there. I
celebrities.
think.
Huh?
I think those guys are like frequently
Yeah,
there,
they
like
season
Chris
ticket
Rock.
holders.
Yeah.
They always did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Jason Bateman, Michael J. Fox, they always did. They were loyal to their team. They didn't want
Mm-hmm.
nobody left. Nobody left, and we were loyal
Right.
to their team, and they believed that the Knicks was going to win, and Method Man spoke it into the universe, and that's what happened.
And you know
Now
what I
it's
love?
now.
And you know what I love to see too is the little section they have for like all the OG Knicks players. Like
Yes.
you got Stark, Sprewell,
Yes.
Larry
Yep.
Johnson,
Patrick Ewing
Ewing,
was there. Yep.
yeah,
I
all
saw him
sitting
with his son.
together.
His son was there.
Hmm.
Um, they had, of course, Clyde Frazier and Bernard what's his name? Bernard King. He was there.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, all the Knicks alumni was there. Marcus Camby, I saw him. Amon
Yeah.
Shumpert, he was outside of the Garden, and he
Hmm.
actually came to the Garden, and he was with the fans. And he actually had on his Knicks jersey that he played in.
Hmm.
He was out
Yeah.
there, and bro,
Allen Houston be
yeah.
there. Like yeah,
Carmelo, I saw Melo. Melo was
yeah.
out there. All
It
the alum was there. All the alum was there.
hmm.
This is what it is. Like all the stuff on Marbury, he was there. It was great.
Hmm.
And I'm like, bro, this is we stick together. The Spurs don't do that. They
Right.
have like Tim Duncan and Dave Robinson and Manny Ginobili at their game, and that's it. You don't see the old Spurs. I didn't see the Iceman out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The Knicks Nation always stick together. We're
Hmm.
loyal.
That
We
that's
don't jump ship.
also
Hmm?
That's also a New York thing too, man, because
Yeah.
like the Giants do that too.
Yes. We
Um,
have your Jets fans, your loyal Jets fans.
yeah.
You know, I know Gmo's a Jet fan, and the homie Ant, they're Jet fans. They loyal to their team. We are loyal to our team. You've never seen me come on here and say I can't fuck with my New York team. I've never done it. I've
Mm.
never jumped ship to go root for Golden State or for
Oh
the
no, no.
trendy team of the moment. I've never done that. I might have the
No.
hat because I'm a hat collector, but yeah, I've
Mm.
never I would never be disloyal to my team and go root for the trendy hot team at the moment. We
I
don't do
tried
that.
that. I tried that for one day, and
Hmm.
that was after the whole Jackson Dart shit with Trump. I
Right.
tried. I was like,
I heard
I
about
had it
that.
with. I was like, I had it with the Giants. I'm tired of the
Hmm.
Giants. Like, I used to like Jackson Dart, but now you do this. How can I root
I
for him
heard
when you're
about that.
doing this? I'm like, you know what? I'm done with the Giants. You know what
I
I'm saying?
I
And y'all re-signed Joe Shane to a
right.
multi-year contract. I was like, yo,
Right.
I'm done. I'm gonna root for the Panthers. I did that shit for
Right.
like I did it for like 24 hours, and I'm like, nah, I
Right.
can't do it. I can't
Yeah,
do it.
it's just like when you grew up doing something and it's good, it just feels right. Like it just feels. I've been a Knicks fan since '85 with when Ewing got drafted and he came in the league. And why
Mhm.
when I first got cable in '88 and seeing that team of like Kenny Skywalker and Trent Tucker, and you know what I'm saying, like that was,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying. I can't disown my team and root for another basketball team, especially when they no good.
Yeah.
You know, it got to be Knicks or nothing. So that's
Yeah.
just what it is. Even when Brooklyn, I can walk from my house to the Barclays Center. Okay, and I've been to
Hmm.
Brooklyn Nets games. It's not the same. They don't got the same type of energy at the Barclays Center like they
Hmm.
do at the Garden. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of this stuff, a lot of the events I've been to for the Barclays Center it was either a concert or was wrestling. It was never
I
for.
don't
But I think I might have been to like one or two Brooklyn Nets games.
I don't understand I don't understand the fan base for the Nets in Brooklyn. It's got to be like people that are just from Brooklyn and
Nah,
people that
no.
just don't that
It's
that people that just really wasn't really tapped into basketball before they came to Brooklyn because
right,
how could you just be like, oh, I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan now? Like what?
right.
Like
It's casual.
You
It's
got
the
New York
casual
Knicks.
fans. Yeah, it's the casuals, or it's like Nick fans that used to be Nick fans, and they converted to being Nets fans. That happened a lot when they first came over here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But the true Nick fans, they know. I remember when Gmo was telling me this years ago. That he was like, "Yo, the Nets are never going to be New York's team. We already got the
no,
Knicks. It's never going
not
to be New
even
York's team."
close. I don't
You know what I'm
even think
saying?
those like that's what I'm saying. I don't even think like Brooklyn fans exist, like the Brooklyn Nets
Right,
fans. I literally think it's just because it's convenient. It's right here in
right,
Brooklyn. It's a
right.
professional sports team. It's a nice venue.
Hmm.
So people just show up because of that. It's like okay, Brooklyn Nets.
Hmm.
I'll be able to get in this arena and
But
watch a cool game. Maybe I see LeBron James. I don't know.
right,
But
but
I really don't think they have like real fans because how can you be a Brooklyn Nets fan? That's a Jersey team.
right. Now it's yeah, they're transplants from Jersey. Even like the New Jersey Net fans, I don't even think they come all the way to the Barclays Center to see them. And
No.
they were building, and now that you have the New York team in the finals about to win, nobody's gonna
Mhm.
go to the Nets games. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They have to rent out that whole venue for concerts and WWE house shows. You know what I'm saying?
Because
And
if you're my age, if you're like 30,
mm,
35 plus,
right,
how can you be and you're from New York City?
right.
How can you be a Nets fan? Like you grew up on the
I agree.
Knicks. Like you know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
You grew up on the Knicks. Like how do you just be like, you know what? Fuck the Knicks. I'm Brooklyn.
Right.
What? I
The
don't know.
venue is nice, but it's smaller than the Garden, and it don't have
Right.
the same type of vibe like the Garden do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And like you said, it's convenient because they have like the train hub right there, so people from Long
Right.
Island could get there easier. You don't have to drive into the city
Mm-hmm.
for a Nets game. Or they had the Islanders playing there during the pandemic when they
Mm-hmm.
were like going through their shit with their arena. Now I think now they're back in Long Island, but I mean it's a nice venue for events, not for the Brooklyn Nets.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They're not a good team. They're rebuilding, and they had a disastrous super team with KD and Kyrie and bringing in James Harden and having Ben Simmons who didn't want to play. That was a disaster. And Steve Nash, his first time coaching, he got fired because of that shit.
They've been doing super teams since they started. Like
They
when
didn't do
they
that.
first
Nah,
started, they brung in Paul Pierce, Garnett, and all
right,
them at that
right.
time. It's like, bro,
Mhm.
what are y'all doing? Like, can
Yeah,
y'all just start drafting
they,
people and keeping them?
exactly. They have to draft. They have to draft. They have to do shit through the draft now. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I mean, like they got the dude from Denver, but he's not no star either. Like he's a role player. Like he's not bringing people to the Barclays Center to watch him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna have to keep continue to draft and build through the draft like OKC did, and maybe they'll get lucky, and they could get a big star. But I don't see how. I know there was talks about John Morant. If John Morant go there, you might as well stay in Memphis because they just as bad as Memphis. I don't see
Mm-hmm.
why you want to bring him to New York City with his record. He loves guns. So imagine him in Brooklyn, New York, and he loves guns. That's not gonna
I
work out for
mean,
him.
that might be better with New York's gun laws.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but him with a gun in Memphis was bad. Him in a gun with a gun in
Oh yeah,
Brooklyn
that's right. Because
is
he's still
just as
gonna
is
do
worse.
it. Yeah, because he's still gonna
Yeah,
do it anyway, and then he's gonna
exactly.
get caught, and then it's gonna be a bigger deal.
He's not. I don't see how bringing John Morant to the Nets are going to make them win. They need more than just
Mm.
John Morant. You know what I'm saying? So they have to continue to build through the draft. New York's team will always be the Knicks, and that's just what it is. So
Mm.
I don't know what to say to Net fans. Maybe y'all should come over to Orange and Blue. You know what I'm saying? And just go to the Barclays Center for other events than basketball. But
Right.
um, yeah, is I got to be at that parade, man. This is once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
I will be there. I don't care if it's 10 million people that's gonna be there. I will definitely be there. I will be one of those
Mhm.
Negroes in that bunch. You know what I'm saying? If I just want to see the team come on the truck and I could just flick it up and just
Mhm.
save the memories forever. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because this is gonna be a historical thing. You know what I'm saying? And I like being a part of those things. You know.
Mhm.
And should we talk about anything else, or we just want to keep it Knicks tonight?
Hey man, you talk about whatever, man.
There's a lot of shit going on in music right now, man. You got a Skino from State Property put out a Jay-Z freestyle disc,
Ah, okay.
which
I
I
didn't
thought was,
listen to it yet, but
hey,
I did saw the video.
I think it's pretty good. I
Mm.
don't know. I don't know if Jay was. I don't know if I don't even think Jay should respond to him, but you know,
Mhm.
it's a Skino. I think this work better for a Skino. Like a Skino, what
Right.
can you give us? You never given us an album. Like give us something.
Honestly, what did Jay Z say about Oskino? Because I didn't catch it. I did see Jay Z's freestyle, but
Yeah.
I didn't catch the diss
I
towards
know he
Oskino.
broke they broke down some, like there was videos of them like breaking down each line and yeah, I
Mm.
know he said something about him, but I didn't like catch it right away. And I'm like I was
Right.
looking at some of like the people breaking down this shit. I'm like, oh, is this what he said about Eskino, and this is what he said about Dame, and
Mm,
but he said something enough for Eskino to come back with his freestyle, and he's like freestyling over the Make 'Em Pay Drake instrumental. I think that's the best beat on Iceman. You know,
mm,
like he's sampling the Denise Williams free record. Actually have that on vinyl, and
okay.
that's like the best beat on Iceman. I think Iceman is a great album. But there's a lot of people that starting to use the beat now. Like Conway did a freestyle to it on
Mm,
his like 5 freestyle mixtape that's out now. You got a Skino coming out now with this, and now you're starting to get people that maybe you're starting to realize what I was saying, that maybe Iceman is the best rap album of the year so far. I was saying this, people thought I was crazy. Like we in a slow release year. It's not like last year with Mass Appeal. You know,
yeah.
you had ASAP Rocky, J. Cole double album, you had AZ album, and you had Iceman. I think Iceman is the best album right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I need somebody to prove me wrong here.
I just haven't. I don't know. For some reason, I just don't pay attention to Drake. I,
Right.
I don't know what it is. It's not that I think he's a bad rapper or anything. It's
Right.
just a disconnection. I don't know why, but there is a disconnection as far as me
Yes.
and Drake. Where
Oh yeah.
I just don't tap into his music at all. Like
Right.
or his album. I would say I don't tap into his albums. Like when he drops an album, I'm like, okay, I'll take our
Right.
word for it.
Now, as a music fan, just as a music lover,
Hmm.
sound wise, I think it's one of his best albums. Like production
Mm.
wise, the songs, the structure of the songs and the sequencing, I think it's one of his most cohesive albums of his career. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Is it
not
better
saying
than
mm,
there's one album that I like, but I can
yeah,
never think of the name.
nothing was the same.
Let me see. I gotta look at the cover. I always
As
I
as far as
identify by the
like
cover.
rapping, to me, his pen is still in question because just because once you come out with rumors of ghostwriting, that's hard to shake, especially in hip hop.
Yeah,
And I've always felt like I need for him to prove to me that it's really him writing his own bars. But he
yeah,
sounds lyrically sounds dope on this album. If that's really him writing, it
hmm
sounds dope. You know
yeah.
what I'm
Nothing
saying?
was the same. I think that's the only album I heard from Drake that I actually listened
Right.
to like from
That
front
was
to
dope.
end.
That was dope. Yeah.
That's so I would say that's probably one of my favorite albums from him, even though
Right.
haven't heard all of his albums. But
Mm. The one song I had an issue with was the Wu Tang Forever song because
yeah.
it had nothing to do with Wu Tang, and then he tried
Mm-hmm.
to get Wu on the remix and they didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? Why would you name that Wu Tang Forever? It has nothing to do with Wu.
I
It don't
still
even sound like a Wu Tang song.
I still fuck with the vibe of that song though. I get what you're
Right.
saying though. I like as far as like why he did that. I'm like why he do that,
Right.
but just the vibe of
Yeah.
the song I like though.
Right. Yeah. The album was dope. He had big hit songs off of that. He has a lot of some big features on that album. Like his early shit to me was his best. Like So Far Gone, Comeback Season mixtape, Thank Me Later, Take Care. A lot of people say that's his best album. Nothing was the same. I like his early shit, and then he to me started to fall off, even though he was still coming out with big hits. But like albums like Views and More Life, I couldn't listen to them shits. Certified Lover Boy, then I liked it. Thought it was garbage. The
Yeah.
album he did with 21 Savage, thought that was trash. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
that's when I kind of like I tuned them out. Scorpion had some joints. It's not a great double album either. You know what I'm saying? But he
Mhm.
had some joints. But I think out of all of those albums, Iceman is his best one in years. I
Mhm.
think it's like he made a conscious effort to be gone for 20 for 2 years and to really focus on the rapping and the
Mhm.
production, and it just sounds like a more cohesive project. Like he's rapping on this shit. He's singing, but he saved the other two albums to do a lot of the singing on. And for
Mhm.
Iceman, he's doing a lot of the rapping, and it really felt like he had something to prove with Iceman. Like as far as him being a real artist and rapping and showing people like I'm not dead. Like even though I went through a battle with Kendrick, it bothered me, but I'm still
Mhm.
here. And he did admit that. He did admit to getting a psychiatrist because the battle did bother him, and his father having cancer. I didn't even know this until recently. or it might have slipped my mind that Larry Graham, the great Larry Graham from Funkadelic, is Drake's uncle. I didn't even
Mm,
know that. Yeah, Larry Graham, because that's Aubrey Graham. His father is Dennis Graham. Yeah,
mm,
his father and Larry Graham are brothers. I didn't even know that.
wow.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that's that. I'm like, why not do something with Larry Graham?
Mm,
Like have him play on one of your songs or something. That would be dope. You know what I'm saying? That would bring in, that would introduce your fan base to Graham's Central Station. Like Larry Graham's group. You know what
mhm.
I'm saying? And he mentioned his uncle on, I think it was the first track on Iceman, but they've never done anything together. I would like to see that collab happen at some point. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think I don't even want to say by default. I'm just saying, looking at the releases so far, it's been a slow year for releases.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It's been a slow year. Like there's shit that's been out that was done. Like I like ASAP Rocky's album, Don't Be Dumb. Now, I'm not an ASAP Rocky fan, but his album was
Mhm.
fire. And a lot of the unreleased joints that I was hearing that got leaked to the internet, he's doing a part two for. So we're gonna see what's gonna come out on part two, right? J. Cole album has some joints. It wasn't a great double album to me. To me it was like a lot of skips on there. A lot of the beats sound the same. You know,
Yeah,
um,
I
mhm.
haven't heard. I haven't even heard the album yet, but
Right.
I was listening to. I guess he dropped a beat CD from his album, and I
Uh-huh.
was listening to it. I'm like, this is what like how are these like?
Bro,
There's no way these songs are dope. Like
yeah.
these beats sound terrible.
They
Like it's like almost like he purposely picked like the worst beats possible.
but he's always, I don't want to say he's always had that problem, but I noticed it on Born Sinner. A lot of the beats to me on that album sounded the same too. But that was a dope album. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? He's never been the type to go out of his way to work with like big name producers. Like he's done it once in a blue. Like Alchemist is on, like I think one or two tracks on the Fall Off, and
Mm-hmm.
he's worked with T minus for years and shit. But it's this, even with those, other than Alchemist, even with those other producers he's worked with, there's no separation. There's no like tracks where you can say like, oh, did this sound different from the last one? You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? He hasn't gone out of his way to work with like Pharrell or Timberland and people, or Hit Boy. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's done shit in house, or he's done shit with T minus. T minus shit sound like his shit. There's no separation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like I'm not a producer, but I have a great ear. I could tell you, I'm like, a lot of those beats sound the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know how his fans come out and say, "Oh, this is such a classic double album." I'm like, have you all not heard All Eyes on Me? Have you all not heard Wu Tang
Yeah.
Forever and Life After Death or The War? You got to be fucking kidding me. I would
Yeah.
never put the Fall Off in that category as with great double albums like that.
I'm
You know what
looking
I'm
at
saying?
the
It has
line.
some
I'm
joints.
I'm
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at the lineup for like damn, you're right, bro. Like as far as like industry
Bro,
wise,
it's he
nobody is dropping
he wanted
anything.
to be in, and like being independent artist is great, but
No,
sometimes being too independent could work against you too.
now
Especially
I'm talking.
especially if you're trying to like be in a different bracket, and people consider you one of the best with Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? With Kendrick and
Uh,
with Drake, Drake has used different producers. To his credit, he's used not just Noah 40 is known for being like the in-house producer, and he's giving him a lot of heat, but he's worked with other producers. J. Cole hasn't done that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I want to see more of diversity in the sound of his beats. He's not doing it on his own, and maybe you need to step out and work with the Hit Boy, and work with the Marco Polo, and work with a Static Selector. You know what I'm saying? But like there's artists right now in this era that has done shit with those producers that he hasn't. You know what I'm saying? Conway could work with anybody at this point, and it still come out fire. Westside Gun for a lot, he's great at working with different producers. You know what I'm saying? Conductor, one of the best out right now. Alchemist is the GOAT to me right now. J. Cole hasn't done that.
yeah,
I want to see like moving forward. Like he's not retired. He's definitely gonna come out with more shit. I want to see him use different beat makers for his next project because he can't do it by himself. Not especially for a double album and half of those beats sound the same. I'm like, what is this shit? This was like if you bought it as an artist and you bought like a beat pack from him, this is like the same shit that he has on the double album.
How do you feel about did it come out? I'm pretty sure it did come out. How do you feel about AZ's last album, Do or Die 3?
That was dope. Again,
Okay.
like for me personally, I don't think he should have made a trilogy out of it. I feel like
Mm,
he fucked up the legacy of part one by doing 2 and 3. But even with
mm,
part three, he had Static Select on it. Static Selector gave him some of the best joints on there. You know what I'm saying? I like the Gimme Yours joint. I just didn't like JD Kiss on the hook. I feel like he needed a verse on that.
mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't have JD Kiss on the hook. And JD Kiss can't sing. Like I don't want to hear JD Kiss on no hook singing.
Yeah.
That's not him. You know what I'm saying? But it was dope. I didn't feel like it was the best album of right now. I still feel like Iceman is better.
Yeah, I'm looking
You know what
down the
I'm saying?
list. I'm looking down the list as far as like hip hop albums that came out this year so far, and I'm
Mhm.
like, holy shit, nobody dropped.
No,
Like, like,
no.
and half of the people that did drop, I never heard of them in my
You had
life.
a lot of underground shit that came out. Like there's a group named
Yeah.
Coyote from the West Coast. They did a whole album Static Selector that was fire. That's
Mm,
gonna make my top 10 because Static Selector is one of the best, and I feel like he's just now getting his props now. You know what I'm saying? But they're
mhm,
like a new group to a lot of people still. You know what I'm saying? You had there was a project earlier this year with Ransom and Boldy James and Nicholas Craven that was fire, but they're
mhm,
not promoting it. You know what I'm saying? Az came out with the album what a month ago. He not even promoting the damn album no more.
mm.
So what was the point of doing Do or Die 3 and you're not even promoting it no more? Well, like are we just gonna sit here and wait for Nas and Az album that might never come out? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like Kanye West, crazy ass Kanye came out with a dope ass album this year that's actually sound good. It's probably his first one since Pablo. That was 10 years ago.
Mhm.
When I told people that, oh, they done with Kanye. I'm like, we in a slow
Mhm.
year. You might want to check out that Kanye West album. I'm telling you, it's a lot better than all the other shit you're claiming is good.
Yeah, I didn't even know he dropped the album until like a day ago. I was like, "What? He
Yeah,
dropped the album?"
he dropped the Bully album. Bully album was fire, fire album. Like it's consistent. You know, there's no skits on there. We may never get old Kanye, but it reminded me of like Pablo graduation Jesus Kanye. Because he still
Mhm.
has that industrial type of sound in his music now. I don't think we'll ever get, soul. Well, I mean, there's some soul chops, there's some soulful samples on Bully too. So it's like a combination of like old Ye and Ye where he's at now. But
Mhm.
we're never gonna get old Ye again. I don't think we're ever gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? I know there was a post that I saw this week about him having like the college beer again on his tour.
Mhm.
So I guess he's trying to like bring back old Ye vibes or whatever. But we're not hearing any music though. I don't hear college dropout on Bully. You know what I'm saying? I hear more Yeezus and Pablo on Bully than Oye. But it was dope. I like the CeeLo is on the album. We got Travis Scott on the album. Supposedly he's coming out with a remix with Lauryn Hill for one of the songs. I thought it was fire. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And I told people you should check out the Bully album because this year is not going to be like last year. We're not having a new Mobb Deep album come out this year or Clips. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Not at least not that I know of right now in June. You know what I'm saying? We're already in June, and it's been a slow year for rap releases. I'm like Iceman, Kanye, ASAP Rocky. Those to me are like the three best albums of the year.
Mhm.
Y'all saying AZ? I'm like AZ album was okay. I don't think it was great though. I gotta be honest. I love AZ, but I don't think he should have did a trilogy for Do or Die. It wasn't needed. Nobody asked for him to do that.
I actually didn't sit down and listen to it yet, but I actually enjoyed the second one. I enjoyed Do or Die too.
It was I never went back to replay part two though. That's the thing. It's like if I'm not going back to replay it, what
Mhm.
was the point?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like last year, I'm still replaying De La Soul's album. That was phenomenal. One of their best albums ever. Cabin
Mhm.
in the Sky, a classic. Mobb Deep album, the Clips album. Nas and Primo. I'm still playing those, and we in halfway in 2026. I'm
Yeah.
not going back to replay a Dole Dapper 2. You know, some of these motherfuckers want to glaze these niggas. I'm like, I ain't doing it. Nobody asked for that trilogy. It wasn't needed. It was okay. It might not even make my top 10 of the year. That might be honorable mention.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? But
On a
I
slow
will, I
year.
will give credit where credit is due. Crazy as Kanye gave us a good album. Bully is making my top 10. Iceman is making my top 10. ASAP Rocky, who I never listened to, is making my top 10 this year. I'm already putting it out there. That's 3 albums this year so far. That's making my top 10. I can probably do my top 10 right now. Salute, Unc. I dropped the link in the chat for you if you want to join us. You know what I'm saying? That's 3 albums already. Okay, as far as R&B to me has been phenomenal, right? You had a great album from Joe Scott. You had a great album from Brent Faiyaz. You had Kalani with her album. So a lot of people promoted. She was promoting it. She did a whole pop-up event in New York City for it. R&B has been killing it this year. Y'all better get on. Y'all better get on it. Y'all gonna have Drake have the best album of the year. Nas, where you at? You gotta drop something.
I gotta check out Jill Scott shit too. There's a lot of things I gotta catch
that was
up
phenomenal. Jill Scott album is fire. One of her best albums. She got Primo on the album too. One of her best albums. Definitely.
I don't know if
it's the
it's
Primo
definitely
beat is
not.
fire. Primo beat is fire.
It can't be better than Who Is Jill Scott. I'm sorry. That's
I mean, I don't know if it'll ever be. I mean, a classic is a classic. You're not gonna be able to touch that. But as far as like if you want to like rank her best albums, it's top 3. It's definitely top 3 for sure.
I still listen to every road trip I take, and even if I go to New York for this parade, every road trip I'm always throwing that whole album in there, and I just press play and let that shit ride. Yo, that album is so good. That's like to me it's like on Miseducation kind of level, like from front to back, like it's like no skips, just play straight through.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's her best album. But if you want to rank her top 3, it's in the top 3 for me. I think it's that good. You know what I'm saying? But R&B's been good. You know, it's the rap. I'm like, where's the people that's supposed to be dropping right now? Griselda, where you all at? I'm waiting for something to come.
I just saw something the other day that that Benny the Butcher and Conway is throwing shots at each other. I just saw something on you. I don't know if it was it might have been fake news.
Because there's people saying that he's saying that the reunion is coming. I know Westside Gun posted something about his new little project, and I don't know if the issues with Benny and Conway, but they need to fix that because we need some bangers out here right now. You know what I'm saying? Benny, I haven't liked anything from Benny since Tenor Talk 4. You know what I'm saying? Like all that other shit he dropped. Never liked Benny. So you never like Benny? I think he's one of the best.
He's just never did it for me. It's like always kind of boring. Like I hate too cool. Like if you're a rapper and you're just too cool, like everything you do, it just has to be. It just seems calculated. Like I'm saying this because I want to be cool. Like it's just a turn off to me.
Benny has so much potential. I don't think he's not as deep as Westside and Conway. Unc says he's all right. He hasn't gotten deep really with his lyrics compared to Conway and what he's been doing. Conway to me has the most consistency in Griselda, and then his West. You know what I'm saying? But I think Benny is talented. I want to hear more deep content about his life. You know, let these people get to know who you are. You know, but I haven't liked the last couple of projects from him. That Def Jam album was garbage, and that was the album that he was saying was going to be as great as DMX's first 2 albums on Def Jam. Are you kidding me? It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. And the singles they picked were bad too.
For anybody to actually say that is crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Unless,
He was
unless,
saying that shit. He was saying that
unless,
shit.
unless you're like a goat or something, like that's a crazy
No,
state.
when he was on Def Jam and Snoop was, I think Snoop was like co-signing him or whatever, or like there was something with Snoop. I don't know if Snoop got him over the Def Jam, but he was crediting Snoop, and he was saying that this album is going to be the best since DMX. And I'm listening to this album, I'm hearing joints like Braun, and I'm like, this ain't fucking with DMX first two albums. Fuck no.
Yeah, they
And that
just
was
the
his
same man.
major label debut on Def Jam. I'm like, this is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You have better mixtapes than this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I haven't liked anything from him since Tana Talk 4. You know what I'm saying? And that wasn't even the best one. Tana Talk 3 is still the best one that he has. But Tana Talk 4 has some joints. But I want to see him really get back to his shit. Now he got a new single out with a female artist that I like. It's called Love Hate. That's fire. I don't know the artist. I guess she's signed to BSF or whatever.
It's just all
That
this
video
like
outfit and he even with that he's saying, "Oh, this is gonna be yeah."
you can't be one of the best one. I
Nah, he ain't
mean,
reaching my brain.
I guess you can. I mean, but Jay-Z is a lot more intricate with the way he says it. Like, but like they used to just rap about they plugs all day, and I plug this, my coke this, my shut the fuck
Right.
up, my nigga. Like, unless you're gonna
Right.
say it in like some super witty, like crap, like way. Shut! I don't want to
Right.
hear that shit on every
Yeah.
record, man. Shut all that cool shit up, man. Get out of here, man. Like, say some lyrical shit, man.
The 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 thing, I think he said like he's comparing this new song to like what was it? Was it Get Money? It was I want to say it was Kim and Big, but it was some song he compared it to. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Yeah, like don't even the standards is too high to be saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I could understand why people feel like West Side Gun is garbage. Lyrically, he don't say nothing, but he has an ear for beats. That his ear for beats is and the fact that he's great at promoting the wrestling audience with the hip hop and the art and the fashion is why he's where he's at. You know what I'm saying? He don't I don't expect him to be, listen, not everybody that's lyrically gifted is great. A lot of them that could be lyrically gifted. They can't be artists. They can't be
No,
entertainers though.
I can actually listen to, even though he's not better than Benny the Butcher, but I can actually listen to
Right.
West Side more than I could listen to Benny, because at least West Side
Benny?
has like at least West Side like has some type of personality, you know what I'm saying, with his bars. I mean, it
Right.
gets old very quick for me, but you know what I mean?
Right.
At least I'd be like, okay, like his voice is a little different, and
Mm.
he got like a lot of personality and shit in his raps. With Benny, I
Right.
just feel like it's just like an NPC rapping about they plug all day. Like,
Right.
I don't know. It's just mad generic to me. Like,
He has the balls, but I want him to get more introspective with his rhymes though. And a lot of them they don't want to show they don't want to show their life to the fans. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
They just want to be even keel and just be one in one lane, and that's gonna hurt them in the long run. That's what's hurting Benny. Benny needs to open up his life to his fans. These are fans that they spend money on your merch and they pay money to see you. That's the least you could do for them. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
Because Conway's already done it. He's already done that. You know what I'm saying? He's already opened up his life. Like we know about him getting shot and having Bell
right.
palsy and all that. And he did a whole song about mental health. Benny
Mm.
hasn't done no shit like that.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? He has to open up to his fans now. Like you
My
like how
plug
many
from
albums you
Panama. My plug from Panama. I got coke so white, it's like my, I don't know, grandma.
yeah. But
I don't know,
even
like,
like that, yeah, but even with the Coke talk, when you had artists like Ray and Ghost open up their life to people and Cool G rap,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm,
the coke talk is cool, but he got to open up his life. The Clips have been doing that for years. They open up their life. They
right.
started off a song. They started off their album with was it the Birds Can Sing, where they talk about their parents dying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
And they
saying?
su- and they
Like they
su-
open up their life to people.
and they super witty with it. Like
Right.
they might they even like Graph, artists like Graph, like that's all
Yes.
he talks about too. But like
Right.
the way he puts it and how witty he is with the metaphors, it's like okay,
Right.
that was creative. But with
Hmm.
Benny, it's just like it's one speed. It's like I sell bricks, I sell coke, and that's what
Right.
I do. Yeah,
But
that's
that
it.
that I want to see more versatility from him.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So he's starting to get redundant now. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But yeah. So I mean, you know, I don't know what other huge releases is coming out. We only got like what, like 6 more months to go in the year. This might
Yeah.
be it. If there's nothing else big that comes out, but we're gonna be saying, yo, at least I'm gonna be saying Drake, Kanye, A$AP Rocky had the best albums of in rap this year.
I'm not gonna lie.
AZ
This
album was cool. I don't think it was great though.
2026, even though we're gonna get a Knicks, we're gonna get a Knicks championship at
Uh,
2026. But
yeah,
besides that, entertainment for 2026 has been trash because the movies that's been
exactly.
coming out all year have been trash. And I literally seen just about all of them. I may have missed like two or three, but I seen almost all the movies that
Yeah.
came out this year, and none of them I would say, oh my god, it was so good. You
Did you
know,
see? I'm glad you said that. Did you see? Did you see Hokum?
I actually didn't see that. That's one of the ones I didn't see, but I heard it was good, but I doubt it because
I saw I saw Hokum. I saw Hokum, and I'm gonna say like it was good up until the ending. I didn't like the ending for that, but I want you to see
mm,
it, and maybe
okay.
we could do like a review on that.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it was good up until the ending. I didn't like the ending. I feel like the ending they needed another ending for that movie.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like that movie.
But
There's
I
a
thought it was
movie called Drama, I think, that I didn't see, and
yes, the
it's like
drama.
one other. Yeah, and there's like one other movie
Yeah,
that I did not see yet, but I saw the He
right.
Man shit. I saw
You saw He
Backrooms. I
Man?
saw
I didn't see that.
Obsession. Um, I pretty much,
Oh,
and actually, He Man actually surprised me. I'm not gonna lie.
right,
Even though it's not like a great movie, but it actually did. So
right,
it's a lot better than I actually expected it to be.
right. I did
So,
hear that. I heard a lot of people say that it was good, but there was one person saying it was too comedic.
yeah,
You know,
that's
and
what
he
lost me. That's the only thing that
right,
lost me is it's like when the movie started, I'm like, oh shit, this is actually I was like
yeah,
I instantly like the first 20 minutes, I'm like I with Idris Elba and all that, I instantly was like,
yeah,
okay, this could be a huge franchise. I love the way this is
right.
going. But then and then Skeletor came in, he was like super menacing, and then out of
Hmm.
nowhere like all the goofy comedic shit started coming out of nowhere. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm
Right.
like, oh
So,
y'all
but see
doing it,
the
y'all ruined
thing,
it.
but see the thing is like the cartoon had comedic moments,
Yeah,
but it wasn't all comedic. Like you had when
right,
Skeletor faced off against He-Man, it got serious.
right. And
You know.
when I made my review on Letterbox, I was like,
Uh,
imagine watching Star Wars or watching shit Infinity War with the Marvel, and all of a sudden Darth
right.
Vader just started doing goofy shit and like goofy comedic shit. Just imagine that. That's
Oh
pretty
no.
much what He Man is. You know what I'm saying? Or like imagine if Thanos, like, I got the Infinity Stones, then right after
Right.
like says some goofy, silly shit
Oh no.
for laughs. So that's pretty
Man,
much
don't
where
tell
it's
me that,
at.
man. I'm,
That was the only thing that kind of ruined it for me. I was like, damn, yo, if they would have just like made this a little more edgier with Skeletor, this movie would have been great. But
yeah.
that's really my only complaint. It was still a lot better than I expected
I,
it to be.
right. I felt like yeah, cause I want to see it, but I do remember there was some comedic parts in the movie. I mean, in the show, but I don't. I
Mm,
hope the movie wasn't all comedic though, because that's bad.
mm. Yeah,
You know what I
it
mean?
kind of went that way. Like some silly like cringy moments where like he starts laughing and does the evil laugh, and then he just like keeps laughing, and everybody's just looking at him.
Right.
And he's like, "What? You guys didn't think that's funny? This is your time to laugh."
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
"Oh my
That's
god!"
crazy.
Like y'all doing too much, man. Like just like
Yeah.
I get it. Y'all trying to appeal to the younger crowd, but like don't force it. Like don't force it. You're doing too much.
Right. That's wild, yo. I mean, I hope and they're saying that it's not making a lot of money because like I
Oh
think they
well.
spent like 450 million and they got to make
Mm,
back at least 400 million. It hasn't even made 100 million yet.
mm.
You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
mean it looks expensive. Like I said, the first few minutes, like 20 minutes, like with the fighting and stuff, I'm like, oh man,
Yeah.
the characters. I'm like, I don't even because I remember watching the cartoon, but I'm like, yo, are these people straight from the cartoons? I don't remember this guy, but yeah, they had certain individual characters with
Right.
powers and shit like that. I'm like, yo, this is fire. Like they need like this could be a
Yeah.
dope franchise, and it probably
Yeah.
still could be a dope franchise
Like
if they
like
just work on some of the writing, you know.
yeah, like the actual look of the characters look like from the cartoon, like
Yeah.
Trapjaw,
Mm-hmm.
Beastman. You had what's the name? Idris Elba played Man at Arms, and
Oh man, arms.
yeah,
Yeah.
like they look like yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Battle Cat. Like I like Skeletor looks phenomenal. Like I love the
Yeah.
way Jared Leto looks like a Skeletor. You
Mm-hmm.
know, they're already planning a part two. So I mean, they didn't make their money back, but they're already going ahead with part two.
Yeah.
So now I want to see it though. I definitely want to see it.
Mm.
I kind of knew that was gonna happen. I'm like because their audience is us. So I don't
Right.
the new generation didn't grow up with He-Man. So I'm like unless they're targeting like the Netflix crowd, I'm like their audience is us. It's like how many of us still gonna fuck with He-Man like that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm not
Yeah.
surprised at the numbers, but I definitely want to see it. I
Yeah.
watched what else did I watch?
Because the kids that
Mm,
are watching He-Man
Good.
movie right now, they don't know who the hell these people are. They're like Skeletor. They're like all this is just new. They just like, oh, okay, He-Man, the new movie. You know, they're
Yeah.
not looking at it as like this is
Right.
ad, what is it called, adaptation or whatever from a cartoon from back in the '80s.
Yeah.
So all these
Yeah.
characters and stuff are new to
Right.
like these kids.
Yeah. I watched the movie called Forbidden Fruit, and that was like that gave me like the Craft vibes. If you ever saw the Craft with like the witches in high school,
Mm-hmm.
it was like that where it was like three women were like working at like a department store, and then but one of them was like a witch. And they were doing like rituals, and then they made friends with this other girl that was like working, but she came in for a job, and they brought her in the crew, and
Mm-hmm.
then you know the one that's a witch, she was like controlling their lives, and they couldn't date nobody, and they couldn't like go out on their own. They had to do everything with all the girls, and she became too controlling, and they wanted to take her down, and that reminded me of the Craft. That was like the Craft 2.0.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And the girl that played the witch, she played Betty on Riverdale. I forgot her name though, but I used to watch
Okay.
Riverdale when it was on.
Mm-hmm.
So she played Betty on Riverdale, and she was like the evil witch in the crew that started the whole cult of girls, and they wanted to take the new girl had beef with her. They wanted to take her down, and that was pretty good. And Gabrielle Union was in that, but you didn't see her to like the end of the movie, which was they made no damn sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like they left it open, like the ending for like a possible part two. I'm like, they don't need to do a sequel for that.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
You know what I'm
You,
saying? But
I guess
I
you
don't know
got
why.
Apple TV.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
It's on streaming though. Is it on Apple TV?
It's on Apple
It's on
TV. I
streaming.
just because I was like,
Okay.
I never even heard of that movie. So I was like, I guess
Yeah,
that must be an Apple thing.
I don't even know. It might have come out in selected theaters,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like if you like the craft, then you're gonna like this film. It was like just another like craft, modern day craft with like young coven of witches, and they had to take down. Well, the new girl that wanted to take down the main witch or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
Gabrielle Union, to me, she was miscasted. I'm like, there's no way in hell you in this movie and we don't get to see you till like the end of the movie. Like the
Yeah.
last, I'm talking about like the last, maybe like 5 seconds of the film is when we see her. I'm like, she was in the movie the whole time, but you never got to see her face until like the end of the movie. I'm like, that made no sense.
She sounds like she's a little too old to be in this movie. I think,
Yeah,
in my
exactly.
opinion.
Maybe that's why they kept it to the
Yeah,
like the end of the movie. Yeah,
yeah. Because I'm looking at everybody else. I'm like, hey, all these people look like they're in their 20s.
yeah. She
Gabrielle, I
was
think,
like
like 50.
Yeah, she was working like as an undercover cop, but
Mm.
they didn't show it to like the end of the film, and then like they
Oh,
left
okay.
it open for like a part two where she's like going after like the other witch or whatever. Or they find out the other witch wasn't dead. I'm like that
Mm.
she was just miscasted in that because they didn't show it all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I watched that. I watched Hokum. Like I said, Hokum was good up until I didn't like that ending. They need an alternate ending for that film,
Mm.
but it was still scary. They had like some scary parts in the film. It's
Maybe,
about like
maybe I'll
a
watch
rider
it.
goes away, huh?
I said maybe I'll watch that when I get off
Yeah, it's
here
about
too.
a rider. This rider he went away like in I think take place like in Ireland to like this hotel that was haunted,
Mm.
and there was like it had like some witch hunts going on, and there was like they actually had the hotel locked up a witch in the hotel, and like the people that would stay there they knew about it, and I guess that
Mm.
was like part of like the selling point for the people coming to the hotel was that, oh well, they got a real witch that's alive locked up in the hotel on like a certain
Mm.
floor, but they had to like the bar off the floor because like there was strange things going on at the hotel. So this writer comes to the hotel to stay, and he's writing a book or whatever, and there's like some strange things going on at the hotel while he's staying there, and like he's dealing with his own personal grief at the same time. Like his mother, he killed his mother by accident when he was a kid, but
Mm.
he's still remembering it in his mind. And like, of course, he goes to the haunted hotel. The witch is there, and she's playing games with them. And then like people start dying, and then he figures out that the hotel the folklore of the hotel is that, oh, there is a witch that's at the hotel that's alive, and she's doing
Mm.
shit. So it had some scary moments. I just didn't like the ending. Justin, did you see Hokum? I know you probably saw it because he's always hitting me up about the newest films that come out.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But are you sharing your screen? You sharing your screen with us? That's
Yeah,
what you said.
yeah. So this is my letterbox. These are all the movies
Okay.
I've seen, and I ranked
Uh-huh.
them. And I ranked them based off of. So I don't know if you guys saw.
Okay.
They Will Kill You. That shit was fire, man. Did you see that yet? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
He said Hokum was good. Yeah, I liked it, but I didn't like the ending though. The ending, I mean, for me, I just felt like the ending could have been better. But I mean, when Kaveh see it, maybe he'll tell us like what he thought about the ending.
Yeah.
Um,
Can you
I
hear me?
saw. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay, okay.
The one
Uh,
with the movie with Jazzy Beats. I saw that was pretty good. Um,
this movie was actually pretty good. How to Make a
they was pretty
Killing.
good. I didn't see that one. I didn't see that.
Yeah, How to Make a Killing was
I didn't see
pretty
that one.
good. And Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die
Um,
was pretty good too.
I was watching that in the beginning, but it just ran too slow for me though.
Mm.
It was like it started off really slow. Like you know
Really?
like at in the beginning when he's like in the beginning when he's when he's like telling the people, he's showing the people from the diner like, yo,
Yeah.
this is what happens in the future that he saw, and they don't
Mm-hmm.
believe him. But it's like they took too long with that though. Maybe I
Mm.
gotta go back and watch it.
Yeah, I think I like it just more so of the concept because I believe like a lot of stuff that was like it's like yo, it's crazy. Like this is a metaphor
Right,
for exactly how the world is right now,
right.
and I
You said it
believe
was
they're
good.
out. Yeah,
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna try to watch it then, because I started to watch it and it just got too slow for me though.
hmm and then
I'm gonna watch it.
backrooms was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, I heard about that. I didn't see that one.
It just got really slow at the last like the third act of the movie where it
Right,
just got so slow you kind of fell off a little bit from like
wow,
your attention span.
right,
But it's definitely a movie I want to watch again because, like I said, it fell off at the end, so I really wasn't paying attention too much anymore.
right,
But the first like hour and 15 minutes, I was really intrigued and locked
right.
in. And of course, you got Sin Help, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is just dope because I think like they just did it well, like as far as like all the effects and the fights and stuff like that. But it actually really isn't a good movie. Like the plot wasn't really good, and that there's really no story in that
Yeah.
movie at all.
The thing about the thing about I watched Mortal Kombat 2 on, I think it was Monday. The thing
hmm
about that, it like they showed, I like the backstory of Katana
hmm
and you know her mom. Who was that? It was Shao Kahn. I was her father. I get the characters mixed up. I think it was Shao Kahn, right?
hmm Sure,
Um,
sure.
Katana's backstory was good. I wish they had expanded it more on that, because it's like after the backstory, they just went straight to the tournament. It's like they didn't even care about no story. They just was
hmm
like, okay, you got to fight this person, and this person is dead. Now it's on to the next fighter, and I'm like, yo, well, what happened with Katana and her backstory? I'm like, I wanted to see more of that.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? And it was just all about. I'm like, bro, a 2.5 hour movie about the whole damn tournament. I'm like, bro, I might as well just be playing the game. The game was better. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So it was like I didn't. There was no story after the first half with Katana and her backstory. So I didn't like Mortal Kombat Part 2. I think Part 1 was better.
hmm
Um, it's I feel like they try to cram all the fighters in Part 2.
Right.
Like they had Raiden, for something happened with Raiden. They didn't even show what happened with Raiden. He got injured, and they have to like bring him back.
hmm
Johnny Cage is like battling everybody, him and Jax. But it was like I'm watching the game in a movie. I'm like, I could be playing the game, which is more entertaining.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? So I didn't care for that. I watched that recently though. Send Help was good. That's one of my favorites. I
Yeah,
definitely enjoyed that film.
Sunhelp was dope.
Yeah,
Mandalorian was actually better. It was like that's why I put He Man next to it because I
right.
thought the Mandalorian was actually better than what people were saying. Like it got a lot of bad reviews,
Yeah.
and as I'm in the theater watching it, I'm like, wait, it's
Mhm.
actually, you know what I'm saying? This is alright. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't mind this at
Oh,
all. This is pretty cool.
yeah, like yeah, it had a bunch of fights. That's all they did. Like it's like they went from telling Katana's story as a kid and what happened to her, and having Shao Kahn be her new father, and then after that they went straight to the tournament. Like, oh, we're just gonna throw as much fight as we can in the tournament, and it's
Yeah.
like every man for themselves. And that was it. That was the whole damn movie for 2.5 hours I'm watching.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm like it really wasn't a good movie, but I just
Yeah,
enjoyed the fight scenes
the
so
fight scenes
much,
were good.
like
Yeah,
was just so cool. So I put it up there. Uh I felt the same way about all three of these movies though. Mandalorian, He-Man, and Galaxy.
yeah.
I thought those movies were all better than I expected them to be. So
Now
I put them
see,
there.
now Super Mario Galaxy, it was okay. I just felt like
Mm-hmm.
Star Fox wasn't needed. They just threw him in there just to show face. I don't think he was needed
Mm-hmm.
for that film.
Right.
And the whole the inner conflict with Bowser being a bad guy, but he wanted to be good. He wanted to save
Mm-hmm.
Mario, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, Bowser was never good in the video games. What is this?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, that part I didn't understand. I'm like maybe that was like something they threw in for the movie for kids. Like, oh, like, you know, see, people can be good. They don't have to stay bad. I get that part. But in the video games, he was always the main villain for Mario. So I'm like, why are they trying to make him a good guy now?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you had like you had the son. His son was in it, and I'm like, they were just throwing people in there just to throw them in there. Like Star Fox wasn't needed. Like if anything, give Star Fox his own movie. Y'all give Sonic the Hedgehog his own movie and shit. Like give Star Fox his own movie. Y'all, you know what I mean? Like they can do that. Like they can have a spin-off and have Star Fox have his own story. They're supposed to be making a Legend of Zelda that's coming out next. So
Oh wow,
Zelda's the next Nintendo. Yeah, that Zelda's the next Nintendo film that's coming out.
that's dope.
You know what I'm
Did you ever
saying?
see did you see
Um,
28 uh 28 days
yes.
of the
I
temple? Well, the
I
first
saw
one and the
it
second one.
again, like I saw both of them, but the thing is about this, again, I'm gonna go back to what I said about AZ and this trilogy. Did we really
Mm,
need a 28 years later trilogy? I don't
yeah,
think we
no,
did.
nah.
Because what I mean, what I know just enough saw it. I'm like, but which one to you guys you felt like was the better sequel so far in the trilogy? Was it part one or part two?
I think it was part one. I didn't necessarily. This one was cool, but I
Right.
just there's something that disconnected with me with this one. I'm like, I was just like, I don't know, the big guy, I forget what they call him. It was just a lot
Yeah.
of like nudity, like showing him.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm like, all right, man, we get it. Like he's naked.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
The,
the first one, I felt like just was like a better full story. You know what I'm saying? This one,
the only difference was that in the Bone Temple, like the big caveman
Samson, yeah,
zombie looking dude, like he was able to understand and comprehend as a zombie, like because remember he
right,
got that injection, right? The
right,
doctor gave him that injection. He was able to comprehend shit now, and he was able to talk like he wasn't
mhm,
talking in the first one.
right. But
You know what I'm saying? So
he was so menacing in the first one,
yeah,
and this one he was just like a big fluffy teddy bear,
Samson,
like you know,
that's his name, Samson. Yeah.
yeah, Samson, yeah,
Yeah, so now like going in, and then like remember at the end of the movie they brought back Cillian Murphy's character, so he's coming. He have a
mm,
daughter now, so in part three he's gonna be the main character with his daughter, and then we're gonna see what happens with that. But I think part three gonna be the best one out of the trilogy.
mm,
For some reason, just because they saved Cillian Murphy for the last one, I think that's gonna be the best one out of the trilogy.
mm-hmm.
I
In
what
the
else? What else did you watch on here?
in the gray, I know a lot of people might not know this movie, but I
Mm,
actually enjoyed that joint, man. You
the
know,
Gray.
in the gray was a dope little like kind of like heist kind of
Okay,
thing. Where extraction slash heist kind of movie,
right,
like where there's like this girl, like she's a negotiator for like a lot of different corrupt people in the world, and she has an
right,
extraction team to get her out of the
mm,
country of somebody she was trying to negotiate with that like
right,
that is super powerful.
right.
So I thought that was pretty dope. Um, I wasn't really feeling the crime 101. I don't know. I
I
guess
watched that one. I
I
watched
gotta
that.
I gotta watch it again, but I
That was
just
that was it was okay. It reminded me of like a 90s like heist film,
mhm,
and like the cinematography and them being in LA, and Holly Berry was in it,
yeah,
and she was like a main character, and I actually enjoyed it. I don't know if it's
mhm,
I don't know if I'm gonna say it's the best, one of the best movies of the year.
mm,
I thought it gave me like some 90s heat type of vibe. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Um,
Over your dead body was actually pretty
I want to
a
see that.
fun. It was
I want to
actually
see
a
that.
pretty fun movie. You know what I mean? I'm not
Okay,
mad at it at all.
I want
It's
to
just on a lower scale. It's not like a giant movie or anything, but
right.
it was enjoyable. I didn't know nothing about it when I saw it in theaters. I
Mm.
just went in and watched it, and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good.
Now I'm gonna tell you like the biggest surprise. on that list to me was The Bride. I thought The Bride was good. I don't know, like a lot of people shitted on that
Really?
movie. Yeah, a lot of people shit on that film. For me, I because like I've never been a huge Frankenstein like fan. Like I
Mm-hmm.
remember watching the black and white was it The Son of Frankenstein?
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching that back in the day, and you know the Frankenstein film with Robert De Niro, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I remember watching that, but I felt like Hollywood they never got it right with Frankenstein. They never made him like a menacing, like horror figure. Like Dracula is menacing, right? The Wolfman
Mm-hmm.
is menacing. They never did that with Frankenstein, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have two Frankenstein films that come out. You have one on Netflix, and then you got The Bride, and you had like this one was with Christian Bale playing
Mm-hmm.
Frankenstein. And he was horny and he wanted a love interest. So they
Right.
so they turned they got this the girl that she was like a prostitute, but she got killed by some
Mm-hmm.
gangsters, and then she was brought back to life, and she like slowly she couldn't stand Frankenstein in the beginning when she awoken, but she started like having feelings for him eventually, and they got together, and then they were doing like a heist and shit, and I like the story because it was, to me, she was the star of the film though, more so
Yeah, she
than
was.
Christian Bale because of like just the way that she was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the way that she was, and like she was real, like real. She already had like a personality and character before she died, but it's like when she was brought back to life, she still had that same attitude and that same spiciness,
Mm-hmm.
but she was like dead. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they
Yeah.
couldn't kill her. It's like even when they tried to kill her again, she was brought back to life at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I like that film. I think that film was dope. It came out at the wrong time. It came out in that really should have came out like during the summer season, and they put it out like in
Mm-hmm.
March, which is the wrong thing to do. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
films that come out like January, February, March don't do well.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
But
just
I
didn't.
thought that was a dope film. That film I
I
liked it.
thought I thought it was done well. I thought like everything looked well. I felt like they mean well, and that's it. It was written well, I guess too. Um,
Right.
Cinematography was good. The style that they used and everything was like cool. But I just feel like the overall movie to
Yeah.
me, it was just not. It just I wasn't interested too much in it. Like I was
The
like,
Dracula movie, I watched it. I didn't. It was like watching Bram Stoker's Dracula all over again. Like even like there was certain scenes that reminded me of Bram Stoker's Dracula, and like the part where Dracula gets condemned from God, and then he was cursed into like the undead creature. That
mm,
part, that even that shit reminded me of Bram Stoker's Dracula, and even the score of the movie sounded like Bram Stoker's Dracula. I'm like, this is like Bram Stoker's Dracula all over again. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? I didn't care for that film. I watched it, but I didn't like it. Um,
But
I
even
liked
looking at
Ready or Not Part Two. Huh?
Ready or Not Two was cool. I like the first one a little better,
Yeah,
but Ready or Not just Two was just a little campy for me. It was like, all right,
yeah, the,
you guys are doing too much now.
yeah.
Um,
The first one, I went to see the first one when I came out. When I came out, I went to see that, and I enjoyed it.
mm,
But I didn't know they were doing a part two. But part two, actually, like I mean, the whole thing with her having like the sister that she wasn't talking to, and
yeah,
it was like that became annoying after a while. But I like the fact that what's his name, Frodo, the Frodo dude, Elijah Wood. I like this character in the film too.
oh yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
was
forgot
good.
all about that.
I know they left it open for part three. I don't think, what else can they do with that though. I don't think they need a part three for that though.
They need to leave that alone, man. It's
Yeah,
just like it's just too silly. They went way too silly for the second one. But
right.
yo, like even like
Um,
all these movies, there's nothing on here
right,
that I could say, "Wow, yo, that was amazing." This is what
right.
I mean about like the entertainment, like in 2026, man.
Yeah,
There's no rap albums
there,
that was like
there's
so amazing. There's no movies
right.
that are like blowing you away.
I didn't see Iron Lung. How was Iron Lung?
Trash. That's why it's in the
I was
last
trash.
spot.
Oh wow. Okay, so
I mean,
the bottom part is the trash shit.
yeah,
Okay,
not trash because like Bride necessarily wasn't trash, but I really just didn't enjoy watching it.
you
You
didn't
know,
care for it.
the only
Right.
ones that are actually trash on here are Apex, Thrash, and
I
Iron
saw
Lung.
Apex. That was so bro. They promoted that shit for months. I'm like, this shit is not
Uh,
it's not that. It wasn't great.
nah,
You know what I'm
those are
saying?
the
I'm
only
like,
those are.
and the way, bro, and the way that the dude that was the dude that the way that he died on the hill, and I'm like, bro, that's how he
Mm,
dies. That's how they kill him
mm,
off. Like this is a dude that was like going after Shorty in the woods and shit.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They were promoting this shit for months. I'm like, this shit was not good.
Yo, I didn't.
Like I had an issue with the way, bro. I had an issue with the way that the Stranger Things, the last season of Stranger Things ended. But
Mm,
Stranger Things, the last season of Stranger Things was better than Apex by far.
mm, yeah, yeah. Apex. But
Yeah, I didn't like
yeah,
Apex.
Iron Lung was you're pretty much, well, not pretty much, you are. It's filmed in
Mhm.
one location, and just
Right,
imagine watching someone inside a one man submarine. The
right.
whole entire thing, and there's nothing but darkness on the
Mhm.
like. Apparently, he's supposed to be like he's in a submarine in like an ocean of blood,
Oh wow.
and I don't know why
So
he's in there, but he's just in
uh,
there, and everything is dark in the movie. He's like
right.
it's literally shot in one little small four corner
I hate movies
submarine.
like that. I hate
Yeah,
movies like that.
so I was just
That's
bored
crazy.
out of my mind.
Wow. Okay. And oh yeah, Justice said, did you guys watch We Buried the Dead or Return to Silent Hill? I watched both of those films. I did like We
Mm,
Buried the Dead. That was like a post apocalyptic zombie film. That was really
mm,
good. And then you had Return to Silent Hill. And I've seen all the Silent Hill films. I really didn't the reboot. They really didn't do nothing for me to say like, oh, this is the best one. I feel like they need to stop making the Silent Hill films. Like the games are better.
mhm.
And I don't know how you go about doing like any more Silent Hill films. Maybe they need to just not make it into a film and just do like a TV series for it. Oh, we got Uncle Freezy coming in. This is gonna be
Yeah,
interesting.
I
Freezy, what's good?
I started watching We Bury the Dead, but I
Uh,
don't know. Maybe I fell asleep during it because it was like late or something. Return of the Silent Hill, I did not watch
I
yet
didn't care for it. Yeah,
because I
it was
felt,
just like the same thing that they showed in the OG films.
yeah, because I just felt like I saw the first one that came out. I guess that was like 2006. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
2006 or something.
yeah,
And I actually enjoyed that one. I was surprised because at that time I didn't even know that was a video game. I was
yeah.
watching a movie thinking it was just a movie, and I was
Nah,
telling people how much I liked the movie, and it was like, oh yeah, the video game's good too. I'm like, oh, that was a video game. I was like,
right.
oh, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Uncle, what's good, bro?
Bro, man, enjoying y'all conversation, man. In
Uh,
this studio producing, man, banging out these hits, bro.
Yeah,
that's what's
Man,
up, man.
I'm platinum in this room, bro.
I
I
know,
might not
man.
be platinum in the streets, but I'm platinum in this room,
Hey,
bro.
you doing it? I'm loving the vibes, man.
Yeah, yeah, man.
You know, let's go
Man.
Knicks, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, man.
What did you
Yeah.
think about that epic comeback last night, Uncle? Like that was something.
Bro, sometimes things are so great you feel like you don't even deserve it. Last
Right.
night was one of those moments where you got something so great, you was a part of something so great that you keep telling other people that actually saw it, and they're
Mhm.
like, "Bro, I was with you."
Yep.
But it's so great you can't believe that it happened. It's like the first time you heard Thriller,
Right.
like something amazing, or like a movie or somebody album, or it's like an artist you never heard of, like it the first time you heard Lil Brother, and you like,
Yeah.
yo,
Mhm.
they dope.
Mhm.
Yo, son, yo, you gotta hear this, and everybody's like, bro, we know,
Right.
He's like, nah. And that's how I feel about last night, bro. Because the Knicks could have easily quit and be like, we're gonna save this energy for game 5. But they didn't, bro. They didn't. You know, it's like a fairy tale. Like it's like what you tell your son, like, little man be going to school or whatever, and you be like, nah, son, you gotta keep trying, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna do it. And then the day he do it, you like, oh, yo, I told you. That's what it feel like. Yeah, I'm think I might make a song, bro. I think yo, Manny Fresh ain't got nothing on me, bro. Manny Fresh. Yo, for all y'all producers out there, just hang it up, bro. I'm in the game now.
Oh, man.
Yo, speaking of Little Brother, did you see something talking about Little Brother versus Slum Village?
Ooh.
I did. I don't think that's a real thing though. That was like a fan made thing. Like how fans feel about that.
Who do you think will win that?
Ooh.
I think Little Brother will win.
That ain't fair, bro.
I think Little Brother will win.
That ain't fair because I think Little Brother is better, but Slum Village is my heartstrings, though. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't even fit. That ain't even fair, bro. Like. Slum Village got some sneaky joints on the albums.
Yeah,
they got some sneaky joints, but I don't know if the fans appreciate it like that though. You know,
I think that's a tough one, man. I don't know where to go on that one. Like
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
I think Little Brother probably better lyrically. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
Yeah, because I think Slum Village.
Monte?
Yeah,
but you got the other boy like is crazy, like you know what I'm saying, from Slum Village. No, from Slum Village.
Are you talking about what's his name? Yeah,
he talking about the second rapper. Like the first rapper keeps stuff playing, and the other dude is you know what I'm saying. I know who you talking. I keep forgetting my man's name.
I think it's Azul or some shit like that.
Baton. That's his name, Baton or something like that.
Man.
What's his name? Slum Village. I'm about to look it
up. Elzar was there for like what? For one
album. Elzar, that's what I'm thinking.
Is he still with them? He's still with them?
I didn't even know he left. He left.
Yeah, I know he left.
Yeah, he was only there for like one album.
Oh. That's why I was saying Slum Village because that boy nice.
They got Jay Dilla's brother Illa J was a part of them too.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Producers, man. Try not to change the subject, but I've been trying this for like a week, bro. If you shout out to producers out there, bro. I had no idea that there was so many different types of hi-hats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
and so many types of bass drum. Like you got to get drum kits, bro. You got you could go crazy, bro. You can legit be locked in a padded room, bro. If you look at all the different sounds, and if they don't, what the hell is syncopation, bro?
It's a lot. It's a whole world back there, man. Endless, infinity, even like you know.
Yeah. With all that said, is this like nah, you know me, bro. I pick something up and do it for 2 weeks, and I'll be on something else. You know me.
Hey, but I mean, if it's something that you're actually good at, why not keep doing it though?
Hey, because I'm not good at it, bro. Producers are good at to be good. Producers have to put in years, bro, of just like knowing what to listen.
Not really, because I started in 2020, and I think it's just because I came from rapping, because I was already a rapper for like 25 years before I started producing.
So you was around it.
Yeah, so I was around it. But when I first started doing producing, like I like grew very fast. Like, you know, like by maybe 6 months in already, I was already in deep battles, winning deep battles and shit like that.
Oh wow.
And that was like a thing. My people that was helping me that been producing for a minute. You know, of course I was getting, you know, they was, you know, teaching me shit, and it was like, yo, you growing fast. It was like, I'd never seen anybody grow that fast, and you know,
bro, y'all
producing.
Yo, shout out to the producers, man. But Tribert, you know me, bro. I'll do this for like 2 weeks and shit, by August I'll be doing fashion, bro. You know me. Like I'll be on to something else. No disrespect to anybody that do anything. As a matter of fact, it's mad respect to to people that do it. Except for the ones that get old and watch like DJ Premier and all of them, like the ones that maybe at that stage where they beats ain't like they used to be.
I like how you just suddenly threw shade at DJ Premier.
Huh?
I like how you just subtly threw shade at Primo.
Can you believe that stuff he gave Nas to rap on, bro?
Nah, I thought it grew on me though. Like when I first heard the album, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
But then I kept listening to it. I'm like, okay, well, it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's cool.
I was the one telling you all that years ago. I said years ago, Primo fell off. And I said if he fell off with the Nas album, he would be done forever. Right? But he saved himself. Like it's like the hand of God was like it told Primo where to go, what knobs to turn. And on when you hear the Della album, the beats on that were fire, and then the Nas album, he redeemed himself on that. Right? And then now he's on the Joe Scott album. He has a song on the Joe Scott album that was fire. You know, I want to hear what else he's coming out with next though.
He gonna have to catch me, bro. He gonna have to catch me and give me his tape.
Yeah, the sampling is different nowadays. Like when he was in his heyday, like the method of sampling was a lot different than now. So he's probably just getting adjusted to like doing the digital, the whole digital sampling shit.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah,
I think that's what it is too. Cause like he did mention that like he went from analog to digital, and maybe that has something to do with his sound. But I mean, he still get like the Rock Marcy project was dope. He has some joints on that. I like some of the songs on the Ransom project. But yeah.
I was gonna say no disrespect to Primo, but in that low end theory, bro, like, and I'm sounding like I know something. I don't know shit, right? But I do know this. Like in that low end, bro, you don't always have to use bass drum, bro. You can bass guitar is good to keep a groove. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like everything don't have to be like boom, bat, boom, bat. You know what I'm saying? This I got it, bro. But it's in 2026. This is like 2 generations past when you came out. Like there was a group that was in their 20s when it, and then now, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like cats my age, like got grandkids, bro. They don't necessarily, groove to the same. You know what I'm saying?
I know, yeah.
Yeah, so no disrespect to Primo, but everybody
I think because like he did I don't want to say he didn't try too many things that was new. Like he had, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He had the same Primo sound, but the topics were different because of Nas. So like when Nas is doing a time traveling song, and then Primo using the Steve Miller Band sample, it sounds fresh, right? When he's doing the Bouquet song and he's shouting out different female MCs, that sounds different. That's something that we don't get no more. We used to get that a lot in the 90s with people paying homage to the old school. We don't get that no more, right? And then when you have like when Nas is doing, he's killing off his 2 egos on one song, that sounded like a fresh idea. You know what I'm saying? So like I think because of Nas being who he is, it's more about the song content and lyricism more so than the production. But people gonna focus on the beats first because it's Primo. So they want to hear 15 tracks of New York State of Mind.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I'm like, where Nas is at in his life, he ain't doing that. Like if this was 90s Nas, we would have got a whole album of New York State of Mind. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he gotta sample more stuff, bro. Like for instance, just an example, like when Pete Rock, not Pete Rock, Lord have mercy. Shout out to my Caribbeans, bro. When Primo was sampling in the late 80s, early 90s, mid 90s, a lot of the samples he was using was 20 years old, right? Like going back to the 80s and the 70s, right? That soul era.
Right.
In 2026, if he go back 20 or so years, that's 2006, bro. But he didn't do that. He stayed at Steve Miller Band, bro. Everybody, bro. Steve Miller bro. Every song in hip hop got a Steve Miller Band sample in it now, bro.
Right.
You know, Fly Like Eagle, Abracadabra. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
mean, Joker. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Heavy D used it on Who's the Man, right?
yeah.
But I mean, like Primo didn't do nothing new with the sample, but just again, like the sample that's used for like a time traveling song was different. You know what I'm saying? And that's credit to Nas, because if that was like Cannabis, he wouldn't have did nothing with that beat.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
That-
And I love Cannabis as a lyricist, but Nas is not just a writer, but he can create something new with a sample that's been used by so many other people.
Nas is alright, bro. I don't have nothing against
Yeah.
Nas.
Right.
Nas, but on Wale album, Wale sampled
Wale
SWV.
Right.
Like he was sampling from SWV album in the 90s.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's some joints on there. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
Wale
Nas,
album was good.
Some beats, I got some, bro.
Wale album was good. I definitely enjoyed it. I think that's one of his best albums of his career.
I think it's his best album.
You think it's his best album?
Yeah.
You know. Yeah,
Hey,
I mean
can I ask y'all a question, bro?
Yeah.
Is lyricism in a downturn, y'all think?
Nah.
What do you mean by that? Like exactly what do you mean? Like define like a downturn.
Like I'm not gonna say bad because that's not what I mean, but I do mean, is it slipping? Like do MCs nowadays, and I'm including the old ones too. Do MCs nowadays take that Nikki Giovanni, Langston Hughes scientific theorem and apply it to lyrics? Like when a rapper says, "I take 7 MCs, put them in a line," and then but to now, like today, I heard a song called Mo Bamba, bro, and he was saying absolutely nothing, but that beat was fire.
Right.
I think, and I kind of agree with it. I just think like because I'd be surprised like when OGs like people that I look up to as far as like rap when they like co-sign certain people, I'm like, oh my god, he spazzed out. Oh my god, he went crazy on that verse, and I listened to the song. I'm like, what did he say? That's crazy. Like that we haven't heard like a million times already. And I'm gonna bring up the song. I don't know if you heard about the whole thing with 38 Special and Jadakiss.
What is that about?
Where 38 Special was on a podcast and someone asked him a question. He was like, "Yeah, rappers be ducking me," and then he called out Jadakiss out of nowhere. He's like, "Oh yeah, like Jadakiss. I did a song with him on Benny the Butcher, and I burnt everybody on the song. And since then, I can't even get Jadakiss on the horn. He keeps ducking me." And stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, let me go listen to the song, and I'm listening to his verse, and it like he's just saying a bunch of stuff that would have been crazy in 1995. Like he said some shit. He said, what do you say? I got my own stick, like I'm about to play pool, and I'm like,
right.
Come on, man.
Fire in '86.
Come on, man. Like, come on, man. This is what everybody's saying is super dope. Yeah. Like, I'm like, all right, man.
Yeah.
Like, I guess
38,
the bar is low.
Listen, 38 is a dope producer. He's not a great lyricist though. Like he did a whole album with Kool G Rap, and Kool G Rap still outshined him for like on the 5 tracks that he was on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, why are you going at Jadakiss? Like, are you doing this for clout? Or you really think that you're nicer than Jadakiss? Because I don't think he's nicer than Jadakiss.
No. Like you think out of all, you think about the whole Jadakiss career where he done went to war with Jay-Z, 50 Cent at the peak of G Unit. You know what I mean? Like Beanie Siegel. He done been on tracks with Biggie Smalls. Yeah, but
Right.
no, he's terrified of 38 Special.
Right.
He doesn't
You're
want
not
like, come
ducking him.
on.
He might think that 38 is whack and he don't want to come out publicly and say it.
You know the just I think that's true too, Trevor. I think you might be. I think you're absolutely right. But one of the things too about Jada is that he came out at the same time. It's so weird. People never give him credit. This dude came out in the heyday of Jay-Z, DMX, Ja Rule, and others, right? And he lasted through all the all the eras. And now Jada, without even putting out joints, like he an icon now, bro. Like he an icon now, bro. Like I saw something on social media today where he was just standing on a stoop and people was just going crazy, losing their mind.
You got to cook out,
Yeah, icon, bro.
Yeah, he's top 5 dead or alive now, like pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, to a lot of people. But yeah, it's just crazy that you would like at first I'm like, I'm thinking, okay, maybe 38 Special and Jadakiss are like actually really cool and they talk like that to each other.
Right.
You know, because then I would understand like that friendly competition. But then I found out it's like, nah, they not even like, you know, locked in like that. So I'm like, why?
He's going, but he's going on different platforms and saying crazy shit. Like he's better than Jada, and there was a song that he did, and Jada was on it, and I don't even remember that song. I'm like, I heard 38 Special albums. Like he's a dope producer. He had a Mother of Gun that came out. It was last year before last. He did like a little mini movie for it. That was probably his best album with the stabbing shot stuff with Benny, but a better lyricist than Jadakiss. He's not even a great lyricist as a producer. Like Pete Rock is better than him as a producer, lyrically. You know what I'm saying? Diamond D is better than him lyrically as a producer.
Oh, he gotta stop then. If Diamond D better than and you know, y'all know I love digging in the crates, right? Yeah.
Diamond D is a better Lord Finesse is a better rapper than 38 Express.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So the fact that he would think that he's so better than Jadakiss, I'm like, bro, like you either trolling or you want some type of.
You said Lord Finesse is a better rapper than 38 Special?
Lord Finesse is a better rapper than 38 Special.
I don't understand what you mean by that.
His punchlines, his delivery, he's a better producer than
that's not even a question. Come on now. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't understand it. Like I didn't get it.
Carl, what's his name? Kal-El, yeah. Yo, I actually agree with that. But my thing is, because that's what I said. I get it. You're supposed to think you're better than everybody. But why, if you felt like you was better than Jada, why put all that extra sauce on that? Like you're putting all this extra sauce, like, oh, he's scared of me, he's ducking me.
Right.
Like, yeah, you can think you can say like, oh yeah, I did a song, you know, with all of them, and I felt like, you know, I had the best verse. Cool. Right. You know, I mean, that's totally fine. You're supposed to think that. But then you throw in all the extra sauce, like people are scared of you and people are ducking you. Yeah. Like that's what's not cool, bro. Especially when you're talking about a legend.
Exactly. Bro, it go to the theory that windshields don't talk shit about bugs, bro. The windshield always win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why a windshield gotta go talk shit about a bug? You know what I'm saying? The windshield is always gonna win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes, bro, Max B, Jim Jones, 38 Special, like, what are we doing out here? Like, old dudes ain't got nothing else to do. Go play checkers. Right. Like, old dudes ain't got nothing else to do, bro. Old dudes is calling out Kane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, bro. What are we doing?
The disrespect for the legends is starting to be trendy, and I don't understand why. Is that how they want to stay relevant? Oh, let me go attack Big Daddy Kane and Jadakiss and Sugar Hill Gang and this. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Yeah. There would be no 38 Special if there wasn't a Sugar Hill Gang.
Hey, and keeping it a stack, bro. Keeping it a stack. I'm gonna just be real with you. And I know when I get on the double Dutch bus, bro, everybody get mad, be like, yo, he always be taking people back in time. But bro, keeping it a stack, the Sugar Hill Gang used to wrap circles around a lot of groups that was out back in the day, like those disco / rap groups. like the ones that look like Confunction, and then they rhymes always had ha 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 in it.
Yeah.
Hey man, Sugar Hill Gang was killing. If your name wasn't Melly Mel or Grandmaster Caz, maybe Kool Mo D, who came along a little bit later than them, a teeny bit, like a year or two later than them, and Sugar Hill Gang was smashing on. You ain't never even heard of them dudes. Like all those dudes you see on the posters on the wall and all these, the Fantastic Such and Such plus one and the, what I'm saying, Funky Feet. You don't see them do no more. Right. But Sugar Hill Gang lasted, bro. So dudes is I want to give Sugar Hill Gang their credit.
For sure. Definitely. Like when I hear 80s rap, I want to hear how it sounded back in that decade. That's why I will go back to hear Sugar Hill Gang and Pour Some D's and Houdini, Treacherous 3, you know what I'm saying? The problem with the rap now, a lot of these dudes sound the same. So when you hear it 20 years down the line, they all gonna sound the same like they did in 2026. There's very few that sound different. Like nobody to me sound like Kendrick. Kendrick sounds like Kendrick. J. Cole sounds like Cole. You know what I'm saying? Drake is in his own lane. Everybody else sounds the same.
You know who was just talking about that? You heard of the guy that does the I'm a decent man when I'm in the city or whatever like that.
Right.
The decent man guy from New York. He had made a video and he was like, "Yo, he made a video and he was stating like,
something that his name is.
What happened? What happened?
Jadena, that's his name.
No, I think his name is like Kyle Bethel.
I forgot. Is his name Jadena? No.
Nah, it's like Kyle or some shit like that. He's from Queens. He's like, I'm a decent man when I in the city, whatever. Like, niggas be shooting, niggas be looting. You never seen that? You had this.
I might have seen it, but I forgot. I might have forgot.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Russell Wilson, and he looks nerdy, and he's in the city rapping and shit like. Anyway, he was talking about like how rap is and how everybody's like too cool and shit like that. And he's like, if Busta Rhymes would have came out today, everybody would have called him corny because he's very like unique and different with his rap style and stuff like that. When in today's climate, it's like everybody just wants to be this uniform, same sound. Like I'm so cool, I'm too cool, and that's it.
And that's why they're not going to be legends because they all sound the same. Right. They all do the same shit, the same album cover, the same producers. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like for as much shit that Will Smith gets, Will Smith is one of the best all time, very underrated storyteller. Right? Yeah. He did a song. He did a song on and in this corner, the first track where him and Jazzy Jeff go to a haunted house, and in detail. He's saying what happened to them at the haunted house. He did a song called Nightmare on My Street. And he got a lawsuit from New Line Cinema because of having Freddie in the video. But very detailed about that whole one-on-one with Freddy Krueger. Like he's very underrated as a storyteller. But we know him for getting jiggy with it in Summertime, and he's much more than just that.
Yeah. Try. I think I can solve the issue right now. Right. Back in the day, rappers used to come out. They used to be starving artists, bro. They was rapping for their life. You know what I'm saying? And now dudes come out already rich. What are they rapping for? If you already rich, bro, like I knew it was the last straw, and I like this dude, so I'm not throwing him under the bus. But I knew the last straw was the last straw when I saw the Ace Hood video when he had a Bugatti, and it was like his second video ever.
Right.
And you got Bugattis in the bro. Do you know how much it costs to rent a Bugatti and insurance, bro? And you spent that for a video?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, like when you coming out, I tell you, like a dude I like is Slept On, and he a weird dude. Well, he was a weird dude. He passed away now. I think he OD'd. But there was a dude, man, Rich Homie Quan. Like when you first saw him, like he didn't look. His name is Rich Homie Quan, right? But he didn't look like at least from what I saw, he never flirted. Like you never saw like stuff. That stuff came later. But these dudes now, they come out, they loaded, bro.
Right.
When you ever see, bro, I work with wealthy people, right? Right. I'm talking about like wealthy, like
Right.
what we say, like what we call a crib, they would look at like, but I'm not saying I'm there with them. I'm saying I'm adjacent to them.
Right.
Right. But you see dudes, these rappers like on IG, bro, they be having hundreds of thousands of dollars and they on IG. Well, they used to. I don't know if they do it no more. But hundreds of $1,000s just in your bathtub. You just got money like in your bathtub, bro. You that loaded as a rapper already?
You know what it is though, and you know niggas might think I'm crazy, but niggas be selling their souls, man. That's where that money is coming from.
Yeah.
And I'm dead serious. I'm not just like using this as like a metaphor or just using it to like as like a catchphrase or term. These people are literally, these labels are finding these piece of shit people, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, with no talent, but just starving to do whatever they're asked to do, to carry out whatever narrative or to carry out whatever agenda that they have going on, and they pay them healthy to do it, to carry out these agendas, and that's where they're getting the money from.
That's why they giving them, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like try. You remember when dudes used to have to battle their way onto a record, or you just had to have a style that was so different. Das Effects. Like Das Effects wasn't going to out-rap the whole world, but they had a style that was so different. As soon as you heard it, you was like, yo, I got to put that on a record, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes, like Craig Mack, you like, yo, I got to put that on a record, bro. This dude, he just weird with the wordplay, bro.
Right.
These dudes now, they come out, they don't say nothing.
They don't say nothing.
But they beats be
yeah. The beats, the producer is becoming the star of the track now over the MC.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think that like when Cal mentioned Busta and Missy was so different for the 90s. Nobody sounded like them. Even now, it's like they're legends, but it's like people still trying to figure out how is Missy so different, and she was so free and so confident with her body type at that time when it was all about, you know, how J-Lo looked and Beyonce, and Missy didn't care, but she had the talent is what spoke for her. It wasn't how big her titties and her ass was. You know what I'm saying? That people care about the talent still. Like I still care about what these artists are saying. I don't care about who they dated and how many followers they got. It's still about the music. I want to believe that.
Being creative.
I was gonna say, Missy's beat selection is top notch. She, in my opinion, she is on the Mount Rushmore of beat pickers, especially for girls.
And she's like an amazing writer, not only for herself, but for like all them total joints. Like she worked heavily with Bad Boy.
The SWV joints.
Like a lot of those groups, man, girl groups and just like R&B singers, she was behind a lot of them records, man.
Right.
Yeah, as a singer. You know what I mean?
As a songwriter, right? And she came from an R&B group called Sister, right? But Devontae from Jodeci produced that album, right? One album they had, then they broke up, and then she becomes a songwriter, doing stuff with Gina Thompson and MC Light and Total SWV. She didn't want to become an artist. It was Puffy that told her you should become an artist, and she took his advice, good advice for once that he gave to somebody, and she ran with it, and she had a phenomenal career. I never heard a bad Missy album.
Yo, have you heard that album, bro?
All albums to me were fire.
Yeah.
Oh, we talking about this the Sister album?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did hear it.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I never bought it, and it's out of print now, but I did hear it I heard it online, but I never bought it. But like even for the production from Devontae Swing at that time, it's still fire.
You thought it was fine? I thought that's garbage.
You didn't like it?
No, I thought it was trash.
Oh, man.
I thought they was like they didn't have no identity, bro. They was like,
they didn't
have no. it's like when you know how the groups come out and they be like, we don't really have a lead singer. As soon as you say that, you be like, yeah, they only gonna have one album.
Yeah, they didn't have a lead singer. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was just like five. Like, I think it was like five girls. So they didn't have like
four girls in this. Yeah. That's terrible, bro. In my opinion, but I'm harsh.
The production to me was dope, but they didn't have that one leader to set the tone for the group.
Yeah,
and even Missy at that point, we didn't know. Like that was early Missy, so we didn't know how she was gonna be till like 96, 97.
But she did add the hip hop element to that group, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like she added the hip hop element to the group, because on the surface you like, yo, why she here?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like all of them looked a certain way. Like all of them looked like Jade, right? Like four girls look like Jade, and then it's Missy, and you're like, what's she here? And then she got her little sing parts in there, but then she gave you the hip hop element to it, and they was still.
Yeah, and then she kept those elements, and then got with Timberland, and she went on a run, and then
Aaliyah,
working with Aaliyah and everybody else, and Keisha Cole, and just gave hits to a lot of people.
Yeah,
you know, that's what we're missing. We're not. It's like it's too many artists now in social media era. They're afraid to be themselves. They're afraid to show their personality because it might come off corny. Or they might seem too vulnerable, and like other than Doshi, as far as like female MCs, other than Doshi and Rhapsody, I'm not seeing a lot of that with the women. It's too many want to be Cardi or they want to be Megan.
Hey, I think that's a societal issue. Like if you notice like girls, like the ladies nowadays, like they legit, bro. Women nowadays are so. And I'm talking about the women on social media. I'm not talking about women in everyday life. But listen, man, bro, they gotta have like these. They gotta do the pucker look kisses and the thing.
They all look the same, bro.
Everybody trying to look North African, like big ass eyelashes, like you.
I swear,
baby hair.
I swear, sometimes I can't tell if I'm looking at Meg, Cardi, or one of these other rapping bitches. Like sometimes I can't even. I'm like, all right, which one is this? All
especially when they get the surgery, bro. You get and because this is how we know they get the surgery. Like normal humans, like for instance, like for guys, your right arm might be stronger than your left arm or something. You know what I'm saying? But you be seeing these chicks, bro, and they be perfectly proportioned, bro. They got the line down the middle of their back, they hips like perfect. Like these chicks getting their noses done, they getting their lips done, they getting it. Yo, you when you look at Cardi B now, she don't look really.
Bodies would be looking disgusting. I'm like, bro, what is she doing? Like, why is your ass like 10 times bigger than everything else on your body?
Everything else, man. Right. The shit look crazy to me, bro.
Oh.
And so
Cal says, let me say this, even though Luke.
Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Now I was saying, I want to read Cal's message. He said, let me say this, even though Ludacris rapped for the girls, which is nothing new, but he did it with his own style. And when he didn't rap for them, he showed his style and lyrical ability when he was different as well. I don't think Ludacris rapped for the girls. I think he was just so dope that he had a female audience because of like his witty metaphors and the funny videos that he used to do. And again, like he showed his personality. He didn't care about, being from Chicago and then moving to Atlanta and coming off, corny to the East Coast. He showed who he was, but he has a female audience. I don't think he was rapping for the women though.
Yeah, he did because he's like also a radio personality. You know what I'm saying? He just has he has that life of the party kind of personality, and it showed in his music. Right. So there's ladies at the party. So you know what I'm saying. Of course, they're gonna gravitate towards whatever he's doing. So
see, attract the lady, you attract the dudes. This is just how it works. Attract the ladies, you attract the dudes. Because one follow the other, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, and if Ludacris was coming out, talking about, you know what I'm saying, the trap and life on B Block, you know what I'm saying, and commissary,
Right.
and you know what I'm saying, all that it would sound so phony to me, bro. Like, nah,
See,
dog, this ain't
now,
it.
like if you said like Ja Rule and Nelly, they made joints for the chicks. Like I had friends that was purposely buying a Nelly album because the chick that they were talking to at that time like Nelly. So they not necessarily fans of Nelly, but they're like, oh, let me go get Country Grammar or Nellyville because the chick that I'm talking to like Nelly. But I would never do that.
Both of
Like if
them
I don't like
dope,
Nelly, I ain't doing
bro.
it for no chick. Huh?
Both of them dope, bro.
I hear you.
I listen to. I respect Nelly because Nelly can rap, bro. He put St. Louis on the map. It'd be like if somebody was to put Gary, Indiana on the map or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, legit, he take a place not known for, you know what I'm saying, and it just explode.
But
I respect.
what you got to give me like a list of like 10, at least 10 joints for the women that Luda did. He wasn't marketed for the women like that. He was marketed as an MC. Huh?
No, go ahead.
He was marketed as an MC on Def Jam that was like the equivalent to like a Redman only in the South. He wasn't marketed as a female artist like that.
I like Nelly because I respect him because he had his own sound, just like all the other classic people from the '90s. Like you had your ODBs, you had your Busta Rhymes, and you could throw Nelly in there. He's one of those rappers that created his own sound, and
he had like maybe 3 joints for the women. He had What's Your Fantasy. He had the the area codes, the pimping all over the world. That's really about it. Like, and he jumped on everybody else's remixes. He wasn't promoted as a dude that was going after the female. Oh, that was Ja Rule. Ja Rule had that female audience.
Nelly got more joints. Come on, Nelly.
No, he's talking about Ludacris.
I'm talking about Ludacris though. I'm talking Ludacris.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. I meant to say Luda. Luda got more joints for the ladies.
He did not, out of all his albums, he don't have like at least 10 songs where it was like marketed for the women.
Bro,
I don't know. I'm thinking about all his songs. You got Roll Out. That's not. I mean, exactly. That's not a women's track. No. You got what's the other shit?
One More Drink with T.I. with what's the name? Auto-Tune guy.
T-Pain?
If I take one more drink.
T-Pain?
Mm-hmm.
T-Pain, yeah. And then he got, I like with them, I know what them girls like the. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
I think that was a Ludacris song though. He jumped on that shit though. He jumped on that joint.
Who?
Ludacris. That was like a feature here he did.
Nah. That's his joint.
Is that from the Battle of the Sexes album?
No, that's from the Something Auditorium album. Something Auditorium, something.
You talking about that? Was it?
It came out like. It came out Theater of the Mind, yeah, Theater of the Mind. That it came out like when Jim Jones and them was out.
Okay, so you got Move Bitch, not a girl song.
That's not a girl song.
Exactly, not a girl song.
Right.
You got Get Back, not a girl sound.
Southern Hospitality, Stand Up. That wasn't girl songs.
No.
Diamonds in the back. That wasn't a girl song.
Right.
I can literally tell you all the songs. I have all his albums. I can literally tell you all the singles I promoted from him.
Number one spot
as an artist.
Number one spot was fine, but it wasn't for the chicks.
He was Redman from down south. That's what he was.
Yeah, he don't like either Saturday. The song Saturday, not a girl
not for
song.
Women.
Exactly. Like we just named like a bunch of his bigger songs. The only girl songs I would say is like.
You look at this shit that Ja Rule came out with, Always on Time, Mesmerized.
Yeah.
What's the joint he did with Ron Isley? I forgot the name of that joint. The joint he did with Ron Isley.
The joint he did with Bobby Brown.
Thug Lovin'. That was for the women. That's how he was promoted. Like even 50 Cent, who was like a hypocrite and going at Ja Rule, he ended up doing the same songs Ja Rule did. 21 Questions, Amusement Park, Candy Shop. That's all chicks. That's all joints for the women. Right. That's who they was, not Ludacris.
Yeah, Ludacris just got area codes. What's Your Fantasy? Even though I really don't even consider What's Your Fantasy really a girl song. But
that one I would say was for the women because he had Sean on it. He did the remix. You know what I'm saying? But 90% of the shit that he did wasn't for the women.
then he got Runaway Love, which is a girl song.
That was Mary J. Blige, but that's a song about there was a chick that was a chick that was like getting molested by dad. That's not for the women. Right. I mean, not.
I mean,
in
yeah,
that
well,
same
not in that way,
mean?
but yeah,
yeah.
But yeah, that's pimping all over the world. Okay,
right.
So yeah, I mean, there's just a few joints that he did.
Like you could do it. You could put him on a song and have him get free, like the Usher joint with Little John and all that. He's good at that. He could do it, but he wasn't marketed as an artist for women though. Like he have a female audience only because he was dope and they love his personality and they like the way he looked with the braids.
I'm not gonna lie. During that time, during that era of Ludacris, man, my best friend at the time, bro, he looked just like Ludacris, man. He was getting all the bitches, man. I was hating, man. He was getting all the bitches. I was like,
bro,
damn.
Everybody got two friends look like that named Chris, bro. Everybody got two friends look just like that named Chris, bro. Hand to the man, bro. You know.
Yeah,
man.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Try. I gotta tell you this. Before I head out, bro.
Oh.
Wu-Tang Clan look like old tired ass rappers, bro. At the bar last night, they look like old tired ass rappers, bro. The music was dope, bro. I love they voices is still sharp. But them dudes was huddled up together, bro. They couldn't even move, bro. Like they look like 60-year-old.
You know what happened? Because they were so surprised that the ass beating we were getting by the Spurs that that's just how they look on.
I think them dudes look like they got arthritis knees.
They were the reason why the Knicks came back.
They were the reason why. Yeah, they were.
That's how they look, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like, that's how they always look to me. As far as like performing and shit, they always like mad, cool, chill. Especially like Raekwon. You never see Raekwon really smiling and shit. Niggas just be on business. Yeah, he just be chilling. No, nobody that was there is like animated. You know what I mean? Method Man is older now. You know, he in the acting and shit, so he's not gonna be running all over the place. You know, like he did before back in the day. So. You know, Ghostface is a lot older too. So yeah, I mean, they still look good though. They still look cool. Yeah,
they fashion is fire, bro. They stay. You know what I'm saying?
It was just on some grown shit, man.
Yeah. You could tell like Wu-Tang in '96, they were rowdy. They were fighting with the fans. Wu-Tang in 2026, they all about business now. They got kids and grandkids now. So it's a different vibe with them. That's why like they were able to do the residency in Las Vegas because it's Ghost even said like if that was them in their 20s, they would got kicked off for that residency.
Yeah,
for sure. You know what I'm saying? They're a lot wiser now.
I think I said that because I think that group and those level performers are gonna be the ones that break through that glass ceiling of rappers that still perform, sell out into the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I think that's you know how when you get old as a rapper, you get washed up immediately. You know what I'm saying? I think this group right here, it might be the mass appeal effect, but I think this group like Wu-Tang Clan and others are going to be performing well into these 60s and 70s, bro.
I definitely think Wu-Tang would because they're pretty much like they're already like kind of like a rock star.
Yeah, that's our Rolling Stone. That's our Rolling Stone.
So it's like they definitely as long as they want to, they definitely going to be performing until whatever they want to stop.
They just got to stay healthy, bro. Stay healthy, and always get along, man. Because you don't want to mess up the gravy train just over pettiness.
Right.
So
yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, so try. I'm sorry.
Now, before you leave, I'm like, are we taking the title Saturday in San Antonio?
I think we already got the title, bro. I think it's a formality Saturday, bro. It's a coronation. Is what's going to be Saturday.
I agree.
Yeah, because when you seen Wemby face walking off the floor, he already looked defeated, bro. Like, yo, the referees is cheating for us. Adam Silver made the call about 7 times. Ain't nothing we can do to beat the Knicks, bro.
Right.
So, you know,
they throwing eggs at him at the hotel and everything. Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. The disrespect by New Yorkers is crazy.
Yes, the disrespect. This is not San Antonio. I told people, I'm like, New York is a different animal. If you come here trolling wearing another team jersey, what you expect to happen?
Yeah, ass whoop. Basically, I mean, something weird is gonna happen.
I just think we need to be careful though with that just a little bit, because I live here in the South now. I live in Charlotte, and like,
yo, you live. I'm gonna be in Charlotte Saturday.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna be in Charlotte Saturday, bro. I think.
All this type of stuff would never happen in Charlotte. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like that, like all that fighting stuff will easily turn into gunshots very quickly. You know what I'm saying? In New York, you know what I mean, with the strict gun laws and shit like that, you could get away with that. But like in these other countries, especially in the country, like, you know what I'm saying, niggas is not playing that. Like they feel like you threaten them on some physical shit, they gonna do the stand their ground thing, and they gonna pull out. And I advise you, everybody out here, regardless of what you think somebody might be, everybody out here got something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they definitely shoot you so fast.
Definitely.
So we can't be going to San Antonio, Texas, man. Just thinking shit is sweet. That now, after all the shit we done tortured, Spurs fans in New York, what you think they gonna do to you?
But see, they got Knicks fans in the building down there though. That's the thing. Everywhere that they've been, they were Knicks fans in Cleveland. They were Knicks fans in Atlanta. Knicks fans in Philly.
But it's never been this bad as far as like getting beat up and shit like that until like recently. So now we got to see how San Antonio is going to react to that. On Saturday with the Knicks fans.
Again, that's not the OG Knicks fans though. That's the new Knicks fans that's doing that. The OG Knicks fans like us, we ain't doing that shit.
Like Tracy Morgan,
we've been down here before, and we've been so scarred by the past. We just want them to close out the game on Saturday,
so we can celebrate. So we can celebrate on a weekend, bro. In this thing on a weekend, bro. So I can go to work Monday, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the way.
The parade will be probably like Tuesday or Wednesday. You know what I'm saying?
What are you doing?
Sunday's the Puerto Rican Day parade.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here on Saturday? For Charlotte?
I'm gonna just go up there, bro. Just hang out. Yeah, I got some people up there. It's some spots up there. It's the seafood spot. Is it Mr. Willie's? Is that's the dumb spot up there? It's like they got mad restaurants, bro, up there.
They do.
Yeah, to check
like
out.
People don't know Charlotte is pretty much a mini New York.
Yeah, it's expensive, bro. It's expensive, man. Charlotte. I don't think is Charlotte bigger than Queens. I don't think Charlotte is big. Charlotte's not bigger than Queens or Brooklyn, but it's big, bro.
Yo, good luck finding. No, Charlotte's definitely bigger than Brooklyn. Charlotte is. My brother lives in Charlotte too. I live on one side, he lives on this side. It literally take me 45 minutes to get to him.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
We both live in Charlotte, and this is with no traffic. This is just regular drive.
Just regular road. You talking down Independence?
Yeah, like going to Independence and going around 485 and all that. But I was gonna say, man, good if you plan to go anywhere during that Knicks game, good luck on that shit, because I tried that on Monday and it was a nightmare, bro. Like everywhere was jam packed with Knicks fans everywhere. Like every single bar possible, and even the bars that were letting people in, you're just sitting there, you stand there rubbing shoulders with everybody, like, and
that's a Hornets town, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling Try. I was like, yo, you would think if during Monday's game, you would think he was in New York somewhere.
Yeah. I always go to Charlotte for the Knicks game and Atlanta. So I get Charlotte, Atlanta, Orlando. I rarely catch Miami, but I will catch DC every now and then, and I'll catch New Orleans. I don't like Memphis because Memphis dangerous, bro. Yo, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Memphis is dangerous, bro.
Yeah,
Country places is dangerous. That's what
Yeah.
people don't know, man. I be trying to tell New York people. I'm like, yo, it's different down here, bro. You gotta have a different kind of temperament when you come to the
just
South.
be easy. You got to be easy, bro.
Yeah.
Easy, because yeah,
we got a next question for you. Kalo says, do y'all hold Brunson over Melo?
Nah,
Yes.
I don't. I hold them all the same, bro. They icons to me. It's like
I'm
Clyde over Brunson. Nah, they all. When Jalen Brunson win a chip, it'll be easy to say Brunson over Pat Ewing. But as a Pat Ewing fan, you like, nah, you can't do that, bro.
I'm sorry. Like I think I think I've seen enough already, bro, from Brunson. Like, and just this playoffs alone, I'm like, how is he making this fucking shot? Like, I'm really looking at him throwing up shots. I'm like, why the fuck is he doing? Oh, it went in.
Oh, there it is.
Yo, it's like, bro,
he changed the settings on 2K.
I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro, this dude's a goat, man. He already need a statue in New York somewhere, man. I'm sorry.
Right. The thing is, and Brunson he's a good leader. He leads by example. Like, he might not be vocal like that, but he leads by example, and he's doing it without a super team. Like when we had Melo and Amari, and we were trying to build our own super team. And look where that got us. Like, what, a couple of playoff spots, and that's it. And then when Lynn came in, Melo had beef with Lynn.
Yeah.
And I like Melo, man. I love Melo, but
I love Melo.
Like as far as this just series alone, watching Brunson, I'm like, bro, he's a Nick GOAT already to me. Like, he's just incredible. Yeah, I can't believe half of the shit that he's doing.
Like, when we win Saturday, he's already surpassing Ewing. He's like the greatest Nick of all time.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to run, but I got to ask you a question real quick, bro.
Yeah.
Prince or Stevie Wonder?
Prince.
Yikes. Stevie Wonder.
Yowzers, bro. What?
Stevie Wonder easily. I'm sorry.
Stevie Wonder dope. I'm more Prince. I grew up in the Purple Rain era. I'm more Prince. You know, but Stevie's dope. He's a legend.
All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here, bro. Hey, man, y'all keep an eye out, man. I'm posting songs to Echo and Essence. I got a reggae joint on there, Justice in the Streets, which I feel is fire. I got a little gangster joint on there called Silky Johnson, which I think is it's like my first try at doing it. Got a little love joint up there for the couples. The anniversary song, Deeper with Time, is one of my favorites. And I got a joint, Nothing Better. I'm looking for a rapper to put on the Nothing Better remix. Nothing Better is dope. And then I got two joints. I did a joint, another roller skating jam. So I'm inspired by a roller skating jam that came out a long time ago. So I did another roller skating jam called Candyland. And then I did an inspirational gospel song that's up there, bro. I think it's gonna be a little something. Yes. And they all
giving us music now.
It's not great music though, and I just want to be clear. It's not great. It's not polished. It's my attempt to learn how to do it with much respect to others that do it. Like, I'll joke about it, but I joke about producers and all that, man. But I'm attempting to learn the language of music when I hadn't gone to music school and I don't have any experience being a musician.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Fuck music school. Fuck learning music theory. Just use your just use your ears, man. Like, and just feel what you're doing. Most of the artists, most of the like classic music producers that you love don't know what the fuck music theory is. When you start learning too much about that shit, you start limiting yourself because you know what the right thing, like all the right things to do. It's like a cop that does everything by the book.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like he's you learn you might be doing, like, for instance, Timberland. He never studied music theory.
Right.
And if he did, he wouldn't be the producer he was, because he was doing shit off key. He was putting kids' voices in beats and ducks and beats and shit like that.
Right.
In music theory, they say, nah, you're not supposed to do any of that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that's how you create your own sound. Is like when you just stop thinking about the rules of music and shit like that, and actually use your ears and just make something sonically dope. Yeah.
Right.
So
That
All right.
I'm Triborough, I'm gonna do a song tomorrow about how the New York Giants suck.
Oh wow. Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
dish the Giants, bro.
Can we get through the NBA season first before you go there?
Oh, look at you! What the?
Come on, man. I'm all
You got
G-Men,
help,
man.
bro. You
G-Men
get
all
your
day.
phone and back up, bro.
Come on.
Oh my god, bro.
We're not even through the finals yet. You're already throwing shit at the Giants, man.
Hey, chat, that was awkward. That was a chat. That was awkward. My bad. I tried to pick on Triborough. You got help. That's all right. That's all right.
Oh, man.
Hey, good night, gents. I'm gonna holler at y'all later,
All
man.
right,
You got
man.
it.
I mean, salute.
Hey, peace be with y'all, bro.
Peace, man.
Kal-El said, "You get in your own way, you become an ingredient chef instead of a dude that make them homegrown meals."
Yeah. Yep.
I never heard it like that, but that sounds dope the way you put it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, because you start trying to do everything by the book, and you miss moments of just creating, your own sound and shit like that. You get caught up in like, oh, I'm not supposed to do this because a book tells me not to do this.
Fuck the book.
You
got to go with your gut instinct.
Right.
So what? So when you started becoming a producer in what, like 2020?
Yeah. 2020.
So like you just was like, you spent hours messing around on, like, what was it? Fruity Loops? Was it?
Yeah, Fruity Loops. Yeah, Fruity Loops. I already was kind of like a little bit fluent to it because, like I said, back in the year 2000, it was the MTV generator.
Right.
And I was messing with that. And then around 2004, when Fruity Loops got really hot, and my friend was a producer at the time. I dabbled in it just a little bit, but I never took it serious. And then like from like 2004 until fucking 2020, I didn't even open Fruity Loops, or I had no idea. So, but when I got back to Fruity Loops, I opened it up. I'm like, oh, it's still exactly the same kind of interface and everything. So I was able to like just it's kind of like riding a bike again. So I looked up some stuff online and watched people make beats and shit like that. And I was just kind of, at first I was just copying them. I'm like, okay, they did this, they did that. I bet. So then eventually, I knew where things were, and I just started making my own. I just started making my own shit, and then eventually I just got better. I learned where things were. I learned how to get more sounds and shit like that. And then, just started.
Kal-El said he used the PS1 version to what you was talking about.
Yeah. That's the PS1.
So that was a game then. That was a game that was on PS1.
Yeah, it was it was right before the PS2 came out, because I remember it was specifically the summer of the year 2000. I was a freshman in college, and I remember I had took the bus to go because I was living in South Carolina, a school called Benedict College, and I went to the mall, and I remember I picked that up. I think it was at Coconuts, so I picked MTV generator up, and I picked up the what was it, the Blackout soundtrack and the DVD that they had, the backstage tour.
The backstage joint,
yeah, the backstage.
The Fake the Black, was it Fake the Black?
No. The backstage tour was the black.
Oh, the backstage,
the blue cover and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I guess what was it? It was like Ja Rule and Rockefeller and Def Jam, and Redman and Method Man and shit like that. That's when we first saw them flying in on stage and shit like that.
That's right,
yeah. So it was that DVD and soundtrack that I picked up along with that.
Yeah, he said greatest game ever. Hook that thing up to my CD burner and tracked in
Yeah.
beats out.
That's
Wow.
exactly what I did. I hooked it up to my stereo. I wasn't advanced enough to burn it to CDs, but
Right.
I just the stereos I had tape decks, so I
Yeah.
would hook it to the stereo through the aux port, and I would put a blank
Mhm.
tape in there and just record everything that I made,
Oh wow.
and then we would rap on that shit on campus and shit like that.
That was like a different era, like past the pause tapes. Y'all like using video games now.
Oh yeah.
That's
It,
dope.
it, it was dope. People were making really. I never made anything like really super dope, but I
Mhm.
heard that there was a lot of people, in the country that actually was making like real beats on that shit.
Right. And that probably helped them now to where they could be like a full-time producer.
Right? Yeah, pretty
That's
sure.
dope. He said at first I put it on tape and then taped the CD burner. Wow,
Okay.
y'all was advanced even in 2000s. We
Yeah.
were just starting to get the bootleg mixtapes and all that, and I had
Right.
Napster in 2000. So I'm still trying to figure out the little, remember Winamp, the Winamp locker, and you store your
Oh
songs in the locker.
yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? A locker? You know, you know what I'm saying? I had trouble
Wow.
using that.
I forgot all about that.
Oh
That's
man,
crazy. Yeah, that was a good era, man.
yeah,
That year 2000, man. Because I
yeah.
remember that. I specifically remember that summer because I had to. Because like I said, it was
Mhm.
I was going to college, my first year of college and shit. So I
Right.
remember that was the Dynasty album. That
Mm-hmm.
was
Stankonia.
Stankonia. Oh my
Yeah,
God, that especially
yeah,
living in the South. That's all I
yeah,
heard in
yeah,
the dorm rooms is break. Every throughout the
yeah.
whole hallway. And then what else was out? Cameron had dropped his
Wow.
sex, drugs, entertainment
Yes,
joint.
SDE. Yeah, I had the bootleg for that. When
Yeah,
that
so
got
did I.
bootleg to the streets, it was crazy.
Mm. Yeah, I had my shit way before it actually came out.
Yeah,
Um,
before it came out. Yeah, yeah.
um, and what else? What
Little
else was
Kim,
out
Little
that
Kim
time?
dropped Notorious K.I.M. I had the
Oh
bootleg for
yeah,
that too when that
yeah,
came
Lil
out.
Kim. I think Jaheen. Did Jaheen? Yeah, Jaheen came out that year.
Yeah,
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 it was dope. It was dope, man. I think that was
yeah,
Music Soul Child that just came out. Jill Scott
mhm,
just came out.
yeah.
It was a dope. It was a
And that
dope
that
year.
was like I was still listening to hip hop, but I was getting into like the alternative rock stuff. Linkin Park was huge, and
Mm-hmm.
then Korn came out, and then Biscuit was still out there, and then Pink comes out, and I was getting into like the alternative stuff at that point too.
Oh, okay.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
man.
Yeah, that was mixtapes, alternative rock, and
Mm-hmm.
then the underground hip hop, and then you had, of course, Weezy comes out and the squad up stuff. You know what I mean? And
Man, Lord knows where all those albums are these days, bro.
my
like,
my albums are here with me. That's what I have. I
damn.
have them here. I'm looking at some right now.
I wish I was
Albums
a
are here.
hoarder. I
I
wish I
don't
was
I
a
don't
hoarder,
have
bro.
no. I'm no. I'm a collector. I don't have like a storage unit where people put shit. No, it's at my house. That's where it's at. It's in like boxes and crates. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I don't have like a storage unit, and I don't put it in the basement, and nah. I want to have it around me so I can get it when I need to get it. You know what I'm saying? When I need to play it, or if I gotta post it, or I'm doing a vinyl battle soon in a couple weeks or whenever 4K announce that, I'm gonna need it around me to bust ass with. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't have no storage unit for it. I'm a neat collector though. Like I like to organize so that I can find things where I need to find them. Because when I was a kid, I wasn't neat at all. I used to always have shit around. I couldn't find it. But then when I became a teenager, I had to like learn to like organize shit so that I could find it and not damage my stuff. That's why I'm able to keep shit in mint condition because I was an organizer when I was a teenager. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean I know people that they have storage units, they have places that they keep their stuff at. That's cool. I want to have stuff around me so that I could get to it when I need to get it.
Man, my shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
wish I
that's
never threw away all my shit, man.
yeah,
Because
that's
I just know I had so much stuff and
yeah,
I have nothing to speak for right now. Like I just
right.
have.
See, the thing is like when I was a kid and I was messy. I mean, kids gonna be messy, but
Mm,
like I used to like have my friends from school come over, and if they don't, and
mm,
they were like not all good. So like they from the streets, and it's naturally if you bring in like some bad kids and they come in and they see that you got shit, they gonna want to take it. So I used to like have like the WWE magazines and the NBA
Mm-hmm.
hoops magazine, and I would be missing some of those. So I'm like, I know they were taking it. So that's what made
Mm-hmm.
me really start to organize shit, because I was like missing magazines and shit. And then I would have like my Nintendo games laying around. I'm like, well, I can't have these motherfuckers come to the house and then they stealing my Nintendo games. So
Right.
that's what made me start to like organize shit and clean my room up and all that. And now it's just become like part of me now, where like I hate to see a messy room, so that I gotta clean it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got like
Mm-hmm.
cousins that live with me, they messy. I'm like, bro, I gotta be clean, because I got being a collector, a lifelong collector, it's easy to
Mm-hmm.
lose shit. So now I love to organize shit where the vinyl is in one place, the CDs are in one place, the Blu-rays and 4Ks is in one place. I got a sneaker collection that's in one place. My clothes, everything is where they need to be. Because if I was like unorganized like that, I would lose everything. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So a lot of this shit is sentimental to me. It brings back memories from decades, and it was gifts that people give to me that are no longer here and shit. So I had to be being a collector, and I grew up in that collecting environment. When my mom was a collector, my grandfather was a collector. So
Mm-hmm.
I had to be like organized like that, so that I couldn't function. And then I didn't have like bringing over kids that would steal and shit. I ain't want them stealing my shit either. That's why
Mm-hmm.
I know where everything is at. So that's why I had to do that. You know what I'm saying? But if I was that like that now, I would never be able to find shit.
Yo, that Piff did a whole generation of people.
He said James seen the CDs degrading over time, makes
That Piff did a
yeah,
whole generation of people so dirty, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So many
yeah.
people lost their albums and lost their mixtapes and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that because that Piff just overnight, just out of nowhere, is like, oh, we're out of business. All your shit is gone. It's
That's
like,
why
what?
physical will always matter, because you still need that physical copy.
Right.
Like streaming is cool, but I mean, like I got Spotify and Pandora. Like I stream music when I don't want to actually play the physical, but I still need the physical. I still need that, because if streaming ever go down for good, and I feel like there's gonna be a blackout at some point where the government black out all that shit,
Mm-hmm.
we still gonna need a physical. So physical
Right.
will never be out, no matter if I don't care how many stores stop selling physical, we still gonna need physical of
Mm-hmm.
everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they want to make like the next gen consoles like digital only, where you don't need a GameStop no more. You're gonna still
No.
need that physical copy of that game,
Mm-hmm.
because if Xbox Live or PlayStation Live will go down, y'all be fucked. Y'all ain't
Mm-hmm.
gonna be able to play that shit, and then that console gonna be worthless. You still gonna need a physical for the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I still got my physical games. I'm not gonna ever get rid of that because they want to go digital or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not buying any more digital games because of the reasons like Dat Piff
Yeah,
just deciding they want to shut shit down out of nowhere, and that
right,
now because you bought a digital game now you can't even play it, and there's
right.
no way to get a refund back or anything.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, like in the mixtape era, we would buy the mixtapes when they wasn't selling it in stores, because that's the
Hmm.
only way we could get it. You know what I'm saying? Or like if you had beer, I mean, I don't remember like Beershare and like LimeWire having those mixtapes. So we had to
Hmm.
go to like Harlem in the Bronx and Queens, when Queens had the Coliseum. Rest in peace to the Coliseum, is no longer there no more. We have to go around the five boroughs for those mixtapes. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? But now, like so many years later, they actually have coming out with like the artists are coming out with the physical copy for those mixtapes that wasn't out at
Right.
Best Buy or Circuit City back then. The Circuit City was around.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those mixtapes now are like out of print. So like they're re-releasing
Yeah.
it on vinyl now, where like you're able to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wish I could like I said, like there's a whole generation of lost music that actually needs to be a documentary, like a
Yes,
Dat Piff
I agree.
documentary,
Yeah,
because there literally is a whole generation of rappers who lost their music because Dat Piff. like, and it is never going to be retrieved back because,
right,
like Try was saying, like they didn't have digital copies because that Piff was really popular, and who would have thought they would
yeah,
have just not be here anymore.
right,
So there's
yeah,
so many mixtapes, not only my mixtapes, but like people that I know that made mixtapes that I was like, damn, I want to hear that shit, but I can't
yeah,
because it was on Dat Piff, and Dat
yeah.
Piff doesn't exist anymore.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm
So
saying? I mean, like, but you
you'll
got
never get
like,
those mixtapes back.
it should be easy for the artist to upload. You got SoundCloud, you got Bandcamp.
Mhm.
They can upload it if they choose to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
No, but
saying?
some,
A lot of
but
them on
some of
YouTube.
them, yeah, but some
Mhm.
of them, like you're talking about, like mixtapes from like 2009. Like some of them don't
Right.
even have those files anymore.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
So
true.
it's like it's like damn, like
Yeah,
you just it's lost forever now. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Unless somebody still has it, the file from that
right.
Piff when they downloaded it or something, and then you can ask them to give
Yeah,
it to you. But
yeah,
yeah, man, it's rough, man.
yeah. That was like that was an era, man. Like, it was fun to like go mixtape hunting every week, every
Hmm.
weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I miss those. I miss those days. I feel like streaming now. It's like it's easier for the listener to dig on on digitally and find what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
that you're not having the record label tell you what to look for. Like, you got to be your own digger. And this is like from back in the day. Like, when you go to a record store and we digging for something, that's how it was. We digging for not just the newest album, but what else comes out. Or like we might be surprised by digging in a certain shelf and we seeing, oh, this is something I never heard of. Let me check this album out. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Let me check this CD out. Like, it's no different. It's just that everything now you're digging online instead of like actual in the actual stores.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that should be easier for the listener, depending on what you like and what you want to hear. So you don't have like a label anymore telling you, or a magazine telling you, oh, well, this album is for Mike's. You should listen to this album. The source
Right.
got it wrong a lot of times, and that I never went by what they said. I'm like, because there's many albums where that they gave 3 mics to that I thought were classic. So I'm like, well,
Hmm.
I think it's classic. That's all that matters. I don't need to go by what Benzino says. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's like they didn't give Infamous a 5 mics. That's a 5 mic album easily.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think J. first album they gave like 3 mics. Sunrises in the East is a 5 mic classic.
Oh wow, yeah, that's probably.
You know what I'm saying? So and they had to go back and re-review those albums because they know they fucked up. They got a
Hmm.
lot of people were hitting them up like, oh, y'all fucked this shit up 20 years ago. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? So you gotta have your own opinion on shit and not go off of what so and so say, because a lot of these, even when we're talking about movies, a lot of these movie bloggers were saying, yo, The Bride was trash. I thought The Bride was a good movie.
Hmm.
And maybe they didn't have to do the whole, Bonnie and Clyde shit. I don't feel like that was needed. But the movie
Hmm.
in itself, I think the girl that played the bride she was the star of the film, and Kristen Bale was more
Yeah.
like a supporting character. But I feel like that movie was dope,
Yeah.
and
It was
everybody trashed it. You know what I'm saying?
it was great acting. But like I said, and it was shot well too.
Right,
It was just me personally. I didn't find it like interesting, like, and I honestly don't know why, because like it was a well
right,
done movie. It's just I was just a
right.
little bored. I was just a little bored. I
The,
guess it's just not
the,
not
the,
my cup of tea.
the Bonnie and Clyde thing wasn't needed though. They didn't need
Mhm.
that whole, oh, let's make them some outlaws on the run, and that wasn't needed for that story.
Right.
That's something you do for like fucking, you know, actual Bonnie and Clyde, not Frankenstein and his bride. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But I still like the movie. I thought the movie was dope. And it came out at the bad time. It came out at the beginning of March. That was the wrong
Hmm.
time for it to come out.
Yeah.
He said what's most overrated so-called classic album that most overrated so-called classic
Ooh,
um in rap or just like any genre.
overrated
Most
so
I
called.
didn't think 444 was a classic, and people felt like it was, and I felt like that's the album that Jay should have made back in like 2006. You know what I'm
People
saying?
calling that a
When that
classic?
was, Nah, I don't think that's a classic. 444. I don't think that's a classic.
No, but people call it a classic.
Yeah, people when that came out, people, again, but this is the young generation that didn't grow up in '96.
Mm,
So to them, that's their reasonable doubt. But I didn't feel
mm.
like it was a classic. I feel like there was some joints on there. It was dope. But classic, no, I don't think it's a classic album. You know what I'm saying? Late Registration, I like. I don't think it's a classic. But again, like
Mm.
when that album
That
came out, everybody kept saying it's a classic album. I'm like, it's dope. I think Graduation better than that.
that
Graduation, Dark Twisted Fantasy. I even like Yeezus. I think those are better than Late Registration.
what? That's where we're
Yeah,
gonna have to
I do.
totally
Hey,
disagree.
well, this is why we here. This, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Nah,
It has some joy. Like he picked the right singles. Touch the Sky was fire. I love the song with Adam Levine. Heard him say that's my favorite song on a Late Registration. You had Diamonds, the Diamonds remix with Jay.
Late
What's the crack
Registration
music?
is my favorite version of Kanye. Like,
Crack music was fire. We Major. He got some joints. I don't think it's a classic album. Like to me, I think College Dropout was better. I think Graduation is better.
no.
To me,
I don't
yeah.
agree. I don't agree with College Dropout, but
Wow.
I could at least understand someone
Right.
saying that. I guess I can understand someone saying Graduation too. But
I have Late
twist,
Registration.
twist,
It's not like I'm shitting on it. I have the album. It's
but
dope, but
Twisted
there's some
Dark
songs I can
Fantasy.
skip though. There's some songs I can skip. The song with Brandy, I didn't care for it. I could skip that. He had some other songs on there I didn't care for, but like it started off good, and in the middle I didn't care for it, and in the end it was good. The joint that he did with Cameron, I like that joint. But I'm like, y'all think it's a 5 mic classic compared to Graduation was flawless.
I'm trying
You know what
to
I'm
think of
saying?
an album. I'm trying to think of an album that's
And that's his
considered a
rap.
classic.
That's his rap. Like there's other genres of like Michael Jackson, Invincible. I don't think that was a great album. I think because it's Michael, they were glazing them. I love Butterflies and I love You Rock My World. It was two good songs, but the rest of the album was shit. I don't think it was a great album at all. And people swear that that's a classic album.
Mm. It's gonna be a Pac album.
Okay.
It's gonna be a Pac, and I'm gonna say strictly for my niggas.
Okay.
Like people call that
You
a
think that's
classic.
overrated?
I think that's it's more than overrated. I think it's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like strictly for my niggas is ass. Outside of like two songs, you know, and those are his two singles. You know, everything else was ass.
Oh wow.
On that album. But people seem to call it a classic.
That's wild. 3 album run. I would say Drake. I would say thank me later, take care, nothing was the same. Well like that's this 3 album run to me.
I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna have to say Kendrick.
Kendrick.
Yeah.
Kendrick was dope, yeah. Kendrick, J. Cole, but Born Sinner. I love Born Sinner. I love Forest Hills Drive and even KOD, highly slept on. And I don't know why people shit on that album. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you was talking about some serious shit on that album, and people they slept on that, but they love 4 Yards Only. I'm like, 4 Yards Only was okay. Well, it wasn't great to me. I think that's another overrated album that I don't like. I don't like that one.
Which one?
4 Yards Only. I like some songs like the Kanye diss. He didn't even put the Kanye diss on that album. That was like a one off. Right? The False Prophets. That's not on the album. I like Ville Mentality. And I like Folding Clothes because he's actually talking about being a married man and this is the shit that you do when you're married and people shitted on that. I'm like, bro, he's a married man with kids. Like, what do you all expect? You know what I'm saying? So and people shit on that album, like on that song. But I like some songs. I don't think it's a great album and it's highly regarded and you know people love it. You know what I'm saying? Cal said, wow, Ken and Cole first 3 over Kanye. Nah. Well, I love DMX first 2 albums. The third one I didn't like in the beginning, and I got that as a Christmas gift. I didn't like the third album, but I like it now. I like some songs on it now. But when I first heard it, I didn't like it at all. I I'm like, what is this? What is this? What is this that Swizz is doing? I didn't feel like he had the same type of like, you know what I'm saying? Like tracks on there. Like One More Road to Cross. That's a song that when I first heard it, I didn't like it. I like it now though. The joint with Soki with about to say Sokio with no the joint with Cisco and Drew Hill, it was okay. That shit was played all the time on MTV, and I just skip it now. I like the was it the DXL hard white with the locks. I think Dragon was on that. There's the what's the joint? The joint with Dime. The I forgot the name of that joint with that chick on that singing on it. The chick that's rapping on that album with DMX. I like that joint, and I like some other songs. I don't like Party Up. I can skip. I don't like Party Up at all. Like I skip that, but it's a dope album. I don't think it's a strong DMX third album though. I think I actually like Great Depression more than the third album.
Shit, you might even could put Nas up in there, man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
his
saying?
3 albums, right? I am that album is severely underrated, severely slept on. When you had and that remember that's at the time when that was a part of the double album with Nostradamus. So like some of those songs that was on the double album ended up on I Am like Dr. Knockboot and Money's My Bitch. That was also part of the double album. That was on I Am also. We Will Survive. Nas is like. That's a severely slept on third album by Nas. I like that more than DMX third album.
Yeah, and then of course, and then you got of course Jay-Z with Reasonable Doubt and Volume 1 and Volume 2.
Yeah. Volume 1 is slept on, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely slept on. That I don't again like. I think he picked the wrong singles, and for that being like his first Def Jam debut album. After coming off of Priority, they dropped the ball with the promotion. The promotion wasn't promoted a lot, and they picked the wrong singles. I think that's why he went back and did Streets Is Watching, and he did like every video for every song on there, because they had to like really bump the sales up for that album because Def Jam dropped the ball with that.
I just don't think Volume 1. I loved both of those albums when they came out. And I still, for the most part, do like them. But I don't know. Sometimes listening back to like old Jay-Z albums that's not Reasonable Doubt, it just sounds kind of dated sometimes. It's like you listen to it, it's like, it didn't age well. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels that way when you listen to like old Jay albums.
For Reasonable Doubt or for Volume 1?
No. Anything besides Reasonable Doubt. Reasonable Doubt still ages perfectly. But like when you listen to Volume 1 and Volume 2, it's like, okay. It's still cool, but it's not as dope as it was, back in, 96 or whatever.
No, I mean when I hear like Volume 1 and Volume 2, it takes me back to like 97, 98. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but that's what anything that ages over time is gonna take me back to that era. When I hear Reasonable Doubt, it takes me back to 96. You know what I'm saying? And that was at a time when I wasn't like a Jay-Z fan just yet. Like I knew who he was, but I wasn't running out to get Reasonable Doubt. You know what I'm saying? Like at 96, it was written and All Eyes on Me and Fuji's a Score, Mad Skills. You know what I mean? It was Iron Man, everything else. Like I wasn't a Jay-Z fan just yet. Like I knew who he was. I heard what he was coming out with. I was like, okay, that's dope. But I didn't get an album from Jay until 98 with Volume 2 comes out. Volume 1 I got on Columbia House. That was like way back when Columbia House was selling CDs. You know what I'm saying? I remember when that came out. I had a poster for that. I had a friend that she had lived around in my area, and she had the poster for Volume 1, but she didn't like the album, so she gave me the poster. I remember having the poster, but he had like the Adidas jogger set on. I didn't even buy the album just back then. I remember this. I think Sunshine had just came out. Sunshine was out. I don't even think he came out with The City's Mine, but I didn't like the singles that he came out with. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, so I didn't buy it until I saw it in Columbia House. It was like real cheap, and I got it then. but I just think he picked the wrong singles for that album. Because I mean, like when you look at Streets is Watching, I'm like, all these videos you did, why you gonna come out with Face Off with Sauce Money or
Right.
Friend of Foe? You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Or You Must Love Me with Kelly Price. Like those would have been better singles.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He picked The City Is Mine. I didn't care for that joint. And he came out with Sunshine was dope. I think the video people remember because he had the tacky green blazer on.
Yeah.
And it was the Hype Williams video. But I'm like that's what Hype did. Like Hype made shit colorful. Like you look at
Right.
Belly was colorful. And that's a hood
Mm-hmm.
film. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So I'm like, I didn't the video didn't bother me. It was just that I just think he picked the wrong singles and he had better singles on Streets is Watching.
It
You know what
was
I'm
just
saying? But
added Jay Z's character because Jay Z
right,
was doing
exactly. Exactly.
Jay Z was doing the mafioso, like
Exactly.
I'm super cool, and then all of a
Right.
sudden out of nowhere, he's in shiny suits and
Right.
all sorts of
And yeah, and
cut.
then you had the song with Puff and Little Kim, I Know What Girls Like. I never liked that song.
Right,
So
yeah.
but like the rest of the album is fire. When you get into the rest of Imaginary Player, one of my
Mm-hmm.
favorites. You had
Marcy,
huh?
Marcy.
Yes, you had the Where I'm From joint.
Mm-hmm.
You had the rap game, crack game. Like the album was fire. Like that to me is his most underrated album in his whole discography. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But he don't celebrate that album. The only thing he'll do from that album is Where I'm From, and he might do A Million and One Questions. That's about it. He don't perform anything else from that album. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't become a fan of him until '98 when Hard Knock Life came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Kal-El said, yeah, Mad Skills definitely highly underrated. I've always liked them. You know what I'm saying? Here's another album. I got his album also from Columbia House back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what people don't know.
Yeah, like
Like, Puffy gave Jay Z mad Biggie beats.
right,
He did the same thing on American Gangster. A lot of that shit was still like shit that Biggie was supposed to rap to. Apparently, from what I heard,
right.
from stories and interviews that I listened to, that
It's crazy. I didn't even know
that's
that.
that's why I think Puff might be like he's the executive producer for that album,
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah,
American Gangster.
yeah,
So,
yeah. That's right. That's right. Because he had the Hitman on producing stuff on there.
hmm And
You know
it
what I'm
was
saying? Rock Boys. I think Rock Boys. They produced that joint.
it was all shit that he had for Biggie, like
Oh
and
wow.
he was still playing it like in his house, like because I heard
Right.
the interview and it was Diddy. He was just be in his house and he would just listen to like beats that Biggie had
Right.
and shit, and
Wow.
he would just play the beats. And one day Jay Z came over
Yeah.
Diddy's house, and Diddy was just playing the beats like just like he always does. And then Jay
Right.
was like, "What the fuck? What is this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who shit is
Right.
this?" And they was like, "Oh, this is shit that was for Big." And he was like, "Yo, can I let me get
So
that?"
so so a joint like the Rock Boys. So Rock Boys was made like what, like 10 years before it actually comes out.
Probably,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Well,
Wow. That would have been something to hear like Biggie over those tracks.
mm-hmm.
I mean, Kal-El says his most underrated to me is Dynasty. People hate on it too much. I never seen hate for that album. Do people hate on Dynasty
Yeah.
album?
Not from what I know.
I never seen it.
Um, I know I'm not. I like the album, but I'm not as much of a fan of it as everybody else. It's still a good
My whole
album.
thing was I think it was marketed as a crew album and it really wasn't. It was like a
Right.
Jay-Z album.
I think that's my only issue was like the marketing because
Right.
people keep trying to throw it in as like, oh, Jay
Yeah.
Z also has Dynasty album. I'm like, but
Right.
it's not his
It's,
album though. It's a
I mean,
Rockefeller album.
I like to think it was a crew album and not a Jay-Z album.
Yeah.
But I understand why he did it because like Emil was just bad. That's number one. That she wasn't known like that,
Yeah.
and Memphis Bleak was still new, and Beans and the Freeway. That's his first appearance on that album. So I
Mm.
saw him having Jay-Z presents Rock La Familia. I understand why he did it, but to me, it's like it's more of a compilation than an actual Jay-Z album.
Mm-hmm.
It's Jay-Z and Friends. He had
Right.
R. Kelly on there, DJ Clue. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a remix for Change the Game with the Dog Pound that's on the Professional Volume 2. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But I mean I think it's a classic album, regardless of if it's a J album or not. Yeah, I
Yeah.
said Jay-Z and Friends. I always felt like that's how they promoted it. Jay-Z and Friends. You know what I'm saying? And this was before I started promoting for Rockefeller. I didn't promote for them until like '01 with the Blueprint. So I have no say in the promotion for the Dynasty album.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's all them. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like it was a Jay-Z and Friends album. But I mean, but the joints on that album, like before they came out, and when you had Clue, remember Clue is out already with his mixtapes, and he's putting some of those songs on the mixtapes. Stick to the script. What's the joint? The joint with Snoop Dogg. I forgot the name of that joint. With Bleak and Snoop Dogg. That joint was on there. You had he had You, Me, Him, and Her on the mixtape. So some of these joints we already heard before he came out, so I already knew what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
But I love the intro alone. To me is classic. I love that intro.
Yeah, and then they had 1-800 Hustler and
Yes,
Orphan Jones
yeah,
or
1-800 Hustler. Right. Yeah, that was on there. The joint with what's the joint? Where Have You Been? And
something.
Jay and Bean talking about their Debbie dads and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's fire. You know what I'm saying? I think Jay got more than one great intro though, but that's one of them though. I love that intro. I love the Blueprint intro. Um, I like the prelude intro on Kingdom Come that nobody talks about. That prelude that and like that when it starts off and it's like a little clip that plays. That's from Cooley High. That's from the movie Cooley High.
I don't like
You know what I'm
anything
saying?
from that album.
Oh, my bad. That's from that clip is from I think that clip is from Superfly actually, not Cooley House from
Mm.
Superfly. But yeah, the prelude intro on Kingdom Come, that's one of his best intros too. Just it wasn't a great comeback album, but there's some joints on there that I like. Volume 3 intro was fire too. Yeah, I like that one. You know what I'm saying? He got it. He might be the master of like album intros because he have more than one great intro. You know. But yeah, definitely, man. Like that was a good question though. Is there any album you're looking forward to this year coming up?
Nah, not at all, man. I'm not really tapped into music, and when I was looking,
Right,
just to see like who already came out that I
right.
missed, I'm like, damn, well, I ain't missed nothing because like everybody that done dropped, I don't listen to like that. I'm not interested in hearing.
Right.
I'm not really. I don't hate Drake, but I'm just not. I just not connected with his music like that, so I don't care to hear it.
Like I have like a whole playlist on my Spotify. I could go through the like all the albums that I
Mm.
saved. Like okay, Action Bronson had a good album. Planet Frog, you into Action Bronson?
He's cool. I'm just not into going out my way to listen to him though.
He had some joints. He has a song called Peppers with Rock Marcy. Him and Rock Marcy make
Mm,
like the best collabs. I think they should do an album together, right?
mm,
He had some joints on that. You had what else came out? A new artist called Ryan Witherspoon, and
mm.
I want to say Ryan is from the Bronx, and
So,
he has he did a song. His first single was with JD because it's called Take Money,
mm,
and he has a couple of other songs. Like he has a song called Bori. It's like a dedication to his Puerto Ricans. He's Puerto Rican. He has a song called Selfish where he actually rhyming over the Slum Village Selfish beat.
mm,
He has a song called Yankee Blue. It's like a anthem for the Yankees. That came out opening day, like when the baseball season started.
mm.
I think he has a video for it. I think he shot the video over at Yankee Stadium, and he has some joints, bro. Like he's like I don't know. I don't think he's full Puerto Rican. He might be like Puerto Rican and black,
Yo,
but like he has like huh?
what's with these rap names, man? Like, yo, like people. This is what I mean by being. I don't know them, so I'm not talking shit about them. But
Right.
I am noticing a pattern. A pattern. Like, yo, Nick Grant, that's a rap name.
But
Like,
yeah, but
just
But that
irregular.
I believe that's Nick's real name though. Like they going by their real name.
Yeah, that I don't like that. I don't know. That's
You don't
kind of.
like them going by their real name?
And then you just said some guy named Ryan Witherspoon. I'm like,
Ryan
come on,
Witherspoon. Yeah, I mean I'm assuming that's his real name.
I'm like, come on, man. I mean, I guess it is their real names, but I'm like, it's just weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you sound like you sound like a you
you
sound like
want
an
them to have
R&B
like
singer.
you want them to have a stage name?
Yeah, like not you
The
sound
stage
like an
name really
R&B
in this
singer.
era. I know, but I mean the stage names now, even like the some of the R&B stage names that they have, like everybody know the Weeknd real name is Abel Tesfaye. We know his real name. Like he don't need to call
Mm,
himself the Weeknd no more. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? Like Chris Brown actually uses real name. It's Chris Brown. That's his name.
right.
We
That's
know
that
Drake real name is
R&B singer.
Drake is actually the middle name to Aubrey's Aubrey Drake Graham. Like we know
Right.
who Drake's real name is. You know what I'm saying? You know Kendrick
But that,
Lamar. Like Kendrick is really using his real name.
but that's what I'm saying. Like as far as like Drake, it's just Drake. You know what I mean? It's not. Oh, my rap
What
name is
what you,
Aubrey Graham.
you want it to be Aubrey Graham? That's even worse.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I'm
worse than
saying.
Drake.
No, that's what I'm saying. Drake works because it's just like Drake.
Right?
That's it. Like
J. Cole, Jermaine Cole. So if he used Jermaine Cole, would it still be any better?
that would be like okay, R&B singer. Like J. Cole is cool. Like it could be
Yeah.
like even my name, Kai Vase.
Uh-huh.
My
Right.
real name is Kyle. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
My
So
my mother's maiden name is Van Real. So I just
okay.
put I just
So
I
you
just
combined it.
attached it. Yeah, I just
Right.
combined it and I threw Ace at the end because this
It
is
sounds
like my last like playing card with music.
right.
You know what I mean? Because
Okay.
I
Cal,
retired from that long. So yeah.
Cal said he wants a half and half like Benny the Butcher. I mean, yeah, I mean, what do you want these people to call themselves? Ryan what? Ryan the Butcher? That don't sound good.
Nah, but
You call
it
it
could have been like Ryan something or just R Dub something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like it could have been
I mean,
Nick G. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Just using your full
I
name.
like Nick Grant. I think Nick Grant is dope, man. Like
Mm,
not everybody need a stage name. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know, like it works for some people. Like it works for some people. Not everybody need it. It's not gonna work for everybody though.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said bring Little and Jay's back. They have too many littles now. Yeah, Little Yachty and Little Uzi Vert, and it's too many littles now.
But you're right. I guess the
You know,
one person that just makes sense. I don't know why it works, but Kendrick Lamar works.
Mm,
I don't know why it
right,
works. It doesn't sound like an R&B singer. Like it just works for some
right.
reason. Kendrick Lamar. I don't
Okay,
know
so
why.
Mac Miller. His name was Malcolm McCormick Miller, I think,
Mm,
but he shortened it
yeah,
to Mac Miller.
that
Yeah,
was cool because he shortened it. You know what I
right,
mean? It wasn't just
right, right,
Malcolm Miller. Like that's my rap name,
right.
Malcolm Miller.
You had Larry June came out this year with Currency and Alchemist Spiral Staircases. That was dope.
Mm.
They didn't promote it a lot. You know, that was like another project for Alchemist, right? You had AZ.3 that came out. Rascast. You heard Rascast new album? Leopard Eats Face.
Nah, I didn't even know he dropped one.
Somebody suggested that. I think it was Mark Nash people. I forgot. Lake suggested that album to me, and I put it on my playlist. I ain't listened to it yet though, but I'm gonna get around.
Mm.
I'm gonna listen to Rascast album. Yeah, Jay Worthy came out with an album called Once Upon a Time, the soundtrack. He had a double album that came out. Lake, what up? I was just talking about you, bro. You just came in here. I just mentioned you.
Yo,
I think it was Lake. It wasn't Lake. It was somebody that's cool with Mark Nash that suggested the Rascast album.
Obi Trice works too. That's a cool ass
Obi
name.
Trice, right? Is
Yeah.
that his real name though? Obi Trice?
Yeah. Real name, no gimmicks. That's what he said. That's his slogan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Obi Trice, right. Cheers was a phenomenal album. I love that
Mm.
album. That was dope. Jay Worthy put out a double album last year, and he got a soundtrack out now. I think he's dropping a movie with it, with the soundtrack or something like that. But he's a dope West Coast artist though. I fuck with him. He has a song out with Ninth Wonder, a new single with Ninth Wonder. He's done some stuff with Larry June in the past. You have Jill Scott. I mentioned Jill Scott album, great album of the year to me. Bernadette Price, Sean Price's wife. She has a new album out called "Kissing the Ground for Sinners," and it's basically it seemed like a collab album with Tara Van Poo and Bernadette Price. And this is on Duck Down, but it's a dope album. Stu Bangers, he did the production, highly underrated producer. And I think she's dope. I don't know. I want to say Bernadette is writing her rhymes. I don't know, but she sounds dope. I liked her first album that came out last year. You got Kalani. Did you listen to a Kalani album?
No, I never listened to anything.
Okay. Kalani's album. A lot of people say it's the best R&B album out. I only heard a couple songs from it. Flea Lord dropped the album called Everything I Never Said. You into Flea Lord?
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, well, he was that supposedly Prodigy discovered him, and then after Prodigy died, he linked up with Griselda, but he's not on Griselda though. But he's done stuff with Griselda in the past though.
Okay.
He had an album called Rock America. It was him and I think it was El Camino. Was it El Camino? It was him and somebody that did no, it might have been him and Little Ito that did the album together. We have what's this album? We have Stu Bangers and AG from Showbiz and AG. They did an album together called Selfie.
Wow, they still doing music?
Yeah. He did an whole album with Stu Bangers. DJ Muggs and TF, Don't Call Me Lucky. That's an album that came out. They have a movie that with that also. I'm just going off of some of the album releases that came out already. Kanye West Bully, I mentioned that.
Yeah.
What else? We have Cheddar Bang, Carlito. Cheddar Bang, he's down with Wu-Tang Clan, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Cheddar Bang. That sounds mad familiar.
I want to say he's down with Wu-Tang Clan. He has a song called Versace Shades with Inspector Deck. And he has a song with Capadonna called What's the Word? And Corey Guns is on the album, and Cool Kim from the UMCs, he's on the album as well. You have Coyote, I mentioned them. Coyote did this album with Static Selector called Machetes and Micheladas. That's a dope album. It's definitely gonna be in my top 10 of the year already. Nicholas F. He got an album called The Undisputed. Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah, Bub Styles. I want to say Bub Styles is from, I think he's from upstate New York. He has a series called Outerwear Season. He's up to 6.
Wow.
And that he has Pro Dillinger. I think he's a producer. He's on the album. You have Lord Skull. He has an album out. Lord Skull has an album out with a Static Selector also.
Static Selector all over the place.
Yeah, he's all over. That's what I'm telling him. Like he might be the MVP of this year, like him and Alchemist. These are just some of the another good album. You know Husk Kingpin, right? That's Rock Marcy's boy.
Nah, I don't know.
Okay, Husk Kingpin. He has an album called Wavo Forever, and this is the whole album that's dedicated to Wu-Tang Clan. So like the song titles are dedicated to like Wu-Tang Clan. He has a song called Ghost of Kame. You know, Kame was on Iron Man on that album in '96. So he has a song called Ghost of Kame. He has the first single was called RZA Fangs with the RZA. The RZA produced it. He has the whole Wu-Tang Clan on the album. Raekwon is on here. He has Inspector Deck, Killer Priest. He has Shaheem. He has Ghostface. He has Wu Syndicate. He has the whole clan on here. Whole clan. It's a whole album dedicated to Wu-Tang Clan. I think you would like that one.
Speaking of RZA, real quick, did anybody see the movie that he did? One spoon of truffle.
That's on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. That's on streaming though. I didn't see it yet though.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see it yet.
I want to definitely watch that. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it yet, but
oh yeah. I did see that. Ninth Wonder, his daughter is producing now.
Oh,
Yeah, he has a. It's called the album's called Jada, and it's all Ninth Wonder Daughters production,
Okay.
and there's like different artists on there. I did see that. I haven't listened to that though, but I definitely want to check that out. Wait Forever. Wait Forever. That's gonna be in my top 10 also. I like that album.
Shit, did Ruben Vincent? I feel like
Salvation for the
Ruben
Wicked,
Vincent.
Ransom, Boldy James. Huh?
I feel like Ruben
That came
Vincent
out last
dropped
year.
this year. It came out
No, that
last
came out
year.
last year. Ruben Vincent album. Yeah, that was last year.
Oh, okay.
Salvation for the Wicked, Ransom, Boldy James, Nicholas Craven. That came out in January, I think. That was pretty dope. They're not promoting it. A$AP Rocky, Don't Be Dumb. I like that. Bro, like you had albums that came out so far this year, but they're not. Nobody talking about them. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't hear nobody talking about these albums, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like nothing that anyone. I'm saying like as far as like the big releases, the only big releases is Drake, Kanye, A$AP Rocky, J. Cole. Everybody else has been underground.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I like three albums out of those four that I just mentioned. And AZ, I mean AZ, if you want to say he's a big release. I think it's Drake, Kanye, and A$AP Rocky for the best albums right now. Everybody else is like a toss up. So I mean, there might not be you might not have a top 10 this year, like you did last year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't even have like a good 3 albums right now, and we in June, then what does that say about the next 6 months?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's the same way with the films, man. Like it's gonna be it's just a rough year in 2026, man.
I mean, I think there's more films that I like than albums, but even with the films, it's like either they didn't stick the landing on the ending, or it was just bad from the beginning, or it was some issue with some of these movies. Like I said, like with Mario Brothers Part 2, I don't think they need to Star Fox in the film.
Right.
They just threw him in there just to show his face. I'm like, bro, then give him his own movie. We don't. Why is he in there for what? He didn't show no purpose to the film. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And then give him a few lines and then make him pretty much an extra for the rest of the movie.
And then they threw in Donkey Kong, another cameo for Donkey Kong. He was in the first one. I'm like, give Donkey Kong his own film. He's just as popular as Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing with Bowser being King Koopa being want to be a nice guy. I'm like, he wasn't a nice guy in the video game. Why are you gonna make him a nice guy in the movie?
Right.
So I had my issues with that. Like I said, like with Hokum, I like Hokum. I don't like the end of Hokum though. Like it started off good, and then the ending to me was not good. Like I want you to see it so we could talk about it, because maybe it's just me. I feel like the ending could have been better.
No, I'm definitely gonna watch that. I found out a trick, and I mean, y'all can choose to use it or not. But there's a video that went viral on TikTok last week, and I was like, that seems pretty safe. Let me try it.
Right.
So what you do is you go to IMDb, which you guys know what IMDb is, right?
Right.
It's the website where you check out movies and like you try to get information in the movies, like okay, who acted in this movie and stuff like that. So you go to IMDb, and you go like say, for instance, Holcomb. Like I could go to the page on IMDb on Holcomb, and then as soon as I get to the page, I go to the URL, and I type in the word play. I type in the word play right in front of IMDb, and the movie will automatically play for free.
Really? On the website?
Yes.
No way.
Yes. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now.
I gotta check that shit. Hold on.
I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on, because I did it. I was watching Candyman the other day, so and I did it for watching Candyman. So here we go. Let's see. I share screen.
But it gotta be a movie that just came out, or a movie that's already on streaming though.
It probably needs to be on. I don't know. I'm about to try it now because I did it for Candyman. So that movie been out for a long time. So here we go. Share.
Let me see.
All right, here we go. So, boom. So, where are we going? Hokum? What's it? How you spell it?
Hokum.
Hokum. All right, boom. All right, so I'm on the page.
Right.
I'm on the page. You see the movie. So I go to the URL, which is up here. I'm going to the
Right.
URL, and I'm typing play in front of it. Play, and then
Is
I'm
it playing?
hitting. No, I'm about to play. I'm about to press enter. It's playing.
Oh wow. But I would think that's because it's already on streaming already. Like it hit stream. That's how I saw it. It hit streaming already.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I don't think they're actually gonna play it while it's still in theaters.
Oh yeah, if it's still in theaters, I'm
Yeah.
sure. I'm sure. Like you're probably gonna get like a bootleg copy or so. I
Right.
don't know.
Exactly. Right.
I don't know. But yeah, for movies that you have to like that might be on streaming, but you have to pay
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
That's like a shortcut to kind of like
Right.
you know.
Yeah. So
I,
like yeah. So that's a good shortcut for people that don't have like the jailbroken Fire Stick. So you can go on
yeah,
IMDb and watch it.
I thought it was all bullshit when I seen the viral video. I was like bullshit, no
Right.
way. And I went there and I did it for a few movies, and that shit
Right.
worked perfectly, just like I showed you. I'm like, wow.
Um. Yeah, Flea Lord been Kal-El said the only Flea he knows is Cameron. Flea Lord been out for a couple years. Like he was discovered by Prodigy, and Prodigy was like mentoring him. And then when he died, I don't know how he linked up with Griselda, but he's done stuff with Griselda. Um, he did a whole album during the pandemic with Havoc, like for Mobb Deep, and
Mm.
I like it, but I don't think it was Havoc's best beats for Flea Lord. But he did a whole album with Havoc. He did a whole album with Pete Rock. That one I didn't like. I didn't like the Pete Rock one. I think Pete gave him like some trash beats, and I love Pete Rock. But I don't know. Maybe there was no chemistry with him and Flea Lord, because when you listen to the album with Common, that sounds like classic Pete Rock. But for whatever reason, the beats that he gave to Flea Lord was not good. They didn't even promote that album. But he's already done two albums with one with Flea Lord. I mean one with Havoc and one with Pete Rock. He has a new album out, but he's done a lot of stuff in like a short period of time though. You know what I'm saying? He's dope. I like him. I don't feel like he's out there enough though. He's very underground. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of those artists like that. They choose to stay underground. They don't want to be mainstream. Yeah, Little Ito is fire. Like Ito did a whole album with Muggs called Hell's Kitchen. That was dope. And I know Ito's a producer himself. He did joints already. Stoke. We still waiting for the Stoke God album. I think that was gonna be like the big release that everybody was waiting for. Him and Swiss Beats and Baby Grand. They canned that shit. They were like, nah, you ain't coming out. I don't know when he's coming out. He was supposed to come out in May, and May came and went, and he ain't out yet. So we may never get that album.
I can't even imagine like hearing Stove God's style on Swiss
I know,
Beats.
I know,
On,
but
on Swiss Beats old style or his new
right.
style. Like I
The,
just
see the
I
new
don't
shit
hear it.
he put out the single. He put out Welcome to My Garden. That was Swiss Beats, but it's not
Mm,
Rough Rider Swiss Beats. It's fucking drumless track Swiss Beats. And
yeah.
I don't want to hear a whole album of drumless Swiss Beats with Stove God kicks. I don't think it's gonna sound good.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? Now people gonna check it out because it's again like Swiss Beats is still a big name. He's still a big producer in what he's done. So they're gonna check it
right.
out for that. I think that's why Stove God wanted to do the album, because he know people going to check for it because it's Swiss Beats. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? But at the same time, you still got to have some knocking in those drums. And
right.
if the whole album is all drumless, avant-garde Swiss Beats, that shit gonna be garbage. I don't care who's on it. It could be Biggie from the grave. It's still gonna be trash.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I want to hear that. Hopefully the album could come out at some point this year. But he he has to get that whatever is going on with him and Baby Grand, he got to get that shit done. He got to get the paperwork done. If he need Jay-Z to step in or Westside Gun, let them do it. Because that shit, I don't understand how you can come out with a single and tease people and tell people, oh, the album coming out this, for this date, and then Baby Grand says, nope, it ain't coming out at all.
Yeah,
that means he didn't have his paperwork right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's like if you're a foreigner and you got green card issues and you telling your family that's living in America, oh yeah, I'm gonna be there for July 4th, and then July 4th comes and go and you still ain't not in America. Your green card situation was fucked up from the beginning.
Yeah.
You got to get your paperwork straight. You know what I'm saying? So I still hope I want to hear the album. I'm hoping it's good because that's gonna where Swizz Beatz is at now as a producer. That's gonna be like the litmus test for him. Like, does he still have it, or is he done? And that's what I was telling you all about Nas and Primo. Like, that was the Primo's litmus test, and he passed the litmus test, right? He passed the litmus test. When you hear Della album and the 4 or 5 songs that he gave Della, that was fire. That was like classic Primo. That was his litmus test. Because if he sounded whack on Della album and then you do a whole album with Nas on his trash, I would have been like, yo, Primo done. He out of here. You know what I'm saying? But he passed that litmus test. And I want to hear this album, and we want to hear where Swizz Beatz is at now in 2026. Because it's been a long time since he produced a whole album for anybody. You know what I'm saying? I want to say like the last one that I remember hearing was the Cassidy I'm a Hustler album. And I like that album more than the first one.
Right.
That was like what, 06, 07 that came out?
Yeah,
so
probably.
It's been a long time that he produced a full rap album for anybody. So I want to hear what this though got. I know Ray Lansky, shout out to Ray. Ray was dying to hear that album. I'm like, bro, unless you got the bootleg, we ain't hearing that album. I don't know. That shit may never come out. I feel like he gotta get Jay-Z to step in and be like, yo, like Jay got all the power. You gotta tell Jay, like, yo, what do I need to do to get this situation with Baby Grand Records solved so that I can come out with this album that people want to hear? Because that was the album of April that everybody wanted to hear. April is long gone now. We going into July soon. Yeah. we're not even July. We like the second week of June right now. So when if we don't hear the album by the end of the year, it's never gonna come out. You know. Well, yeah, like but Flea Lord is dope. You should check him out. He definitely has some fire. And Little Ito also, I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole upstate New York scene. That's what brought back the New York sound. Griselda, Ito, Flea Lord, Pounds, Shay Noor, all of them. Like they have like a sound at 30 Express. They have a whole sound that they brought back that gritty New York sound I was missing for a minute.
I just feel like they kind of fall. Maybe I'm just too much of like a hip hop snob or something. But I just feel like I just feel like they all fall into the same shit. Like you know how we talk about everybody's trying to sound the same, and we usually we usually put that badge on like trap artists and shit like that. That same rule could apply to like this new Griselda type shit. Like all these people from upstate New York all got this same kind of let me introduce you to my plug. Like they got that same type of shit. But same beat, same dark beats, and just drumless beats.
Benny is different from Shay Noor and different from what Ito was doing and what Flea Lord is doing.
Ito's actually I don't know too much about him, but I know what's his name? I know Aguilar. If you guys remember Aguilar.
Yes, Aguilar, yeah.
Yes, I know him. I know
the assassin.
Yeah, I know him personally, and he sends me like
through
EO Dub through the end of the week thing. He actually did a song over one of my beats. But but he sends me like emails every time he drops something and shit like that. So I remember
Right.
he did a song with Ito, whatever his fucking name is,
Little
and
Ito. Yeah.
at the time I didn't know who the hell he was, and I'm like, and I'm listening to the song, I'm like, yo, this dude is wilding on this song. Who the hell is this? And I looked him up. I'm like, okay, like he's
Mhm.
nice.
Yeah. He did a whole album with Muggs. Hell's
Hmm.
Kitchen was fire. I think
Yeah.
I want to say that came out during the pandemic.
Hmm.
Like Lake said, like Muggs does a lot of like full projects with new artists. Like he said that, like he don't want to just do like one song with them. He want to do a full album with them.
Yeah.
Like Crime Apple. He like a couple of albums with Crime Apple with Mayhem Loren. That was fire
Hmm.
with Makami. Makami is definitely definitely fuck with him. I think he has a new album that's out or is coming out soon. He's been dope. God for
Hmm.
him. Rock Marcy is the GOAT. We love Rock Marcy over here. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? It's a lot of artists that's doing it right now. It's just that they're not on that. They're not getting that. I don't feel like they want to be mainstream like Drake and artists like that. I feel like they good with where they at.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they're making some of the best music.
Yeah.
But that's the crop of artists that we needed again because like after in the 2000s it was lacking. Like we had like 50 Cent and we had Dipset and that was it. We had G Unit, Dipset, and D Block was doing their thing, and State Property was doing their thing. That was about it. Everything else was
Hmm.
coming from the South, and then you had the Game on the West Coast.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You had Nipsey doing his mixtape thing. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Nipsey. You know what I'm saying? But like that whole upstate New York, they brought that sound back again. That's what we needed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I just,
Including Benny. Like I'm not. I love Benny. I just feel like he has to delve deeper with the content. It can't just like you said. It can't just be the plugs I met and that's it.
hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But the upstate MCs are doing it, and then you have artists like Vel Nine. She's fire. You got like I said, Lord Skull did a whole album with State Prop with State Property with Static Selector.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
They all don't sound the same to you. Like even the whole
The,
Rock Marcy Griselda shit. It's cool for certain people, but it's like I don't know. It gets boring after a while
I
listening
mean,
to.
you know what it is? It's because like the abundance of music that's being brought out now,
Mm,
and it's like at a fast rate. So it's like today they drop something, then next week they dropping something. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? It don't give you time as a listener to really appreciate the project because like the next one is dropping right after this one. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? But I feel like for those artists, like Crime Apple is very different from Benny and like even like the way that they sound, like Rock Marcy is different from a lot of nobody sound like Rock Marcy to me. Like he rhymed different, his production is different. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of these artists, those are the ones that they're making the best hip hop, but they're not being talked about because of Drake and Kendrick and Cole, and people think that's where hip hop's begin and end. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know,
It don't begin and end with those people.
you know why though? Like people are not talking about it, and it goes back to even goes back to like what I was saying about Az. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's just the too cool. Like niggas is just too cool, and they
That
bars,
too.
and you're just like you're selling an image that you're just too cool to just to be vulnerable and just be yourself. Like you
Right.
know what I'm saying, and
Right.
just and make music about a wider range,
Right.
not just this one tone, this one monotone kind of style where it's the same thing, repetitive, same shit over and over again. It might be dope, but the
Mm.
reason why they're not excelling is because they just stay in this one freaking hamster wheel doing the same shit over and over and over again. And that's why they have a abundance of talent, but they just don't go anywhere.
I do want to see. I like the fact that Benny went out of his comfort zone, and he did a song with a woman about a
Mm,
relationship. Like that's something that he don't do. So I like the fact that I want to see more of that from Benny. Like dude, get on more, chick songs, get on more songs about relationships and love and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hurt his audience. Like we know this is the plugs I met in Tanner Talk 3 and all that. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
But to do something different like that where he's talking about, love and being in a bad relationship, I like to see shit like that.
Yeah,
Because he
because
has the talent to do it. He has the ability to do it. He just choose not to do it. Just like a lot of them.
all my top fives, man, are artists that are able to not compromise their lyrics, their
Right.
style, but still able to deliver like a wide range as far as like their concepts with music. Like,
Right.
we have Ghostface,
Hmm.
doesn't compromise at all. He just does Ghostface shit, and it's
Right.
dope. Where the ladies can love it, the dudes love it, whatever.
Yeah.
Then you got Biggie Smalls, doesn't compromise his lyrics. He
Right.
just gives you bars. It doesn't matter if he got a girl saying Biggie, Biggie, Biggie. Can't you
Mhm.
see? He's still going to kill them verses. You know what I'm saying? You got Nas. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't compromise, but still gives you a variety of different shit that you could fuck with. And I feel like these artists, like especially the upstate guys, like doing this whole Griselda thing, I
Right.
feel like they lack that range, man. It's like, damn, like, yo, get out of that shit. Okay,
See,
we heard
West has done that though. West has done love songs, and so has
you.
Conway. I think Conway could do it too. I think Benny could do it also. Like Benny, like I said, Benny have the new single out with the chick, the Love Hate song, and they have the
Mm,
video. And I'm like, I want to see Benny do more of that. And Conway could do it. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's more of them of like not wanting to do it though. I think they can
mm,
do it. They have the ability to do it. They don't. They choose not to do it though.
yeah.
That's the thing. It's like once you see what they can bring in one lane, and be like, okay, well they talented enough. I think they could do this in another lane. But do they want to do it? That's the thing. Do they want to do that?
Yeah.
You know, like
I think
Biggie was.
I,
Mhm.
no, I was answering late. I think
Yeah,
Conway probably does have the most
yeah,
range out of all of them. And it's
right.
crazy because the dude is, has a handicap with his mouth, but yet
Yes, exactly.
he's still able to
But
deliver like
right,
a variety a wider range of
right.
concepts.
And he's talked about that even early in his early projects. He talked about being shot in the face and being
Mm,
laying in the hospital bed and how it made him feel and adjusting to that. And then he has like the I forgot the name of the song on the album where he talked about his mental health and all that. Like Benny's not
mm,
doing that. You know what I'm saying? But I would like to see. I know Benny has the ability to do that. I would like to see him talk about different things instead of the regular same old same old. But I like the
mm,
fact that he's also stepping out of his comfort zone and doing a love song. Because
mm,
that's showing me, okay, you can do that. We want to see more of that though. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? The thing that's like opposite what Ebro said about Drake. Like when we were dealing with the George Floyd thing, Drake
mm.
wasn't out there protesting. He wasn't making songs about that. How do you feel about, because you're half black? How do you feel about the George Floyd thing?
Right.
He wasn't making songs like that. And what did Drake do? Drake, of course, in typical Drake fashion, he took shots at Ebro.
Mm,
But if Drake is really that dude that people think he is, he should be doing songs like that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if he's not that artist, you don't have to be that artist to talk about George Floyd or talk about what's going on in this country right now. I mean, even though
Mm,
he's not from this country, but he has a house in Houston, so he's a citizen of this country. So
mm,
you know what I'm saying? Like people want to hear that from him. You know what I'm saying? Even though we know what he's gonna bring, but there's an audience that's Drake fans are like this. I want to feel like there's Drake fans that feel like, yo, like we hear him do the same old shit. But
yeah.
like he talked about, you talked about your father having cancer on Iceman and having a psychiatrist. We want to hear more of that from him.
Mm,
That's what I'm saying. Like expand your subject matter beyond what you normally would bring. There's artists
mm,
that could do that. They choose not to do that though. So now it's like, because they're not showing versatility, they stuck in a pigeonhole, and then people are like, well, how could they be considered one of the best when Biggie was doing all that and Pac
mm.
and Jay and Nas was doing all that? They're not doing that
Yeah.
shit. We're not seeing that from Drake.
Well, Well, Action Bronson is not somebody I'm actually talking about because Action Bronson actually shows his personality. You
Right.
know,
He,
he's one of those. He's one of those like, he's out there cooking. He has
yeah,
cooking
he
shows
started off he
and
started off as a chef, and then he
yeah,
became a rapper.
and so he shows that side of him. He's not that rapper that I'm talking about who
Right.
just continuously always like
He
create this I'm cool, I'm super
right.
cool, you know what I mean? Look
Right.
at me, I'm cool, I'm a drug
He
dealer.
definitely shows his personality on everything
Yeah,
he do. He don't care. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like this man did. He was in AEW wrestling at one point.
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? He don't care. Like I love him. I love the fact that he don't care and he just do him and it's
Yeah.
whatever to him. That you
So
don't
so
see
so
that.
we so we
Mhm.
need more of that. We need more of
Yes,
that from artists.
but I know everybody is not gonna be like an Action Bronson though. They're not gonna
Right,
want to do all kind of like comedy shit. Benny's not
right.
that. But I gotta applaud Benny for even stepping out and doing a love song.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? Because that could have came off corny to his Griselda audience.
right.
You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was dope. I'm like, I want to see more of that from Benny
But it's
because
only
you got
it,
mm,
go ahead, go ahead.
now. Because I'm saying, I mean, even though he married, I'm pretty sure there's females that fuck with Griselda. They might feel
Mm,
like like Benny might be a sex symbol to them. Like you gotta appease your women audience too.
mm.
You know what I'm saying?
But I was gonna say it's only corny because you painted this picture that you're so cool. So now
Right,
you put yourself in a box where you
right.
have to continuously try to be this cool drug dealer.
I
You
agree.
know what I'm saying? Like when you're more free, and I think Kanye West said this. I remember Kanye when Kanye and Beanie Siegel were kind of going at it.
Yeah,
Kanye had made this. It was like, yo, you can't go from like being super gangster then try to be like marketable or try to be like or try to switch it up to be like I mean this friendly guy because now
right,
you're always going to be like this super gangster guy. But
right.
but anyway, but like I'm saying, like yeah, Action Bronson, cool. Freddie Gibbs, I'm not gonna lie, man. I might be the only person that don't get the Freddie Gibbs stuff. I
Freddie,
I, I know a lot of people like him, but I
he's another
just
person that he shows his personality, but
mm,
he still got that gangster, persona too. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah. As far as his
It's weird,
like yeah, I just don't like his like music is well,
right?
I actually don't know. I haven't seen much about him to say anything about like his personality,
He,
but
I'm gonna
his
tell you,
music
he makes his
is
best. He makes his best music with Madlib and with the Alchemist. Like
mm.
if you listen to Pinata or Bandana, the two
I tried
Madlib
to
albums,
listen.
or
I tried to listen to the Zebra shit or whatever that shit was called.
Bandana or Pinata.
Yeah, I didn't the shit that the album that had like the zebra colors or
Yeah,
whatever.
Pinata. That's the first one. Yeah,
I didn't get it.
you didn't
I'm
like
like,
it.
okay. I'm like, all right, this is what people like, I guess. I don't know.
and and then you have like the Alchemist shit. Alfredo 1 and 2 was like his best shit. That the first one got nominated for a Grammy,
Mm,
and it would have won if but it got nominated the same year as King's Disease, and they gave it to Nas. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? But Alfredo 2, I think I actually feel like Alfredo 2 was better. Like I think it was better production. I love the joint he had with Anderson Paak on there.
Mm,
That's one of my favorite albums from last year. You know what I'm saying? So to me, he makes the best stuff with Madlib and Alchemist. But like outside of that, I've heard his other stuff. It's not that great to me. But again, he has the ability, and he showed his personality. He was also on was it not was it Power? He was on one of the 50 Cent shows. I think it was Power.
okay.
For like a couple of episodes, he played like a gangster with like a fucked up eye and shit. So he
Mm,
can do funny shit. It's just that he still got that gangster persona also.
mm.
You know what I'm saying?
You know,
Like
you know
I
who's
know him and Currency was like they had like a little beef going on because he felt like
mm,
they had did a album together called Freddie and Alchemist produced it, and he felt like Currency didn't give his best on that album, so he called Currency out. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? And Currency to me has been slept on from day one. Like he might have like the best discography in the last 20 years.
You know who's
You know what
super
I'm saying?
dope from
Uh,
the whole big from the whole Freddie Gibbs era is
yeah,
Big Crit. I
he's
think
dope
Big
too.
Crit. I think Big Crit is
But
like like amazingly super dope.
yeah, he
But
he
just
hasn't
for
he
some,
hasn't he hasn't come out with music often like he used to. But his first couple
uh,
albums were fire though.
yeah, I think he's amazing. Like,
Yeah,
but he just doesn't. I don't know why, but he just doesn't
he
do too
yeah
much anymore.
he I think because he's not out there often enough anymore. Like when in the blog era, he was coming out with like mixtapes and he had his albums. Catalactica, I have that one.
Hmm.
He was coming out with fire, and then it's like he kind of like slowed down. So I don't know what it is, but he's not out there like he used to be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He felt that Peter didn't want to promote the album. He said, "A Peter? Who's a Peter?" He felt that Peter didn't want to promote the album. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's having an issue with his label or whatever. And we've seen that
Mm,
happen before with artists. So um, I don't know. Like yeah, Big Crit is dope artist, dope producer.
yeah.
You know,
My first time hearing him was on the song with Ti, and
yeah.
he destroyed that shit. I'm
Oh,
like, yo, who is Big Crit? I'm like, yo,
oh yeah,
he's like a
yeah.
down south he reminds me like a down south version of maybe like Crooked Eye. Like
Right.
that's how dope he
Yeah,
is.
Freddie was mad that Spreader didn't want to promote the Freddie album. That's what happened. And he called Currency out. I don't think Currency if Currency responded, I didn't hear it. Maybe he did it subtly, but um I like them together. Like they were dope. I need they need to squash that beef though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what happened. But yeah, Freddie was a dope album, and for whatever reason, he felt like Currency didn't promote the album.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I think like I said, like for me, Freddie makes his best shit with Madlib and with Alchemist. You know.
Mm.
But yeah, man. I think I don't know. I don't know what's coming out in the next 6 months. I feel like if we don't get anything of significance, it's gonna be the albums that I mentioned already. I said Iceman, Kanye, ASAP Rocky, and I didn't have none of those on my bingo card. The start of 2026 to say like, yo, these are the best albums of the year right now.
Hmm.
Because I've never been a ASAP Rocky fan. The only reason why I checked it out was because he did a song with Westside Gun and he had Gorillaz and Danny Elfman on the song together. And I felt like that was interesting enough because I've never heard a lineup like that with ASAP Rocky, the Gorillaz, Westside Gun, and Danny Elfman, the music score, the movie
Hmm.
score. So I wanted to hear that, and then when I heard that, I found out that he does a lot of other unreleased songs that didn't make the album. That's why he's coming up with a part two. But I actually like Don't Be Dumb. I think Don't Be Dumb. It was very different at different. He has a song with Will I Am that was fire. You know, it was very different sounds on that album. I want to hear part two. The Drake album I wanted to hear because I was curious to hear what Drake was gonna bring after 2 years. Was he gonna address the beef? He did that. He addressed a lot of other beefs on that album. I think the production was fire. The sequencing was consistent. The songs were good. He wasn't singing on Iceman like he did on the. That's why he gave us the other two albums. He gave us Made of Honor and her B2, and he was singing on those. And I like Kanye album. Again, I wasn't expecting nothing good from Kanye because for the last 10 years he's been giving us shit like Donda 1 and 2 and the gospel album and all the other crap. But Bully was actually good. And this is an album that he previewed this album last summer on his YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So yeah, he did that last summer. He was still doing it, he was still mixing it. And some of those songs made it to the final release. And even though he dropped the album like a day later, the album was fire. I like the album. I think it's his best one since Pablo. So those are my favorite three. J. Cole album, I don't mention. I like some songs. I don't think it's a great double album. I've been saying that from day one. His fans swear it's a classic album. I'm like, I don't know what the hell they're hearing. And then you got AZ. AZ album was dope. I don't think nobody wanted a part three. I didn't want a trilogy. I felt like he messed up the legacy of Do or Die by doing that. And we want to hear Nas and AZ album. It's long overdue. That's the album people want to hear. And the From Reunion album. Either one. I think it's time. Get the firm back, Foxy Brown, Core Mega, get them back. We want to hear that real firm album. You know what I'm saying? They can we don't need Nature. Nature could be where he at. We don't need him back. They want to. He could be
Really?
a feature or anything. I don't consider Nature an OG member of the firm. That's just me. That's from
Why
the era.
people don't like Nature? He dope, man.
But he I always looked at him as he's Mega's replacement. Like when Mega was locked up and he had the feud with Steve Stout, they put Nature in. Nature not the OG member, it's Core Mega. That's the firm that we want. The OG members. Mega, Foxy, Nas, and AZ. We want that reunion album. We don't want Dre on the album. We don't want Trackmasters. They gotta get some other producers on there. Because that did not mesh well on the first one. You know what I'm saying? I'll take either one, either from a Union album or AZ and Nas, but I don't want it. We don't need a Do or Die 4. Like, don't go down that Little Wayne route. Little Wayne fucked up his legacy with the Carter doing that. It should have been just a trilogy, and he messed it up with Carter 4, 5, and 6. And I heard he's doing part 7. I'm definitely not listening to that. So, leave it alone, AZ. Go on to something else. You know what I'm saying? If you can't find something else to do, then hang it up. But I don't want to hear a Do or Die 4. Like, we don't need that. You know what I'm saying? But there was some good joints on that, but I don't think it's a great album. Like it's gonna be honorable mention for me already. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I have 3 solid albums that I like, and I got some honorable mention. But I don't even have a top 10 right now. I have no top 10 to give you right now. I don't think there's 10 great albums out right now.
Yeah,
so
man.
We'll see what happens for the next 6 months. We'll see. What I care about right now is my New York Knicks getting the fucking trophy after 53 years and busting the Spurs ass on their home court on Saturday. That's what I care about right now. That's why I did this live to talk about my Knicks. To give them their props because it's long overdue. And we gonna fucking gloat. Y'all gonna see me with orange and blue on forever. Forever. I ain't wearing another team hat. It's gonna be Knicks all day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm definitely gonna have to cop a Jalen Brunson jersey, man.
Hell yeah. I got a Brunson shirt already. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely need a Brunson jersey. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, like this is all shout out to all the New York Knicks fans, Knicks Nation. Shout out to Uncle Freezy, shout out to Sim, shout out to Gmo, everybody, all the Knicks bloggers. Yo, we gonna be watching Saturday night. That's gonna be a historical night for New York City and for the Knicks and for the NBA. And they're gonna go in there on San Antonio's court and bust their fucking ass. And we're gonna show the NBA that Wemby is not ready. He ain't ready to be the face. It's Jalen Brunson time. That's the NBA. That's the real MVP, not SGA, not Wemby. It's Jalen Brunson time. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. Grace, thank you for joining. It's been 4 hours. I didn't expect to go this long, but it's all good. I might not do content until the parade next week. I might not again until then, but I'm glad you came through. Shout out to everybody who came through. Lake and Kal-El and Back to the Lab and Justin. Shout out to all y'all, man. And
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is the same Lake, but the last stream I was on, it was I think Lake and then another guy from Atlanta that rapped.
That was Mark Nash.
Okay, yeah.
He hit me up because Mark calls me, like he has my number, like he was like, yo, he wants to get you on the show.
Yeah, I got booted out of that stream, so I never got to say got to say peace to y'all, and also say thank you for supporting the album, on Bandcamp that day. So salute, thank you, Late, you know what I'm saying, and for y'all for supporting.
Yeah, salute to Mark. Mark is dope, man. Like he's really doing it out here. Like he's a great artist. He has great music coming out, great platform, and I'm happy that he's always supporting what I've done, man. So definitely shout out to Lake, shout out to Mark, and we gonna have Kavace on it. I know Mark still wants to do like some live streams and shit. I'm like, yo, after the Knicks game, after the Knicks win, we're gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? It's my time to gloat as a Knicks fan right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I'm gonna definitely come back on. Well, Friday, I'm going live with Nick at 9 p.m. on Raw Takes on Philly because we didn't do last week show, but I'm gonna definitely be on talking my shit tomorrow. But for me, I ain't going live again until next week after the parade. That's when I'm going live again. I gotta take this in. I gotta really enjoy this next victory we're about to do, man. So, you know what I mean? Thank you again, Carace, and we're gonna be back next week. Like, comment, subscribe, share. That Ain't Rap Podcast is your boy Triborough. Let's go Knicks. Knicks in 5. Let's beat the fucking Spurs and get that trophy after 53 years, man.
Salute. One more game.
One more game. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, man.